Well, here we are. We're in London for what is going to be a really...
Oh, Brandon, I really didn't think I was going to make it, but I'm here. BYOP.
Why have you brought a PlayStation 5?
Because it's a really big event and they need a lot of PlayStations. I thought you had to bring your own.
No, PlayStation Tournaments XP has got plenty of consoles in there.
But it's open qualifiers, right? So I just figured my own settings, my own PSN. No?
Did you not play on the PlayStation Tournaments tab?
No.
That's because you're not playing, Frankie. You are hosting. So take that microphone. We've got a big show to do.
We do indeed, and I can't wait to be part of it. Welcome to PlayStation Tournaments XP.
Welcome everyone to PlayStation Tournaments XP. My name is Rukang and I'm sure everyone at home is wondering how today is going to work. I have the legend over here, Leven2K, to give you some more information as to how today will work and how the XP band works.
Thank you very much, Ru. Look, the key is in the XP, and the way our players will be earning XP today is via these XP bands here. All the players behind me, they all got one. If they ain't got one, they're in trouble. This is how players earn XP. Essentially, all these players have to do is go up to a station, tap their little band here, and they will earn points. 10,000 points just for participating. You ain't even got to win, just 10,000. But if you do win, an additional 15,000 points there as well. It's all in these bands. It's gonna be good. We need to see all these players tapping in, tapping out, getting their points. Back over to Frankie.
Very much, Mr. Leven2K. And if you're wondering why Leven2K isn't one of our Fortnite title specialists today, in truth, we couldn't find an XP band big enough for that hunk of a man. Now, you join me on this stage where you'll be able to see which team is in the lead. And how on earth are we going to do that? Let us show you right now, because the stage will change with the color of the team in the lead. So you can see we're just cycling through the iconic colors of the PS5 controller right now. And our teams, as you've already heard, are going to be competing in a number of games today. We're going to have 4 rounds, and in our Pro League, we're going to have AstroBot, EA FC 25, Tekken 8, and finally Fortnite before we head into our head-to-head grand final. And our team captains are going to be joined by a title specialist to give them a helping hand and hopefully get them a much-needed win. So we've got Leven2K with one of those title specialists now.
Thank you very much, Frankie. Look, you know me, I'm a Fortnite man myself, and so I had to pick out one of our Fortnite title specialists. Max here in the building with us. Max, you've been in the game a long time, just like myself. There's a lot of pressure on you today though, right? Because there's a lot of players who, haven't maybe got that experience in Fortnite as a specialist. You have to be the one to guide them, give them that confidence. Do you feel ready for that challenge today?
Yeah, I'd say so. I've been warming up, a bit of practicing at home. Maybe not as much as probably I should have, but hopefully I've done enough to bring home some points for Team Cross, and hopefully I think we're going to win today. Team Cross are going to win. I can feel it.
He's confident already. Well, hopefully you can give your team that confidence. There's not just title specialists though, right? We have players competing who are tournament qualifiers. They won tournaments from all across the world. There's been some PlayStation 5 tournaments being held before the Christmas time, and we have 32 players from all across the world. We got Australia to Brazil to Bahrain, back to London. So many players from all over who have won to compete today on these different teams. And you can be part of that as well. There's so many PlayStation tournaments. Just get on your console, sign up. You can win prizes, PlayStation accessories, or even fun experiences like this one here in London. But there's not over yet, right? If you're not here, don't be sad. There's still ways to participate at home.
Yeah, thank you very much, Leven2K, for that. But yeah, guys, at home, you can also participate on PlayStation Twitch and PlayStation YouTube. It's always good to get involved as well, and I'm sure everyone at home is going to want to tune into the action and get involved with those poll predictions. But now, guys, it is time to introduce the teams.
So what are we waiting for? 4 teams here, of course, of creators, players, gamers that have been made up from all around the world. Let's bring out our first 2 team captains now. Representing Team Circle, he's all the way from Pakistan, a 5 times Tekken champion. It's Arslan Ash. And alongside him, we have all the way from Mexico. We've taken away from her Queensland's duty for now. It's Espe, representing Team Square.
Thank you so much for joining me on the stage. Espe, what do you think is your strongest game that you'll be competing in today?
I think my strongest game is my team. That's my game. They are going to win everything.
So you're going to slightly lean on them. Do you think that if you make it to the final, you could be the one, though, to cinch things for your team today?
Maybe. Hopefully, we are going to get to the final and win all of that. I trust them all. Yeah.
And what kind of captain would you describe yourself as? What's your approach?
I don't know. Maybe I think I bring a lot of humor, a lot of confidence, I hope. And so much fun.
Captain Kindness here. I'm going to head over, though, to Arslan Ash now. Now, you are one of the greatest competitors the FGC, the fighting game community, has ever seen. So what's it like now to switch the Evo stage for the PlayStation Tournaments XP one?
Yeah, it's so great to see. This is the first time I'm playing in a team tournament, and I just trust my team. I talk to them, and they are so ready to win, and I like them.
But having watched documentaries about you, you're such a lovely competitor, even to your opponents. You're always giving feedback to people, letting them know how to do better after you've beaten them. Have you been giving advice to anyone here?
I told my team they were a bit scared, like they told me that they are better players in other teams. I just told them it's fine, just do your best. Sometimes a low-level player can also win. Just don't think you are not better than them. So they are now motivated.
So if you're low-level guys, don't panic, apparently. Arslan Ash has got your back. Well, guys, I'm going to let you go and chat to your team about who's going to be doing what today, because obviously they need to get as many points as they can in the activity area as well as in the Pro League. So off you guys go. And in the meantime, lovely competitors there. It's going to get a bit brutal later on, I expect. We are going to invite, though, our next 2 team captains to the stage. And first off is a man who really needs no introduction. One of the OG sidemen representing Team Cross. It's Victor! And facing him on stage, it is his Team Triangle rival. And it's a man he might have a little bit of beef against. It's SV2!
Come over here, SV2, come over here. Not yet, maybe later on today. Vicstar, SV2, welcome to PlayStation Tournaments XP. Are we going to keep it friendly today?
Yeah, of course. I mean, I know Vic, I know he's a very competitive gamer, but today's a different level.
How are we feeling going into today? So it's going to be a different level out there.
Looking forward to it. We've got a lot of different games, a lot of opportunities to win. It's going to be fun.
Where do we sit in terms of maybe not our strongest game, but a game that you're looking forward to playing today? Because there's 4 different titles. What are you going to say? You can't say FC, of course.
No. I think one I'm actually very looking forward to playing is going to be AstroBot, bro. Before that we got here, I've been seeing everyone play it. There's some secret map routes that people have, so I want to learn all of it.
Vic?
I've spent plenty of my time playing Fortnite from the very inception to where it is now. So yeah, looking forward to getting on that and playing some 1v1s.
I did see before we went live today, you smashed out a bit of AstroBot. Was that just a little bit of a pre-warm-up?
Yeah, just see what's happening on that game, but I also do have great teammates who are experts in those kind of games as well, so we'll be letting them play as well.
Unbelievable stuff. Shake hands, both of you two. Get into your stations and all the best today. Head back out there. Well.
much, Brandon. I can't wait to see what's going to go down in PlayStation Tournaments XP. But before then, I want to talk to another one of our title specialists from Team Square. It's the fabulous Story Mobe. You've come all the way from California to compete. Do you feel like the jet lag might impact your times in AstroBot?
You know what? I made sure to fly in Thursday night so I could sleep all day yesterday to be ready for today. I'm set. I'm good.
So you've just been practicing on your PS5. You haven't been seeing the sights of London?
I mean, of course, I had to see London. I had to get my fish and chips and all of the things, my tea, but I'm ready for today.
How would you rate the fish and chips out of 10?
I'll give it a 9.
A 9, not bad. I think I need the address of the place that you went to after the show, but let's get serious. Have you been practicing the AstroBot level Let It Slide?
Of course I have. I'm a little bit of an AstroBot sweaty. I'm excited.
So you know all the shortcuts in this level?
I know them all, and so does Team Square. I got them covered. Good luck, everyone.
Best time so far?
I don't want to say out loud. I just need y'all to be ready.
Okay, it's definitely less than 40 seconds. I saw it in her eyes. Now, we are going to let you get ready, Story Mobe. Thank you so much for talking to me. Good luck to you and Team Square, because we have to take a short break. But when we come back, we're finally going to officially get the competition underway here at PlayStation Tournaments XP with AstroBot, so don't go anywhere. Hello and welcome back to PlayStation Tournaments XP. I'm Frankie Ward and I'm live in London, stood before the stage of Destiny as we're about to kick off round number 1 of today's competition. The game is AstroBot and this is a speed running challenge. We have paired up rivals from all 4 of our teams competing here today, and they each have 3 turns to try and set the fastest run, and of course the fastest run will win. If they die on an attempt, that does count, okay? We're not as nice as we look here at PlayStation Tournaments XP. This is a serious competition where we brought people from all around the world to compete on the same playing field, whether they are a tournament specialist, a team captain, or one of our participants who qualified via the PS5 Tournaments tab. So we're going to see 4 players from each of our teams competing on the stage. In the meantime, the rest of their teammates can head off to the activity zone and they can start earning XP for their team. And it's incredibly important to get as many wins as possible because the person who gets the most XP this round will earn themselves the MVP title and an extra 20,000 XP for their team. And every play really does count here at PlayStation Tournaments XP. So what you're about to see at the end of this countdown clock is all of our players assuming their position. There may be some running, but I do want it to be known for health and safety reasons, you're allowed to trot. Not a canter, not a gallop, merely a trot. Show your enthusiasm for getting onto the PlayStation 5 and earning these points, but please do be very careful. There are no backups here, okay? We will carry you to the stations if necessary, but we really don't want to spare any manpower in order to do so. Although, if you do need carrying today, I can think of no 2 better people than Rukang and Levan2K.
Thank you very much, Frankie. We're getting closer to that time, the time everybody gets excited for the competition started. The players are assuming positions, and I can reveal, Rukang, that we're going to have a matchup between the one and only Vicstar versus the one and only Arslan Ash. 2 players not necessarily coming from an AstroBot background, but it's going to be a fun one, right?
Wow, do you know what? It's an absolute honor to be here today, Levan. You know what? Just being here at this venue and seeing the electricity around from everyone is crazy here, but this is an insane matchup to start things off, and we're going straight into the AstroBot level here.
Straight into the action. Both these players, I know, are very keen on AstroBot coming into it. Both of them actually practicing beforehand.
Yo, Levan, he's taking the shortcut at the beginning already.
He knows his stuff.
Wow. Oh my God, and Arslan Ash is just looking around in confusion right now.
Clearly, Vicstar incredibly locked in. He knows what to look for.
Oh my God, this is a very difficult bit here coming up. But that just avoids it. Oh my God, he's doing so well right now.
Shortcuts are coming in clutch. That's the preparation coming in. Of course, we're looking for who is able to get the quickest time. They both get 3 attempts.
Yeah, exactly.
A death does count as an attempt. I thought we're going to see any deaths.
Oh my God, no way.
Huge first run here, 48 seconds. That's not too shabby.
Wow, that was so good there. At least now he's already completed the course, right? So he's going to maybe try and get a better time here going forward. But there's not too much pressure on him anymore.
Not too much pressure. You do have to sort of sit there and see what your opponent can muster up. Again, if you get a really solid time, Ru, and then your opponent comes out straight away and beats it, that can almost be a bit demoralizing, right? You're almost hoping they mess up so you can get a bit of extra momentum going into your next attempt.
Exactly, yeah, but taking the shortcuts again, he knows his stuff right here. Using a very similar route to before as well, you know, the kind of optimal route. You know, people watching at home that are specialists in AstroBot right now will be knowing, you know, all of these different routes here.
I think the key as well is that you can actually watch your opponent, see what they do. 42 seconds, new record being set. And again, that's exactly what we were talking about, Ru. You set a really strong time, your opponent comes out and instantly beats it. Big, big pressure now.
Oh, this is so good to watch. All right, here we go again. Yeah, takes the shortcut as always here. And you mentioned this before as well. Everyone else is going to be watching this and getting advice, getting tips from it as well.
Not only are they watching though, Ru, there's a lot of them that will be playing right now as well around some of the other stations, so they might not even be locked into what these 2 are doing. They're just trying to earn points for their team. Of course, a reminder, 10,000 points for competing and 15,000 additional points if you are the winner, the player with the fastest time at the end of your 3 attempts. And so lots of points up for grabs here early on.
Yeah, it's super. Oh my God, nearly
first mess up we've seen.
yeah. But he accepts it. You can see his face there. He was like, you know what, that's fine. You know, I did all right there. And he's given the pad over now. It is time for Arslan Ash, 5-time Evo champion as well here for Tekken 8 in the house. Let's see the damage he's going to cause here, Levin.
I mean, the one thing I've learned from watching competitors across all different games is it doesn't matter what they're playing, they want to win.
All right.
And so Arslan will be doing his best to beat Vikkstar here early on.
Yeah, doesn't opt to take any shortcuts at the beginning here. Just going in the direct path, which is good, you know, try and get a feel for stuff at the beginning.
I mean, it's really important here as well that
he
takes advantage, of course, with Vic messing up. Sort of needed to sort of come in hot here, but it's fine. They'll run it back.
Yeah. Again, taking the same path. Something interesting as well you said was that, you know, everyone's going to be using different strategies throughout the days to try and help their team members go forward here in this tournament.
Absolutely. The knowledge shared across the different title specialists. Oh, this is such an awkward spot. Still able to recover, but no. Will eventually fall in. It's a tough one.
Yeah, his final attempt here now as well. It looks like Vikkstar is sitting there. You know, he's happy. He's happy with his performance.
Taking notes.
Watching his opponent here. Oh, no.
That's tough. That is a tough one. 42 seconds, I think, was the best time clocked in from Arslan Ash. Will Vikkstar be able to beat it? That will be the question. I'm sure Vikkstar will back himself. I did see him practicing beforehand today, and he sort of mentioned it there in the interview at the start. He's ready to come in and maybe show people off. He said Fortnite was his game of choice, right? The game he felt the most comfortable on. But if he can get a win here early on in AstroBot, that will be huge.
Yeah, that was really good from Vikkstar there.
And let's see what Brandon has to say.
First game done and dusted. Sorry to jump in, casters. I apologise. I wanted to get a reaction straight away from these two. New to this game. I mean, it's a PlayStation classic, AstroBot. How did it go?
Yeah, I got a few reps in earlier today. You know, the only platform I really play is Spyro, but I feel like, you know, it transcended through and had a little bit of a route that I had planned and managed to get through. But I did have a bit of an advantage, I think.
Arslan, I mean, it's not Tekken, it's AstroBot. You will be playing Tekken later. How do you find that?
This is the first time I have seen this game. I had never seen this game before, but it was fun. I tried to learn the game, but you know, it's hard. Yeah. You have to practice.
Yeah. Well, look, there's so much more XP on the way. Casters, back to you for round two.
Wow, you see they're taking the first win of Vikkstar. So good there and getting the best time. So you can see he put in the practice, and it was really good.
Yeah, it's huge, right? Of course, I think at the start of the competition, right, you really want to make sure that you have that sort of early edge, right? Especially when you're the captain, your team's looking at you. Yep. You know, you sort of have to exude confidence to really get the rest of your team going there.
Yeah, you need to really set an example, you know, go forward and take the win there at the beginning. The team will be getting confidence from that as well. Really good stuff there. But, you know, AstroBot, such a great game, so popular, and I believe one of the best games of all time. It is so good and so addictive, so fun.
It's one of those games where you pick it up and you just can't put it down.
Yeah, you can't, right?
It truly is so hard to put down, because even if you are successful in, you know, finishing a map, you get your time, you always think you can do a bit better.
Yeah, always, all the time. You know, big shout outs to Team Asobi there as well, for putting on, you know, a great game. It's incredible to see. I can't wait to go home and play some AstroBot myself. After playing some stuff earlier on today, man, I need to go home now.
I think of all the games we have today, AstroBot might be the one where, like, people who haven't played it at all can probably get into it the quickest, right?
Yeah, 100% there. And you can see all the competitors there playing their games as well, all over the place there. Everyone trying to collect those points. So important for today. You want to be in that first and second place in order to make it into the finals.
Absolutely. And I sort of hinted at it earlier, and I'll hint at it again. You want to make it to that final two. You've got a couple big surprises once we get to that final round. I won't say too much more before I get in trouble, but you definitely want to be one of those top two teams. I'm going to ask you, Rue, any early predictions on what teams might be in the final two from what you've seen from the captain so far?
Do you know what? I think Vikkstar there, just putting on a really strong performance, looked confident. He looked like he was ready to play the game here. So I think he's my favorite for now, though. What about you?
You know what? I'm going to be very boring and copy you as well because no, you know what? I did speak to SV2 about Team Triangle, and he, you know, felt really confident. He's the kind of person where I feel like his confidence is going to just quickly spread to the rest of his team, and we'll see what you know what actually that manipulates into when it comes to actual points and results there. But you can already see both players getting ready here to jump into another one.
Yeah, we're going to see who's got the controller in hand right now. Who is going first here?
Almost trying to read it from just the facial expressions, right?
That's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to analyze that face.
I think SV2's kicking us off here. He looks locked in, talking his way through it.
Yeah, doing so well to start off there as well. And you can really tell if someone's practiced this game with the shortcuts that they take. Some of the players are going through the normal route, and others have practiced a bit more. And I've got slightly more of an advantage, but messes up over there, the shortcut.
Maybe not as clean of a run as we saw from Vic and Arsenal, but he's getting the job done. He's making his way through.
Yeah,
no major blips yet.
Yeah, you're right. The first, I guess the most important thing at the beginning is to try and just make it to the end, get some sort of time there, and he makes it there. And the fist pump from him there, 50 seconds.
50 seconds, not too bad from SV2. And he's happy about that one. You can tell he's loving it.
And this is the thing about these type of competitions. When you do this and you get through, a tough level like that, it's so sick to see their emotion and how much it means to them to make it through that level. And this, we go into his second attempt here. Going to try and get a better time.
Will he be able to beat the 50 seconds? I'd like to hope so. I think once you get that first run done and you complete it, you start to get a bit more confidence and maybe try out some shortcuts. You're seeing here, look, a little attempt at a shortcut, successful attempt at that.
Yeah.
Will he go for another one?
Yeah, let's see what he does here. The danger with taking that shortcut is that if you mess up, it's gone. That's it. That's the attempt finished. All right, here we go.
I mean, he's feeling it right now.
Bro, you're making me want to play AstroBot, man. I want to go out there and play. He's doing so well.
This is definitely going to be better than 50 seconds. 100% this is better.
Yo, and he tells everyone to stop talking right here. You know where it's at.
Espe's looking like she's not impressed. She ain't impressed. She knows she can beat 47 seconds.
You can see the joy in their faces as well, right? Having so much fun here at PlayStation Tournaments XP.
All right. Can he continue to muster up some good runs here? Of course, he's now a bit more comfortable when it comes to the shortcuts, but maybe a bit too comfortable, overstepping there on the ice, and slips off the edge.
Yep, that was a very good run there, though. 47 seconds to beat. And something very important that you touched on was confidence. Sometimes you can have a bit too much confidence in that situation and then try to go for something crazy there, and he lost the round because of that. But he already has a really good time. Oh, okay. Ooh. That was nice. That was nice again. Going through the normal route, taking some shortcuts as well. Wow.
I mean, Espe, she looked locked in.
Espe does look locked in.
She didn't seem too impressed by SV2's times.
Yeah.
And I think we're seeing why. I think now he's looking a bit stressed. He's realizing he's up against a real pro here.
Yeah, that's why I stopped talking just then. I was like, wait a second, this is nuts.
What time is she going to get here?
Oh my God. No.
Recovers at the final second, finishes. Oh! And on the first attempt, Espe has blown SV2 out of the water, 44 seconds. And she's celebrating.
Wow, what a play there. I was not expecting that there. I was maybe expecting on the second or third attempt, but straight off the bat, getting the win there. Incredible stuff.
I mean, when SV2 was there, celebrating, dancing, fist pumping, she was looking cool, calm, collected, and that's why, Rue. She knew exactly what she was going to do when she had the controller in hand.
Oh, wow, that was so good to see as well. Incredible stuff.
And let's send it over to Brandon to have a chat with our players on the floor.
Thank you very much, gents. Have I just joined at the right time here? What Stan?
Okay.
Stan, man, what's happened?
I'm playing a Fortnite pro here, so I was a little nervous, but he's never played before, so I fear I may have warmed up before the tournament started and I got the better of them, but Fortnite's still coming up, and bad.
But what's up before Fortnite? Certain game that I think you'll be okay on.
You know, FC, I'm hearing there's some people in here that are getting 13, 14, 15 wins on Weekend League, and they don't represent FC 25 here. That's got me a little nervous, I'm going to be honest.
Well, it's definitely not me, and it's definitely not you. So congratulations on you winning an AstroBot. Quick introduction to yourself.
My name is Brendan. I'm a Fortnite player. I called a Fortnite.
Brandon or Brendan?
Brendan.
Nice.
Yeah,
Good name.
I'm here to win.
Nice. And how did you make it here today?
I qualified from the Fortnite PlayStation Cup.
And now you're here playing with a number of creators and maybe a few games that you didn't expect to play today. Good luck for the rest of the day, gents. Stanman, congratulations on the big points. Back to the casters now.
It's interesting to hear, right? Different players across the different games feeling comfortable and some not as comfortable in others. A title specialist saying he's a bit worried about the competition. That's going to be spreading a bit of fear through his team, no?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, the competition's really high here today. There's players from all different parts of the world competing here, and you need to be on job straight away. You need to be ready for everything here.
Absolutely, absolutely. Back into the AstroBot though. I've been loving it so far. We of course have Reese and Mohammed here. Two players who, again, just trying to earn points for the team. I think early doors, right, it's just trying to get points on the board, establish a lead, and what a lead.
Oh
We're
my
seeing
God.
35 seconds.
Wow. We've seen some good times already, but 35 seconds, that is very, very good. That's probably one of the best times like that I've seen around, like outside as well.
I mean, I thought some of the shortcuts we were seeing were good. This is clean,
Oh my God, that was sick.
using everything available.
You know, everyone watching at home, take notes on how to clear this level. Wait, that's a huge jump. He's going to have to do a lot to get through that. Okay, slow and steady. One more. Incredible, incredible jump. I didn't even know you could jump there.
He's just skipped off the map, bro. I mean, I thought I was learning here about AstroBot. This is a masterclass in AstroBot right now. 2 back-to-back 35-second runs and a slightly quicker one there. I mean, this is really impressive.
Yeah, very, very, very good stuff as well. And you can see there's loads of action happening around there. It takes the shortcut right at the beginning as well. It's very important to cut off a few seconds as well. Definitely slows this level. And it's really good to see AstroBot. You have different approaches that you can take to different levels and so much to explore as well in this game.
Yeah, my approach, just try finish, you know? None of the shortcut business.
We were playing earlier on as well. That was super fun as well.
I mean, yeah, nothing like these two though. This is unreal performance we're seeing again, just breezing through.
Wow.
This is going to be quicker though. Another 30.
Oh my God. Guys at home, do you not think you can top this? Do you think you can get a better time? Make sure to try it out.
Some good sportsmanship there as well. The little fist bump at the end to acknowledge each other. I mean, with the nature of just all the different types of players we have here today, Rue, there's a good chance you're going to just sit at a station with someone and they're just going to be an expert in that game and absolutely wipe you out.
Yeah, exactly. But as you saw there as well, the sportsmanship between both players, you know, speaking after, maybe he's asking for some advice. How can I improve on this section of the map or this section here? And it's always good to see everyone smiling even after those matches.
Absolutely. Look, one thing that is going to be so interesting to follow throughout the day is you might sit at one of these stations here at AstroBot and get wiped over, right? But later on when it's your game, you get a chance to go back up against that same person where you now have the advantage because it's your stronger game, whether it's, you know, Tekken or Fortnite, and you can actually show them levels.
Yeah, exactly. You know, if it was me and I was out there, I would go straight back to that person that beat me and I'd bring him over. I'd say, let's play some Fortnite now. Let me show you the ways.
Right, absolutely. You got to bait him in. Bait him in. We have Rizzo versus Rodrigo here. Let's see what time we're going to finish off with. I've jinxed it. It's the caster curse.
Oh, that was so bad. That was so...
I feel bad because I know they can hear us as well. So I thought there's a bit of extra pressure here when the players can hear us commentating over them. Maybe
as soon as you said it, it went over. It was about to finish. The finish line was there as well. So unfortunate.
Take a seat on the sofa.
It's all about how you bounce back though, right? That's what's important.
Exactly, yeah. That's what makes these games really interesting as well, because you might not do it the first time, the second time, but there's so many more attempts. It's all about the willingness to learn and to get better at these games. It's so satisfying once you do it.
Well, yeah, you know, I'd think if it was me playing this right now, right, and I sat next to somebody who is just wiping the floor with me, I would probably just try get the match over and done with and find somebody else.
Yeah, that's a good strategy as well. You can gain points just for competing in these games as well.
And let's throw it over to Brandon, who is deep into the action on the floor.
Yes, thank you, gents. We are currently in the activity area, so we've got our main stage games that you boys are commentating on, but there's also 4 more PlayStation Classic games taking place. We have got Horizon, Sackboy, you can just see to the side of me here, we have got The Last of Us, and right in the back, you might not be able to see it, we've got some sim rigs set up because we've got Gran Turismo as well too. These are all stations where you can earn even more XP. It's very simple here at PlayStation Tournaments XP, just don't stop playing. I'm going to go and speak to someone that has made quite a trip over. If I can just jump in on the sofa, is that okay? Sorry. Lovely to meet you, first and foremost. What is your name?
My name is Ahmed.
And where have you travelled from?
Saudi Arabia.
So you've qualified from PlayStation tournaments to make it here today. What game do you represent?
Again, please.
Which game are you playing?
EAFC.
And what are you doing right now? Why are you not getting more points?
I get Last of Us 10,000 XP. So I wait my friend finish, then I will place him.
Again and again and again and again.
Yeah.
Okay.
I will make a lot of XP.
You'll make a lot of XP. Lovely to meet you, Ahmed.
Nice.
Don't leave me hanging. There you go. Right, well, let's have a quick check on the clock. We have got, in this first round, 10 minutes, 40 seconds left in round 1. Casters, back to you. Time's running out. Get some more XP.
Thank you very much, Brandon. Look, it's time to start racking up some last-minute points. Of course, the time is running out. We saw Espe earlier picking up a win against another team captain. But now she's up against Spud Gaming, who is actually one of our AstroBot specialists today. So there's a lot of pressure on him to show us what he can do. And of course, Espe is not too bad of a competitor as well.
Yeah, this is going to be a close one for sure. These mini interviews that we're having throughout the day as well is really, really cool. It's so fun to see their reactions and everything that's going on. There's so many games here to play. PlayStation Tournaments XP.
Look at the interviews. Brandon was showing us some of the other stations that I want to get playing myself.
Yeah. You saw the thing at the end as well, the racing games. Oh, that's so unlucky there. Falls off.
Would you rather be messing up at the start of a course or messing up right at the end?
I think at the start's a bit better, you know, because when you get to the end, like Levin, you know, you're about to hit that finish line and then you drop, and it's like, oh my god, you know, it could maybe demotivate you a tiny bit.
You think so? You think so? Hopefully I've not put too much pressure on Spud here, calling him the AstroBot specialist, because we are going to be eagerly watching for his time. I'm expecting sub 40 seconds here from our title specialists on AstroBot.
Exactly, we've seen the levels already at 35 seconds there, and he falls off.
That's another attempt gone.
Yeah, this is how quickly your attempts can go as well. You need to be very careful as well, and this is the final attempt, it seems. He's taking the main shortcut that you should do at the beginning to kill a bit of seconds off as well. Could have used something there to bounce up a bit, but yeah, opts to be a lot more safer now, and you can see why he's taking this approach.
Right,
because of the last two. Yeah.
When you burnt some attempts away, you're going to try just get a time on the board.
Exactly. Yes.
Still willing to take a bit of a risk here with this shortcut.
Yeah, he's taking a huge risk here.
Barely makes on, and this is where we saw him mess up towards the end of his final platforms.
That is so close. Oh my god, 40!
Not too bad, not too shabby.
I thought I messed it up at the end. I thought I completely messed it up.
You can hear him saying that, you know, he thought he messed up at the end there, but he done a great job. That was so good.
Excellent stuff there. And Espe signaling that she's done. I think we saw her earlier get about 45 seconds or something, right? So
what was a really good time as well. We were super impressed.
This is why the specialists are the specialists.
Exactly. They're all impressing me, man. All of these players, they're doing so well.
Absolutely. The question is, now that Spud obviously has sort of set that time, right? If you are SP, what's the strategy? Do you try copy his shortcuts and copy his own, or just stick to what you've been doing that's been working?
It's a difficult one. It's all about choice there. And again, another time, 40 seconds.
Okay, I'll take. Very good.
So, hold on.
Oh, we love to see that as well. You know, your teammates checking up as well to see how you're doing. It's always great to see here as well.
Well, Spud's the winner here, and not too many surprises. I mean, you'd expect the title specialist to be victorious.
Yes.
The only people you'd expect to give them a challenge is another title specialist, right, from another team. So Spud there, racking up some points, not too bad.
This is so exciting to watch, man. You know, it's crazy. And the time is going down as we speak.
You want to get your games in. You need to keep getting your games in because, of course, we will be tracking who is picking up the most points for their team. And so 10,000 points just for participating. If you can pick up a win, that's an extra 15,000. So Spud, we just saw there, picked up a total of 25,000 points.
Yeah, that's going to add a large chunk. We're going into big numbers very soon at the end of round 1.
Spud representing Team Circle.
Let's go.
That's some huge points for Team Circle there.
Your Team Circle's looking good, man. I can't wait till we see the leaderboards later on as well for you guys at home watching. This is PlayStation Tournaments XP, one-of-a-kind event. It's insane so far. And it's going to be even more crazy. It's an absolute honor to commentate with you today, man. Honestly, I was really looking forward to this. The legend, man.
Hey, I appreciate you. We're going to have some fun today. Just like the players are, of course. Even though we aren't competing for points, right? We're here instigating, trying to start some rivalries between two people, 2 teams, 3 teams, whoever. We can get going.
All right, guys. Believe we're going to go down to Brendan.
Thank you, gents. Yes, I can just see behind me, just over 5 minutes left on the timer. There are a number of team captains and players getting in those extra games on AstroBot for round 1 today. You can just see there, Vixter just getting one more game in against Team Circle. But I want to see what on earth half the people are up to that aren't playing right now. Espe, why are we not playing?
I've been playing AstroBot.
How many games have you done?
2 games, like complete, with 2 different people. And I won 1, and another one I'm cooked. I'm done.
Okay, well, you've got 5 minutes left. Do you reckon you could get some more points?
I'm going to play with AstroBot. I don't know.
Okay. Well,
I'm going to.
I'll stop talking. I'll let you play. All right. Good luck in your last 5 minutes. Let's see if we can just catch up with this gentleman as well. If that's okay. What's your name?
I'm Zabor. Hello.
Where are you from?
From Poland.
And you qualified through the PlayStation tournaments?
Yes, in the Tekken 8 game.
You're up a little bit later. How have you been doing this first round? What have you been doing this first round? How many games have you played?
I already played Sackboy, and actually managed to clear the 3 levels without dying with my friends from Team Cross.
Nice. What are you doing? You got 4 minutes left. Any more games or?
Somebody told me that I actually have to play on the Station 1 with a Team Circle. Man, I don't remember his name actually.
I was going to say Station 1's a bit busy at the moment because I think Vicstar might have nicked your seat. So you've got 4 minutes to try and get some more points. I'll leave you to it. Lovely to meet you. Casters, back to you. 4 minutes left in this first round.
Brandon might be a secret agent. You know? He's slowing people down.
I saw that. I was like, wait. I was like, you know what? The guy needs to go, man.
We need to start tracking the teams of who Brandon is interviewing. Because I have a suspicion that maybe he's been tasked with slowing down people from certain teams, you know, just to intervene there. Who knows?
That was so funny, man. I was like, there's so little time left. And everyone's, going crazy, trying to get some more points here. All right, and here we have Rodrigo versus
Juliet, not as experienced in AstroBot. You see Rodrigo, great sportsmanship from Rodrigo. He's explaining some controls to Juliet here.
Love to see that, man. So wholesome, man. It's so nice to see. Like,
he's a much better man than me. I wouldn't have helped her one bit. I would have said, figure it out.
That's I think that's like our old school mentalities, right? Everyone has to figure it out themselves. It's good to see all the different types of personalities as well. We're all here to have fun in the end, but it is competitive to a point as well. All right, here we go. Another attempt. Very nice. Okay, no short. Oh, I was about to say no shortcuts, but accidentally falls there.
Slips into the ice. It's easy to do that.
Very.
You know, when I hopped on earlier, this is a tough game.
Yeah,
you know.
I think that's what makes it so interesting as well. Because once you get the timing for the, how much it slides and stuff, it's so satisfying to go through these levels.
For sure. So much variation.
Oh no! Oh, do you know what? That was me earlier on as well. Sometimes you hesitate when going over a block. You're not too sure.
Gotta make this jump.
Yeah. Very nice. Love to see it. Okay, going through the next bend over here. Oh, it gets clipped.
Just gets caught out there. It is tough. The GGs come out. Again, the one thing that's nice to see, at least early on here, is that there is that good sportsmanship between people. But I want to see it get nasty a bit later.
Oh, I think later on, when it gets to maybe the third title or the fourth title, we're going to see
definitely
some madness.
That third title, Tekken, right? Tekken 8. I know people like to get a bit chirpy there, so maybe we'll see things
Do you know what
pick
my
up.
prediction is?
What's your prediction?
My prediction is that there will be no interviews in round 4 because people are going to be like, no, I can't interview. I need to go get points. Or they'll answer with one word and then run away.
Absolutely. If it was me, you definitely aren't getting an interview. I see Brandon or Frankie coming, I'm darting the other way.
I need my points, man. That's what I want.
That's what it's all about. Getting those XP points, of course, that's what all these players are playing with. They all got XP bands on their wrists that they can use to tap in and out of the different stations and earn points. Every different player is assigned to one of the 4 different teams we have here today. We've got square, cross, triangle, and circle. And it's all about which 2 teams have the most XP points after round 4.
Yeah, and here we go. You can see on the timer there, 40 seconds remaining till we finish the AstroBot level here. It's been exciting stuff so far as well.
Yeah, I mean, look, AstroBot is one of those games that it's just so easy to get into, regardless of what game you're coming from. And I think we saw that early on. I think throughout the rest of the day, we'll see people maybe start to struggle a bit more and struggle to get to grips with it. But all in all, I'm impressed with what I saw in AstroBot there, Ru.
Yeah, super impressive with the players that have stepped up there. And as well, the sportsmanship between everyone, helping each other as well. It's been so fun to watch that. With 5 seconds remaining here in AstroBot, it's been an incredible first round so far.
Absolutely. Get your last points in. The round has come to an end. Frankie warned earlier about people keeping things civil, and hopefully we're seeing nobody rushing around. But I believe we have Frankie and Brandon on the floor to update us on everything we've just seen.
We do. Brandon apparently is a bad luck charm for everyone in this building, so they've now made me supervise him during all of his interviews going forward. Apologies, Brandon. I imagine I'm going to be fired before we even get round to that moment. Now, we should talk about the fact that each of these rounds has an MVP. Do you know what that means?
It does. I think it means 20,000 extra XP.
No, it means most valuable player.
Oh.
MVP.
Was I jumping ahead of myself there?
Maybe. But 20,000 points, you are absolutely right, my friend. 20,000 XP for winning the most amount of games.
Not bad, is it? It's not a bad start. But just speaking to a few of the players, Frankie, there's been people that have been getting like 4 rounds of AstroBotting that I've not seen on stream. Obviously, they were the people that I didn't annoy and speak to.
I don't blame them, though, to be honest, because this is pretty much the game of the year, AstroBot. People have been absolutely obsessed with Astro and his friends. Have you collected many of his friends in-game?
I'll be honest, I played 1 round earlier, was terrible. I think it's best I stay away from it.
Okay, well, you know what? Maybe I'll challenge you later on. We'll have our own little talent competition. Now, we are hearing we have our MVP name. I believe it's Darren Bell.
Darren?
Yeah. Mr. Bell, wherever you are in the building, Mr. Bell, you are a fantastic competitor for your team because you have earned them an extra 20,000 XP, which is very important because whichever team has won this round with the most points, they will each get themselves a super cute AstroBot PS5 controller. So let's take a look at the leaderboard and find out who is in the top spot. And of course, we can make sure that the stage reflects that too with the color. And you can see incredibly tight.
Very, very tight.
I had to remember what came first, 6 or 4. 6 comes afterwards, which means it's the highest score, Brandon. And so we go to 63,000 points for Team Square. And to be honest, the stage was pretty much pink the entire time, Brandon, during round 4.
Just 6,000 points as well between those 2 teams. If I wasn't speaking to Team Cross multiple times, they might have actually won that round, so I do apologise. But there's still 3 more rounds to come.
What's really interesting to me as well is you can see Team Triangle, okay, 414,000 points. They might be in 4th at the moment, but there are still 3 more rounds for them to catch up. And their captain, SV2, he is an EAFC man, isn't he?
He is, so they could be in luck that next round, but you're not going to be able to play as many games in AstroBot as you did in EAFC in the next round. I think we're going to have Rush and some more important kickoff modes in there, but I think we should speak to the team that are in the lead.
Yeah, do you want to go find our team captain?
I will. I think she's actually going to join us now. How about
Hey,
that?
enter
Come in the middle.
please. Do you feel comfortable talking to Brandon knowing that he's been a jinx for Team Cross?
I win him. Yeah. I win him in AstroBot, right?
Oh, what? Did you beat?
I beat one captain in AstroBot. I'm waiting for the others.
Who did you beat in AstroBot?
I don't know what team was the captain. because
SV2.
We are a lot of people. Yeah.
Triangle.
Yeah. Sorry.
The team that's currently in last, but with 3 more rounds to catch up, I must add. Espe, was the competition easier than you expected?
No. I mean, the AstroBot was a little bit harder than I thought, but I liked it. It was my first time, and I made a good record of time, so I'm excited to know what's coming now.
Are you an EAFC fan?
I'm into it. I played some years. The truth is that I rage a lot. I get very angry more easily.
Well, we have got some spare PlayStation 5 controllers here, but hopefully we won't be losing any.
Are you expecting them to go out the windows?
Hopefully not.
I have to control myself.
Hopefully not. Now, Brandon, you are basically the voice of EAFC 25. Do you want to talk us through the rules for the next round?
Yeah, well, hopefully I'm going to sub in with the casters as well and make it a tri-cast. But yeah, EAFC takes place in round 2 of PlayStation Tournaments XP. And what's exciting here as well, in our Pro League, we'll have 6-minute halves kickoff matches, obviously using those EA licensed clubs. And then there'll also be Rush game mode and all of our other consoles as well. Have you played Rush this year or not?
No, honestly.
Good luck.
Thank you.
Because it's pretty insane. But yeah, that's the EAFC rules and it's coming up next.
It's such a shame that we're not allowed to nick one of those very flashy XP wristbands and just like jump on and sub in for people, because if I was one of the team captains, I definitely want Brandon on my team, given despite the fact that you are a fan of a team that's opposed to mine. You, less said about that, the better. You are incredibly good at this game. Espe, do you feel like your team can hold on to the lead going into the next round?
Hopefully, I think about it. I think we have a lot of pro players in a lot of teams. We are organizing well, so let's see what we do in EA Sports.
Well, good luck. I'm going to run off and find someone. Frankie, I'll be back in a bit.
Okay.
Right, let's have a little wander and see what is going on here. Sorry for these steps I'm throwing at you, cameraman. Right, we've just done round 1 here. In due course. Let's go and speak to another captain of the team. He's from Team Triangle now. SV2 joins me. Let's not talk about AstroBot because I think you would have done better than me, but equally, it wasn't the most funnest of rounds, was it?
You know what it is? I think my opponents tricked me. So before we started playing the game, they're like, I've never played this. I'm going to be so bad. So I'm like, okay, cool. All I've got to do is finish the game, and that's it. I finished the game now, then they've gone, and they've smoked my time. I couldn't believe it.
If I was in your shoes right now, I'll be getting quite excited for round 2. It's our time, isn't it?
It's time. It's time for FC. Hey, if I lose this, I'm an embarrassment. I have to win. This is it, bro.
Well, there's 2 game modes. There's obviously the 6-minute half kickoff mode, which everyone knows about. You play it with your mates, but then there's Rush as well. Brand new to FC 25. What are we thinking about Rush? Because it's a bit mayhem out there on the pitch.
I think when it comes to FC, one thing that I'm very good at is attacking. And I think Rush is a very attacking game. So I think I'm going to be good at that one. Should be good.
And how's the team feeling? Obviously, there's still 3 more rounds to come today, loads more XP to get. Do you think you played enough in that round? Do you think you could have played a few more games?
I think I definitely could have got one more game in. I've seen the leaderboard. I have seen that we are 4th place, unfortunately. But it's time to do what a captain does and encourage his teammates.
SV2, I'll leave you to it. Good luck. Go and get ready for the next round of action there. But let's go and check in with Frankie. Where are you?
I am over here with Katie, who is the EAFC 25 specialist for Team Cross. Also, though, in your team, I have to admit, you've got another specialist because Big Star's your captain.
He is our captain, and he just played AstroBot and won all 4 of them. So he is absolutely killing it for our team. I played 3, won 2, lost 1. So I'm happy with that performance, to be honest.
I'm so impressed hearing that Big Star basically hasn't been outside for a really long time, but he's clearly enjoying himself immensely. You've also got other legends on your team. Ryan Hart is in Team Cross. He is the team specialist for Tekken 8. Have you had much of a chance to speak to him yet? Because he could probably give you some advice.
So quickly I spoke to him. He has his major controller, don't even know what the buttons do. I was like, can you give me some tips? And he's like, you should really just button smash. So at this point, I'm just going to try to button smash, do the best that I possibly can. He's going to win it for us. He knows his stuff.
Will you be button mashing in the EAFC?
No, I know what I'm doing there. I'm ready for that one. I'm about to play Stan, so that will be an interesting matchup.
I did see you and Stan playing each other in AstroBot. Who won?
We don't need to talk about that one. It's fine.
Okay, but you're going to win the next one, right? You're going to win the rematch.
Yes, I'm ready to play FC25 and beat Stan.
But you're both Manchester City fans, so are we just going to see one in the home and one in the away kit?
No, so I'm choosing a different club. I'm trying to really win. City has some slow defenders, and so I'm really just going all out rat for this one.
Are you leaving your beloved team behind?
I'm choosing Real Madrid for this one.
I mean, if we're talking about getting a little bit faster paced, I understand the tactics here. Thinking ahead, though, to the final round of the day, round 4, we're going to be playing Fortnite. Do you feel confident in terms of building?
So I don't think I have to build, which is great because I don't know how to do that. But I'm more used to playing squads. So it's 1v1, which will be different. I have the basic rule set, and so I kind of understand it. I feel more comfortable doing Fortnite than Tekken. So I'm excited for that one, actually.
Shoot first.
Shoot first, exactly.
That's my advice. Oh, actually, you know what? Before we head over to Brandon, I know you're good mates with him, so have you got any words for him?
You know, commentator of the year, so he's doing great. Maybe he'll win host of the year one day. He's host today, so we'll see how that goes.
Yeah, he's more likely to win it than me. Let's head to Brandon.
Thank you very much, Case. And look, you're just being too kind to me now, because I was actually going to go the opposite way, because I'm with your opponent right now. I'm with Stanman, which is, by the way, I just want to say right now, Stanman is live, currently on Twitch, with this gentleman here. What's the cameraman's name?
Bomber. That's our man, Bomber. He's the cameraman. We ask no questions.
He's live right now on Twitch, but he's also on our main stream as well. Stanman, you've just come off the back of AstroBot. This is your time now. This is the juice time, isn't it? Round 2.
Yeah. I mean, that's why we're here. That's why we made the journey across the pond to EAFC, FC25, especially with a familiar opponent over there. I know what team she's taking. Not too happy about that, but a wise man once said, if I was nervous, I'd be nervous. I'm not nervous.
I've never heard that before, but yeah, great. Which team are you going to be?
There's a couple in the air. I don't want to give away anything right now because I can hear myself over the broadcast, so I don't want to give Casey any more time to think about it until she sees it on the screen in front of her.
Any hints?
Think Finesse Plus. Think some...
This is an ultimate team, man, isn't it?
Some Premier League players, maybe, Americans, we're simple people. I'm just going to score more goals. That's the goal.
And just quickly, is this the live stream here?
Mm-hmm, that is the live stream, yes.
Can we say hello to the chat? Hi, chat. We're live,
chat.
PlayStation Tournaments XP. Wish him good luck in his next round. He's going to need it.
Handsome he is.
There we go. Anyway, Stanman, we'll catch you soon. Frankie, back to you.
Thank you very much. I've grabbed Cookiest Monster because we actually had a dinner date last night with a lot of other people, including his dad. Cookiest Monster, you are a specialist in AstroBots. How did it go?
Yeah, it went well. I think our team did pretty well, and we're going to win.
You're confident after just one round. What was your fastest time that you managed to set?
I got a 36. I think that's pretty good. Yeah, I mean, some people got 35s, but I don't know. They're crazy. I don't know.
It's a lot of pressure as well, being in this live environment. So many people all around, your competitors, you've got the crew, and then you've got people like me, and I feel very sorry for you having to stand next to me right now. So talk to me about the challenges ahead, because I know that you're particularly good at Sackboy, which is one of the games that's in the activity zone. Have you managed to grab any games there yet?
Yeah, I'm going to challenge a bunch of people in Sackboy, and probably going to beat them, get a bunch of score. And yeah, it's going to be a very good experience.
And tell me about your approach to Sackboy, because it sounds like you literally carry your teammate.
Yeah, I'm just going to throw them around and then we win.
So in other words, if you're a teammate of Cookiest Monster, then go up to this man and ask him if he wants to duo with you in Sackboy, because no experience is necessary. This man has your back and then some. What's it like for you, though, this experience of being at PlayStation Tournaments XP? Are you loving it so far?
Oh yeah, I love it. I love the experience, and I love the people around here. It's an amazing experience. I love it.
And how about your dad?
Yeah.
Is he in his element?
Yeah, he's such a great person, and I'm glad to be around him.
Yeah, he is a great person. I can vouch for Cookiest Monster on that one. I'm going to let you go and get ready because round 2 is going to start very shortly. So go and stand by the station you want to get to, okay? Thank you so much, Cookiest Monster. For you guys at home now, I've got some homework for you, and it's very simple because you can literally do it on the screen that you're looking at right now. All you need to do is type. Because we want to know who do you think is going to be taking it in EAFC 25? Who will score higher out of SV2's Team Triangle and SVA's Team Square? You've got this break to decide, and whoever wins will get some all-important extra XP points. We'll see you after the break.
Is because Kazumi helped me won 2 EVOs, EVO Japan and EVO USA. It suits very well with my playstyle. I love to play poking based playstyle. Kazumi has the best pokes ever in the world, in any character that had before. That's the enough reason for me to say that character. And I love Kazumi.
There wasn't anything that was going to stop me from gaming. Unfortunately, the world really isn't designed for us. We don't move the same way that able-bodied people can move.
There's a lot of thoughts that go through your mind when you're struggling with something like paralysis. Until the Access controller came out, it always felt like a puzzle to start, and it's great that we're at a point where we got a product like that.
It definitely levels out the curve. You can compete almost as effortlessly as somebody that's using a regular controller.
Everybody should have the opportunity to try to game and be able to game if they want to. Being able to have that kind of impact on our patients, give them even just that moment of joy, of happiness, it's that step in the right direction.
We are providing hope to a huge community. We're filling another void that's been missing for a long time. Gaming helped restore part of me.
I said one time that I'm losing my motivation. I was winning a lot of things, and then I think it's kind of boring to win. Now I got my motivation back. I have to win because of her. Before my marriage, they used to tell me, if you have a baby, then you'll not be world champion.
And your final Tekken 7 World Tour Champion, Arslan Ash!
So she's like my motivation to play, to win, because I wanna make her proud. Then that's the reason I put my trophy on the back, and then it's a message to the world that you can still win, because I want to prove all of them wrong. I was like, let's buy not dying, just die.
Arslan to win the EVO tournament!
Oh my God.
10 seconds! Oh! He got it! And Arslan Ash!
I was so happy, and I'm crying a bit because I was so emotional. Before this match, before top 8, I was sleeping on the floor. After that night, I was just in front of everyone. This moment is like so grateful. You know, one day you're sleeping on the floor, another day you are the world champion. It's amazing. Even if I remember those moments, I still feel goosebumps.
Ladies and gentlemen!
GG's. Oh my gosh. Nice thing. I was so happy, and I'm crying a bit because I was so emotional. Before this match, before top 8, I was sleeping on the floor, you know. I didn't have a place to sleep. After that night, I was just in front of everyone winning, and this moment is like so grateful. It's like, you know, one day you're sleeping on the floor, another day you are the world champion. It's like, it's amazing. Like, even if I remember those moments, I still feel goosebumps.
PlayStation.
Well, welcome back to London for PlayStation Tournaments XP. We have just concluded round 1 in AstroBot, and round 2 is one of my old-time favourites. It's EAFC 25. This is the situation our players are going to have to come up now. Which team are they going to choose? Remember, there's 2 different game modes in this round. You can play traditional kickoff 6-minute halves with those EA partnered clubs. We might see Manchester City, Real Madrid, but there's also going to be the inclusion of the brand new Rush mode that came to FC 25 this year. I am so excited for this one. We're going to get our players in position. More XP on the line. Will anyone be taking over Espe's record that she set in round 1? 63,000 XP points. I'm sure there'll be even more of those to come. So what are we waiting for? Let's kick off the games. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Casters, over to you. EAFC, it's on.
I mean, the voice of EAFC is excited, so how can I get excited? I'm very excited, of course. We have some great matchups on the way. And to start off with, Rue, we have something special. It's a rematch. We have Espe going up against SV2 once again, but it's not AstroBot. It's now EAFC, a home for SV2. You saw him earlier in the day, if you were watching, very confident going into EAFC.
Yeah, it's going to be a crazy one right here. Team Triangle going up against Team Square. It's going to be mad. But talking about, the previous round as well in AstroBot, that was intense between both these two players. Remember, we saw the situation that happened there.
I mean, SV2 said in his interview, I was confident, I was feeling good, and she tricked me. She made it seem like she wasn't good, she didn't know what she was doing, and she came and smoked his time. Now it's time for him to do the smoking and destroy her when it comes to scoring the goals.
Yeah, and here we're gonna start things off here. It's gonna be good to see. The mind games develop at the beginning of the game. Everyone has their own strategies going into this. It's gonna be fun to watch here.
Absolutely. We have SV2 over as Real Madrid and Espe as Manchester City on the right-hand side. Team Square versus Team Triangle. Of course, this is our first and fourth team in the competition. Team Square is currently in the lead, led by Espe, and Team Triangle currently in fourth and last place. But there's still so much action, so many points to be won.
Yeah, and it's good to see at the beginning there, straight on the offense. Sometimes you might take an approach being slightly more defensive in those situations, but they're going straight for the offense and taking a shot on goal.
Absolutely. I'm sure you're similar to me on what I'm about to say here, Rue, but even though Fortnite's my speciality, I've grown up playing this game all my life. EAFC is a game I've played, I'm very familiar with, so it's great to see some action already. A big shot there on the edge of the box there from SV2. And you can already tell he's on the hunt for that first goal.
Yeah, this game was my childhood. I loved playing this game. Countless hours of perfecting my skill. And here we get to see it on the big stage here. Everyone competing here at PlayStation Tournaments XP.
You can really see a bit of offense here now from Espe. She's just very direct with it, right? We're not seeing any tiki-taka. It's all about running down the line, getting that ball into the box. Maybe a bit more flair from SV2. You can see he's got to run in behind Vinny in the box now. A fake shot, maybe not the right decision, but he still gets a shot off. I think he's playing with his food a bit there. He had a clean shot on with Vinny, but Mbappe has it now. And a goal!
SV2 with that goal to start things off. Great stuff there. But we've seen this situation before. We've seen it happen. The fist pump, shades of what happened before.
Absolutely, but you've got to think with SVT going up here, a big, strong lead. He'll be happy to hold on to this, maybe score a few more goals, or he's got to get his revenge on Espe after what happened in that first round of the competition, and you can see him going for more.
Yeah, the offense again, he's going to get a clear shot on goal here as well, and it's going to be the 2-0 here. SV2 looking really, really good. I'm impressed there, and he's ready for this.
Come on. He's not celebrating as hard as he did the first time, right? When we were playing AstroBot, he was getting out of his chair, fist bumping.
Yeah.
But now, knows he's just got to keep his composure a bit, can't get too excited, but being 2-0 up, you've got to think it might be getting out of reach here from Espe. She does have a lot of heart, she doesn't seem to give up too easily, but if he can get another one, that would be dangerous.
Yeah, and that's what he's doing here. He's on the offense again in the box there. Let's see if he takes a shot. He's just playing around with the ball at the moment. Doesn't want to take any huge risk there, but nearly had a shot on goal.
Couldn't get the right angle. couldn't get the right angle. You can see SV2 willing to use a bit of skill moves to set himself up, but a bit of a howler there.
Yeah.
Passing out the back from Espe.
Seen that a couple of times there.
She can't afford to do that too many times. She will be punished. Can he get the shot there? The rainbow flick into the box, won't be able to get the shot off, and he's laughing. He knows he's strutting his stuff now. A bit of showboating.
Oh, that was good to see. Didn't work out there, but again, on the offense, he's going to get another shot in here, hopefully playing it really slow. The through ball into the chip. Oh my God, hits the post there as well.
The woodwork getting some action there. The crossbar connected. We got to make a bingo board of all the different things we're seeing here.
All right, let's see passing the ball here.
You reckon we get a red card at some point today?
Yeah, they need to be careful with that as well. You know, the yellow cards and the red cards. You know, back in the day, that's what I used to do. Sometimes you need to make those challenges. You know, you have to take risk at times and try and time it well.
Free kick here now for Espe. It looks like she's just going to send it into the box. Try to get a head on it. De Bruyne probably not going to be the best person to aim for there.
Yo, the counter-attack here.
And it's a dangerous one.
Yeah,
Mbappe out on the wing.
Exactly, he's got 3 players here. There's only 4 defenders. Oh, again, tries to do another cheeky little skill there. Doesn't work, but still gets the ball back. Is he onside here, though?
Oh, that's cheeky there. The flick.
He has to finish it,
Ball
though.
roll stop. You love that. Can he turn? Can he find the angle for the shot?
He's looking for it. And great defensive there. That's so good. And another counter-attack here. Oh, that scared me a little bit there. If SB manages to get that one goal, the game changes.
Again, he's going for that rainbow flick and the shot, but it will go wide. Mbappe can hit those.
Yeah, exactly.
But not this time.
I like the way that he's playing, though. Not playing too defensive. Very confident in his offense going forward here. Trying to put pressure on the defense there, attacking a lot.
Well, I mean, when you look at matchups here, of course, I think we can expect to see a lot of different players using Man City and Real Madrid, but you can see already the benefit of Real Madrid here. These fast-pacey attackers running up against some of the slower defenders of Man City. They just leave so many chances and so many more goals. 3-0 now for SV2, and Vinny Jr. will pick up a goal. I mean,
that was good there, right? The interlink, the passing, so smooth and so swift, not making any rash decisions and taking shots too early. Finds the perfect opportunity there to make it 3-0 Real Madrid doing damage here.
Beautiful football being played, and at this point, we're in the comfort zone now for SV2. He's not going to be worried about anything. It's just how many more goals can he score, really?
Oh, okay. Again, SB's trying to get the ball there, in that kind of area of the game, trying to start the counter-attack, but SV2's defense always defending well, always attacking well, and that is a formula for success here.
Ball into the box again with Mbappe. A couple skill moves now, trying to set up an opportunity for a shot. Will he be able to pick it up? He passes it back in. Can he get the shot off? He will, but it won't be a goal. Barely misses on the rebound. And with all this action here, we're going to send it down to Frankie on the floor.
Thank you very much. I'm eagle-eyed watching the match between Casey and Stanman. Now, if you missed my interview with Casey earlier, you would have missed the fact that Stanman is currently 1-0 up in this rivalry. He did beat her in AstroBot. But now the 2 EAFC 25 team specialists are going head-to-head. And Stanman did take an early lead with his players from Manchester City, who Casey, despite the fact that she does love Manchester City, described as being a bit too slow for her taste. So the stars did align for her on the comeback trail with her Real Madrid team, as she did recently just equalise. So we are waiting with bated breath to see if Casey can pull one back, because since I started talking to you, Stanman has gone 2-1 up. He's definitely the more passionate of the players. Casey's definitely locked in. She's leaning in. Stanman, very passionate. If you've ever seen him doing his SBT content on YouTube, you'll know exactly what I mean. Let's head back, though, to 11-2K and Rukang to see which match is still underway.
Well, I mean, Frankie, you sold that game so well. I think we should just watch it. I want to see how this one concludes. We're in the 31st minute, and we have 2-1 lead for Satman. And I think already, wait, are we going to see a foul or a penalty? What's going on? Just on the edge of the box.
I was confused there as well. I was like, is that a penalty? Right, see, is he going to go for the direct shot here? Oh, no, all right, goes for a cheeky pass, not sure. Oh, that was so good, man. What a setup. I did not see that coming.
The equalizer here from Casey. Stanman, he's not having any of it. He's fuming at that.
That's, I mean.
Frankie talks about how she was keeping her cool, not celebrating as much. I mean, she got her celebration at the perfect time. When the big lights were on and we were all watching, she equalizes and we got a close game now.
Yeah, and this is what you love to see. When it's this close, it's super tense. Both players really wanting to take this. They want to get those points for their teams. They need it in order to qualify for the top two here. Nice defense, though.
Oh, geez, KDB actually might have no hammy.
Solid defending.
Yeah, all right, taking it.
She turns defense into attack.
Taking it
out
to
here on the wing.
Oh, are we going to get a cheeky shot from this range? It's very difficult to score from here, but once... Brilliant defense there as well. Trying to get the ball out at all costs.
Good interception there. A needed one as well. If Casey had gotten the ball into the box there, it would have been a guaranteed goal, you've got to think. And now the counter-attack here from Stanman. He's going to look for that ball into Haaland, but can't quite get it. And both of these players, again, it's almost feels like a basketball match. We're just going back and forth between these guys.
Oh my God, it's crazy, it's crazy. And this is how it should be, right? You know, it's so back and forth, very open here. It's anyone's game. It's not even the end of the first half.
Do you feel like Casey has betrayed her beloved Man City here by picking Real Madrid in this game?
Maybe, maybe.
Get her head. Haaland the dribbler.
Oh my God. Close again.
That's a tough one there, right? Haaland's not known for his precision dribbling, so some chunky touches, but he was able to muster something up, and if she can keep getting the ball, or if he can keep getting the ball into those areas with Haaland, maybe they'll be able to produce something there. But a counter-attack again from Real Madrid.
Oh my God, so close there.
Yeah, it's like, that's all right.
You can see there from both of the players, they were looking at the time. Everything today seems to be about time, right?
Yes, time is very, very important in these different rounds, and in this match in particular. Half-time now here between Stanman and Casey. A 2-2 draw. Nothing separating them. And of course, a reminder for people wondering, right? Because over in the AstroBot rounds, the winners obviously got 15,000 points and, you know, 10,000 for participating. In case of a draw during EAFC, both players will receive 7,500 points. The points will be split between. The 15,000 winning points will be split between the two.
That's such an important point you make as well. No extra time, no penalties in that situation there. They just split the points. So technically a draw. I don't know, I'll be after that win, you know, but do you risk it all at the end? When there's only 10 minutes to go or something, should you attack or should you defend? Tough decision, and that was a great shot there.
Plenty of attacking taking place here already. Stanman hits the woodwork, but can he get another chance? Choosing to slow the game down a bit, passing it around, just trying to find some space. And space he will find here with Foden. Gets stopped on the edge of the box.
Trying to go in between there. Both those players didn't work out.
I mean, this is an intense matchup between two players who are representing two of the leading teams so far, right? We have Team Cross and Team Square being represented between the two of them, and those are the teams currently in the lead. So the points difference between these guys will definitely add up and contribute to the overall standings.
Yeah, it's very important. If you're a title specialist at the game, you need to secure those points now. All right, loads of long balls being played as well. No one back and forth. You said it earlier on today, just very all over the place at the moment. Both players attacking. Let's see if the ball's going to get crossed in here. Oh, again, intercepted, and now the counter-attack.
We're seeing that a lot. Last ditch defending, ball in behind for Haaland, but he's way off.
I'm thinking that should be a linesman. I saw that. I was like, that's definitely offside. How did I react so fast there?
Yes, please.
Let's see.
That's insane that he wins that.
Oh, a bit of skill there from Casey, but gets a free kick out of it, and a free kick in an amazing position here. I reckon she goes for the shot here, and Rodrigo might just be able to rocket this into the top of the net, brings out a second player there. She goes for the pass, the quick turn, can't get the shot.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, dude, that's what they seem to be doing from the free kicks. They've been going for more setups instead of going for the direct shot, which is really good to see as well.
Absolutely. I mean, that's always my go-to.
Oh, that
free
was so
kicks and the goal for Casey. She takes the lead. Stanman has spent the majority of this game in the lead, and now it's Casey who comes out in front in the 60th.
Bro, that was so good. Out of nowhere in a flash. What a long ball there from Casey. But Stanman's fighting back on Stanman. He's gone. Oh my God, I got slightly biased there for a second. I was like, I want to see that goal go in.
Stanman with the quick response straight into Casey's box, but not able to pick up a goal. But there is still time here as he does look to attack. Haaland gets the shot off. If you can keep getting shots into Haaland, you're going to be in a good spot, but he does need to stay onside. That's another offside there.
Yeah, it's always funny when in these games as well, when someone else gets the goal, it seems like the opponent really starts to push because they need to. They need to take risk now.
You've got to react.
You have to react.
No
Oh
way.
no, that's a beautiful ball. What a, so close there again.
Definitely feels here like Casey's starting to figure out just exactly how she wants to attack you against Stanman. Plenty of balls in behind. He's committing a lot of players forward, but maybe it's worth it if you can score a goal here. Shot come through! But a brilliant save from Courtois.
Oh my God.
This game is so tense. I know everyone at home must be enjoying this. It's definitely going to go down to the wire. Only 20 minutes remaining in the game. Oh, the ball! There is no way that was going in. There was no way. That was so sick.
Excellent shot there. The play here from Stanman to try and get back into this game. The near post corner. Won't be able to slot that into the bottom.
I know both their hearts must be beating so fast here right now, but Stanman is playing so well. I love the way he played. Oh my God, out of nowhere. And he jumps out. That was incredible stuff there.
And that is why you want Haaland in the box, shooting as many times as you possibly can. And the long celebration there, really getting back at her for her gritty antics earlier. And we have a game, ladies and gentlemen, 3-3 here in the 70th minute.
Oh, that was so good there as well. Something you pointed out earlier on that was so important there is getting it to Haaland and taking those shots. Maybe you should be playing there and you would have done the same thing.
I mean, this is turning into an absolute heater of a matchup. You can see Stanman continuing the offense. He's got the momentum in another corner. Will he be able to get this in the back of the net from here? Short corner taken, will pass the ball onto the edge of the box, so maybe look to try and skill his way back in.
No, he takes the ball. What's the counter-attack looking like here? All right, running it down. I had to stop talking there. I'm so tense. Sometimes I wish I was in the crowd watching.
And you can see
so dangerous.
Able to recover. Stanman gets the ball back, and it's time for him to launch an attack of his own, switching it all the way over to the left wing. But good defending there from Casey to get the ball back. She needs to find some rhythm. She needs to find some momentum, get back into this game. She can't let him run away with it.
That was such a nice little ball there. Casey passing it round. Not taking any huge risk right now. And no, gets the ball, Stanman.
And now the chance to counter here for Stanman.
This could be the end.
All out wide to Foden. We've seen him in this position before. He takes the shot and scores! Phil Foden picks up the 4 for Stanman. And that will be him back into the lead, going into the dying moments of this game. He regains the lead, 4-3.
And that was the danger there. You know, when it gets so close like that, Casey needed to go forward, needed to be more aggressive there. And Stanman just takes advantage of it with 2 really, really good goals there. And it is 4-3 right now.
Unbelievable resilience from Stanman to stay in the game, even when Casey took the lead and was grittying and celebrating in his face. He's not given up, he's not backed down, but neither has she. She gets the ball back out wide.
I wouldn't be surprised if Casey makes it back here. Been playing so well.
Taking a bit more care of the ball now, passes into the line.
Oh, that was
and what a goal from Casey!
Let's go!
That's absolutely magnificent!
Sent to the pine.
Casey, absolutely incredible stuff there. I'm definitely going to lose my voice today. So close here today.
Goodness.
Sent him to the shops, the roulette, and then the shot on the left foot, straight past the keeper in the near post. That is beautiful football.
Oh no, and this is it. Do they settle, Levin? Do they settle for the spin points, or do they go for it and tap it all?
We don't want to see a draw here. Someone has to pick up the final goal to win this game. I need the drama.
Oh my God, I don't even want to watch this anymore. I don't want to watch, I want to look away. Oh my God, so close. Need to be careful. Don't want to make any rash decisions there. Don't want to cause any problems.
Owen has the angle. She's going to look for the pass into the box, and Stanman almost gets up another shot off there. You've got to think if you can get the ball back to Haaland in the box, he's guaranteed a goal, you've got to think. But look, Foden now looking for that ball. He has the angles, plays it out wide into Savinho.
You can see Haaland in the box there as well.
And this is getting intense. He's looking for the last shot of the game. Oh, not connect. But he does have a corner. Stanman now. There's not much left of this game. Oh no, it's a goal kick actually, so maybe an opportunity for one last attack for Casey. Can she get the ball up the pitch?
This is so close, all the way to the end. One through ball, oh my God, that was so tense. Counter-attack though.
Counter-attack now. This should be the last attack of the game. With the last shot, can Stanman do it? He can't. The block in the dying moments to save the game for Casey. She wins 7,500 points for her team. What a match that was. Casey versus Stanman, an absolute thriller here.
Absolute chaos there as well. You know, you said it there perfectly. What a game we just witnessed there, and you love it. You love to see it. So good. But we're throwing down now to hear some stuff.
Thank you so much, guys. I just heard Casey out the corner of my eye just exclaiming, my hands are so sweaty now. Listen, I can hardly grip onto the microphone. I was so enthralled by that match. 7,500 points go apiece to each of their respective teams. And during that game, we also got a new leader. You might have noticed that the room is now glowing pink, which means that yet again, Team Square is in the lead. And so Stanman, really, he's won the victory because he is part of Esthé's Team Square. Now, we also mentioned before we kicked off round number 2 that our AstroBot MVP was crowned as being Mr. Mikhail Belli. Now, that means that he won the most matches in round 1. It might not just have been an AstroBot, it actually could have been in the activity area behind me. All that matters is you rack up the most wins for your team. So somewhere out there, there is our second MVP working around the clock to win themselves those all-important extra points. Because if your team does also win the round itself, you get yourself the extra bonus prize. So Team Square, because they won the first round, as well as having the MVP member among their ranks, they got themselves a sweet AstroBot PS5 controller. And I'm actually joined by Mr. Belli now. Congratulations, Michal. How are you feeling about being an MVP?
It's very fun, it's very excited, good experiment, and I love to play the games and earn some points for our team.
And whereabouts are you joining us from today?
Where are you from? Slovakia.
Slovakia, that's amazing. Are there any other Slovakia representatives here that you've met?
No, I'm all alone.
You're
so
all alone. You are the national representative for Slovakia, and you're also an MVP. How have you found being part of Team Square so far?
very excited, as I said. Team Square is good people. We were talking about everything, and guys are playing, and we're doing great work. As we can see, we are first and working on it.
What did you get most of your wins in round one? Was it AstroBot or was it one of the games behind us?
Yeah, one of the mini games. I was playing Horizon and also the Sackboy.
Do you have a favorite?
Favorite
game, yeah.
Favorite game. I compete in FC 25, so this is my round, and I can play every game. So.
Have you played in EAFC yet? And did you win?
Yeah, I lost.
Oh, okay. It's fine.
Against the best of the best, the winners.
Once an MVP, always an MVP. Congratulations, Michal. Thank you so much. And go get back to Team Square and get racking up those points, please. The clock is ticking. It's dwindling, in fact. There's not much left to go in round number 2. So let's head over to Brandon because we've got 21 minutes and 50 seconds to go.
Thank you, Frankie. Yes, the clock is ticking down. Lovely to hear. So much love for FC25 as well. I'm currently in the activity area again. If you didn't know, we've got our 4 main titles here today in PlayStation Tournaments XP. We've also got 4 more bonus games, PlayStation Classics, in this activity area now. I'm amongst some title specialists. I believe I've got one here. If I could introduce yourself.
Max.
Fortnite?
A bit of Fortnite, yes.
Not Gran Turismo?
No, dabble with a bit of Gran Turismo, but yeah.
Yeah. What's happening now? You know, we're playing FC25. Have you played FC25? Have you played your game?
Yeah, I've won already.
Okay, right. We've got 20 minutes or so left. What are you doing now?
I'm going to get a game in here, probably go and play another game of FIFA, find someone else I can beat quite easily, and just keep stacking the points, really.
Max, great to hear from you, mate. Good luck in the last 20 minutes. There's another Fortnite specialist as well in the Gran Turismo area, not near Fortnite. That's coming up later. How are you getting on so far?
Got some really good wins, to be honest. I think Team Square are winning so far. Team Square, make sure you're supporting at home. But yeah, it's been a lot of fun. Just queuing up now to play Gran Turismo. Because I've been playing a lot of Sackboy, Big Adventure to grind the XP, did The Last of Us. Yeah, getting them 10k XPs in.
Are you a Spurs fan?
No.
Just thought I saw a Hyun-Min Son link there. Good luck. All the best for the rest of it.
Thanks a lot, mate.
I want to catch up with one more person before we throw it back very quickly. He's a Tekken specialist. He's currently playing The Last of Us in the activity area. Hello, my friend.
Sorry?
Are we good to talk to you?
Oh. Yeah, good to see you.
How are you?
Oh, good. Good day.
How's it going?
I just want to play the out of Last of Us.
See, look, he loves Tekken that much. He doesn't even know what game he's playing at the moment. You've got 20 minutes to get some more XP. Get to work. Good luck.
Good luck, thank you.
No worries. Sorry to interrupt him. I maybe shouldn't have spoke to him now. He's in the zone there, The Last of Us. Right, that's it from me. Back to the casters now, I believe.
Thank you very much, Brandon, there. That was insane to see, you know, all the players having fun there as well. And so many players in the zone as well. And that last game that we saw of EA FC 25 was incredible. Tell me about it, man.
I mean, I can relate. I'm in the zone right now. How can you not be in the zone? There's points to be won. The games are intense. You can see Vic Star and, you know, Arsenal and Ash on our screens, and they're actually in a game right now. So we'll tune right into that. It'll be hard for them to beat what we saw from Stanman and Casey, but they'll do their best.
Yeah, let's see what happens here. Vic Star on the Man City there. Arsenal Ash on the Real Madrid. All right, let's see. Oh, okay. Mbappe on the ball here.
So again, when you look at both of these players, they're both people who, you know, would have played this game. Both players with experience in AFC, but neither of them would say this is their specialist game. Of course, Arsenal Ash, legendary in the world of Tekken. That's his speciality. Vic Star earlier said he prefers Fortnite, or that would be his specialty game. But now it's time to do it in EFC, get some points on the board.
Yeah, let's see what happens here. Just hovering outside, there was some water shot there. Super unlucky, so close.
You've got to think there's some more goals in this game. Vic Star currently leading 1-0. But I don't want to see no 1-0 finishes. I want to see goals galore. And so hopefully we can get that now. Vic Star, someone who has a lot of real life experience playing football. Obviously we see him playing inside the charity matches all the time and whatnot. So he's got an idea of what he's got to do on the pitch. And he's already got an early lead, trying to add to that lead with Haaland here.
Oh my God, again there. Good tackle. So close. Good save though there. Under pressure, manages to get out there. Going on the offense again, and oh my God, what was that? He just decided, maybe just needed some time to think, you know, like he wanted to take some time to think. Sometimes you can use any type of strategies to win in this game.
In football, we say, when in doubt, boot it out.
Yeah, exactly.
And that's exactly what he's done there. I don't think that was intentional, if I'm being honest. I think he's clicked to shoot accidentally in his own half and he's launched it away. But that will work in Vic Star's favour. Ball into the box, but Courtois will deal with that accordingly. And you're seeing just how direct Arsenal Ash is. He's just going to play the ball out wide as quickly as he can and look for runs. Vic Star, though, capitalising on that and able to slow things down. Ball into the box, and Doku isn't who you typically want on the end of a cross, but gets a ball in the direction. Got to hit it on target next time, though.
Yeah, exactly. That was super good there. And how many shots here is it going to take to get a goal? So many different players here taking shots, but so unlucky at the end of it. All right, going forward again. Let's see what Arsenal Ash does here, though. All right. Oh, and he intercepts there as well. And the counter-attack again here for Vic Star.
Absolutely. I want to see Arsenal Ash get a bit more aggressive, get that goal. You don't want to go into half-time 1-0 down. You want to give the other player a bit to think about going into the half. Vic Star, though, slowing the game down a bit, taking his time, but he gets caught out here. Chance for a counter-attack for Arsenal Ash. doesn't capitalize, and it does give Vixstar another opportunity here to maybe pick up another goal going into the half.
Do you know, one thing really good here from Arslan Ash is that he's been able to defensively be good here. He's always intercepting. He's holding the pressure really well from Vixstar, but Vixstar needs to get that goal. And again, as I say, great defense there. So
Great.
good.
Good last-ditch defending from both sides. And we saw these guys match up in AstroBot. It was Vixstar that was victorious. And as he currently leads here, he's looking to try get a 2-0 lead in his daily matchup here against Arslan Ash, right?
Yeah, this is so sick to see. You know, big shouts to both these players. Big love.
Oh, into the box now. Clear space and a chance for Vixstar, but doesn't concede.
How much time we have left?
Well, doesn't connect, I should say. Another opportunity to get a goal, but still searching for that second.
Man, it is really close there. And you hear Arslan Ash there asking how much time is left as well. He's really conscious of the time.
clock.
Yeah, he's looking at it. He might just...
You can't run. You can't run anywhere. You got 45 minutes virtually in this one, 6 minutes.
Oh, okay.
And he might be 2-0 down, Vixstar. Again, can't quite slot the ball into that bottom corner, but he does have a corner here.
Yeah, let's see what he does here. He's taken loads of shots. He needs that ball to go in right now. Only has a couple of seconds remaining of the first half.
What can he do? Ball onto the edge of the box. Can he get his shots off?
Again!
Just wide from Akanji. Not the person you would have wanted on the edge of the box there. But still, great attacking display from Vixstar so far. You've got to think he's got another goal coming.
Yeah, it has to come. He's just been so persistent, and it seems to be working, but Arslan Ash is defending well. How many times has he blocked the ball? He's intercepted the ball. There he is. Big shouts, big love. You know, Tekken 8 specialist there, Mr. Arslan Ash.
In Tekken.
Yeah.
And so this is Vixstar's true opportunity to get a bit of a lead on him, right? Because when it comes to Tekken 8, you know Arslan Ash is going to wipe the floor with him, right?
Yeah, he's going to do a lot of damage here today. But I'm really impressed by the way that Vixstar is playing as well. He's being really aggressive, really offensive as well. And he's taking so many shots. One of those will go in, and as I say it, he's on the offense again here. Let's see what he does. Is he going to cross it? And a beautiful shove there from Arslan Ash.
Still, corner for Vixstar to potentially add to his lead. Some substitutions being made. But what will Vixstar do from this corner? Ball in towards the keeper's area. And now a chance to counter-attack. We see that a lot here with Arslan Ash. Every time he has a counter-attacking opportunity, he keeps passing it back.
Oh, yeah, exactly. He gets into very good position.
He's giving away another corner.
Yeah, you know, it started off there with Courtois. He sent the ball out, and then the ball came back the other way.
I don't think Arslan Ash is too much of a FIFA pro. As great as he is as a gamer, I don't think EAFC is the one for him.
But it's great to see, you know, he's attempting, he wants it, and he could get a cheeky draw in it, you never know. It's only one. Oh, what a goal!
An absolute wonder strike on the edge of the box there from Bernardo Silva. Vixstar takes a 2-0 lead here in EAFC. An absolute screamer.
And that was what we were talking about before. He just needed a second goal. He's more comfortable now, 2-0 up here against Arslan Ash.
And he's not going to stop. Vixstar wants to add more goals.
Oh!
He gets right back up. He keeps on dribbling. Haaland has it. Can he get a shot off the block from the keeper? But he can't get the rebound. Vixstar.
Oh, and Arslan Ash there just kicks the ball out by accident. He gets into those good positions. You mentioned it before, and he just doesn't do anything with it. He needs to be going for it. He's driving in the center of the pitch.
I'll be honest, I'm trying to stay as unbiased as possible, but I don't think we've seen Arslan Ash get a shot off.
Not yet, yeah, not yet.
So,
oh my God, Vixstar.
This is very one-sided. One-sided affair. Another shot there, another opportunity at the corner. We've not seen Vixstar put too many good balls into the box here, so a chance maybe to finally threaten from these corners. Still into Haaland, it's just a bit too close to the goalkeeper.
Yeah, let's see what Arslan Ash. So this time he's trying to get out. He's done this before, and Vixstar takes the ball. Vixstar, what are you going to do with this?
Can he get a shot off? Might be setting up for the angle. Foden can hit him.
Yeah,
He's
from
looking
there
for
he
the pass.
goes.
It's a tough one.
You know, Team Cross are going to get a lot of points.
But it's a bit
for
of a
this.
mess there at the back. He just gives away another corner needlessly. And so another opportunity, but another poor ball into the box from Vicstar. Not threatening the keeper whatsoever. Needs to work on his corner routine, we'll say that much.
Yeah, for sure. Okay, again, a very good position. He gets it to the other side there. I reckon he's going to be able to pick up there. Good stuff by Austin Ash. Takes the shot, and that was the shot we were talking about. Great shot. We wanted one at least, and he got it in there.
Round of applause. Round of applause. He gets a shot off. That's what we want to see. But can he get another one off? A bit closer, maybe in the box would be nice to see. Before Vicstar gets another goal.
Yeah, he's trying to put pressure on with Foden here. Haaland just shy of the ball there. Okay, Austin Ash again. He's not giving away the ball as much, and he runs off by accident. Oh my! You know, I know there must be loads of people at home here with probably good advice for Austin Ash. You know, he's trying his hardest here, but there's definitely things he needs to definitely refine on.
Well, for starters, keep the ball on the pitch, lad. That's
that's the first one.
first piece of advice.
Oh, and there's probably a foul there in that situation.
That's a bit of a soft foul there, referee. Let him play, let him get physical.
Do you know what's crazy to see as well? There's not been any like major
Nasty
interceptions.
tackles.
Yeah, like there's no one actually taking that risk and doing the big slide tackles.
And of course now, 10 minutes remaining here in the EAFC round. This game's going to wrap up quickly and others will be wrapping up as well. Maybe a chance here for Austin Ash to get into this game.
That was so close.
His best attack so far in this match.
We were saying this before as well, 1-0 wouldn't be enough for Vicstar. 2-0, he has that cushion just in case. Austin Ash gains some energy out of nowhere and so unlucky there, getting into a good position but not doing anything with it.
Doesn't reap the reward of his hard work. But there's still more time in this game. We're in the 74th minute. Opportunities now to find himself a goal, maybe even another one. We've seen comebacks all throughout today. Seen one here would be no different. Some great dribbling though here.
He had a really nice interception there from his own half, but he's dribbling all the way.
Oh, wow,
When's he going to pass? When's he going to go all the way?
What's he going to do?
That's a foul, that's a foul, of course. That's a foul.
That's got to be a foul. And a chance now for Vicstar to get the ball into the box. Or is he going to shoot?
Oh, surely, he might do. No, he might do.
Surely he doesn't shoot here.
Oh, my, that was so close, Foden.
If that had gone in, I would have lost my mind. Really.
Yeah, I would have as well. That was crazy. We were like, there's no way. Surely he's not going to attempt that. And he does there. Hits the bar.
Both players here still very locked into this game. Vicstar not getting complacent, but Austin Ash also doing his best to try and get back into the tie. And I mean, it won't be easy with some of the brilliant defending we've seen from Vicstar at times, but there is possibilities still in this one. It's not over till it's over. Vicstar though has the same approach, has the same mentality, so many numbers forward.
No, here we go.
And you've got to think he's got to go for the far post there. The near post was so well covered by Courtois, and that might just cost him a better ball into the box, but still the goalkeeper collects.
Yeah, he had so many attempts, and you know, two of them went in. Here's another one. Is Haaland going to score it? What a shot and what a save! Again, another shot.
Absolute rocket of a shot. In a corner now, you can see Vicstar starting to get the hang of these corners, not sending it too close to the keeper, and maybe a chance to get a shot off, but no, the 50-50 is lost.
Yeah, only 7 minutes or so remaining. Vicstar doing really well, 2-0 up. Austin Ash trying to bring it back here, trying to start his offense off, but it's just not worked here.
Hold on, this winnable here. He can maybe get the ball and get a shot off if he's capable. Vicstar playing with his foot a bit there, needs to secure the ball better, and he will do that.
Oh, really good intercept. Haaland gets the ball there, doesn't manage to get it out there to the wide man.
This is tough mentally now. As the timer keeps ticking, it gets harder and harder for Austin Ash to actually get into this game. We're in the 88th minute. It would be a miracle for him to get 2 goals at this point. I don't think there's going to be much by way of extra time, maybe a couple extra minutes. So
yeah, I think as Vicstar's on the attack here as well, he's got a lot of space to drive. Is it going to be a final goal here? Good save again.
3 minutes of added time. Still chances for 1 or 2 attacks, maybe, depending on what happens here. Arslan Ash, he's got to start playing, though. He's got to start passing the ball up the pitch. Not backwards. Victor intercepts here, and he's got numbers.
Tries to get it into Haaland there again. It seems like Haaland's always his go-to man here.
Both players with some interesting passing towards the end. It will be Vikkstar that is victorious. 2-0 win up against Arslan Ash. And that's another round where Vikkstar will best the Tekken legend. We're going to send it to Frankie to see what's going on the floor.
I am with Ryan Hart, aka Prodigal Son. He's an FGC legend, but he's just been playing Sackboy, a new adventure with one of his Team Cross teammates. How did it go?
It was great. We did a speed run, just collecting more points as the time goes by, trying to accumulate the maximum score possible. It was a good time.
Do you know if you've won yet?
We don't know if we've won just yet, but we did win that round. And so, yeah, keep it coming.
And how are you finding things so far? Because we haven't got to the Tekken 8 round yet. That is going to be your moment. That's actually round number 3, so it's going to come up after EAFC 25. But what do you think of the other games?
I've been having a blast. There's not many opportunities to play all the games with such a collection of talent, and so this is a really good opportunity for me. I'm having a brilliant time, but it's all about Tekken 8. I can't wait. It's up next. I'm going to do my thing.
I can't wait to see you do your thing, and I can't wait to see your competitors do their thing, because when you look at the names that we have gathered here in London, it's kind of ridiculous when it comes to the fighting game specialists, the Tekken 8 specialists.
No, it really is. There's so much skill, talent from, all across the globe, all walks of life, all age groups as well, young, old. Tekken welcomes every party, and so this is why this is such an interesting spectacle, because you don't know exactly what's going to happen. You've got 5-time Evo champion Arslan Ash here. You've got Kayane here, who's come from Soul Calibur, another FGC veteran. There are so many younger talent here, so many members of the younger FGC that are really talented and in their own right have won PlayStation tournament qualifiers just to be here. So they've earned their coveted seats here at this massive event as well.
Well, I'm a Cuddlecore fangirl, so I can't wait to see her perform later. But right now we need to head over to that cheeky boy Brandon, because he's nabbed himself another interviewee.
Thank you, Frankie. I'm sort of half tempted to drop a bit of commentary on this one. It's hello. Manchester City have just gone 2 and up there. Who am I with? I'm with Matt Max and I'm with Sebastian, 2 of our Fortnite players here. One's a specialist, one's a PlayStation tournaments winner. Sebastian, I know you're trying to focus here, mate, but you've got quite a unique story, because where have you come in from today?
I'm coming from all the way from Australia, so it was a 24-hour flight to get here.
And you won a PlayStation tournament, and now you're here.
Yeah, it's quite surreal, really, flying across the country. Flying all the way across the world, not the country, to be here, yeah.
And how's it playing FC 25? Because I know it's not your game of choice, but come on, it's football, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, I play it in my spare time, actually, so I know what I'm doing at least.
And you're 2 and up, aren't you?
I am. It's even better when you're winning, isn't it?
Could be 3-1, here we go.
Could be 3-1.
Hello, timing, that's enough from me. Back to the casters.
Well, 3 minutes remaining of the EAFC 25 round, and we saw Brandon there hinting at wanting to get on the comms. Mate, you should come over here, like, we'll happily have ya. We'll happily have ya. But look, we've seen some intense matchups already, and I think that's the nature of this game, right? It's the reason why, Max mentioned it there, you said it earlier, Rue. Everybody plays this game growing up. It's like the go-to, right? If you want to just, chill with your mates and want to really show that you're better than them in some way.
Yeah,
that's what you do.
I had the best memories playing this game, EAFC 25. It's been great so far as well. And look at the timer going down as well. Just under 3 minutes left to secure some more points. And I'm sure everyone's going around trying to secure. Well, we're going into another game here with 3 minutes remaining. And that is a lovely shot already there.
I was expecting to see a lot more of this. We have 2 Real Madrids here.
Yeah.
Which is a lot of people's team of choice. Understandably, they've got such amazing forwards, fast defenders, everything you want in your team in the AFC.
Yeah, Casey versus Stanman here as well.
Doesn't quite look like them, but look, regardless, we're going to see goals. It's 3-2 in this game, and it's deep into the game, the dying embers of it. So if we can see more goals, that would be lovely. 3-2 lead from the white kit Real Madrid.
Oh, okay.
And maybe going to add to that here. Just be careful, the counter-attack opportunity comes on out.
Yeah, this is a 4v4 situation here as well. Going forward, takes it to the corner there. Has he lost the opportunity to counter-attack? All the other men get back here as well.
Needs some more help in the attack, but loses it with a sloppy pass. And that will really cost you here with such quick forwards on the pitch. You don't want to be giving up too many counter-attacks. That's how you concede goals. I know a lot about that, trust me.
And not much time left as well. Very, very close games. I'm sure there's been games like this all throughout the day today as well. Very closely contested matches here.
Lovely play here. Just pinging the ball about, excellently timed passes, abusing the space, and then the shot. It was so perfect up until that final shot. Just had to pick a corner, but went straight at the keeper. It's not done just yet, no.
That's the most important part, like playing so beautifully there, and then at the end messing up.
That was a close game to end. You see the celebrations coming through. Frankie, Brandon, are there any other celebrations as we come to an end of this EAFC round?
Well, we will find out very soon. At the moment, you can see that Team Square is in the lead because the room is still lit up pink, Brandon, and we're waiting to find out who the MVP of this round is going to be. Don't forget, the MVP is the most winningest player in the building for round number 2, and they will have won themselves an extra 20,000 XP for their teams by winning the most games. It's quite simple, Brandon.
It is simple, but I think with EAFC in particular, Frankie, it's a longer game to AstroBot, isn't it? So you can't really get that many games of FC, and so if you're smart, you'd play one game of FC and you'd play in that activity area as much as you could, or you'd play a bit of Rush, because the games are quicker, faster, more XP. But let's see who's thinking like that.
Well, the time has now finished for round number 2. So if you can hear me, competitors, please step away from the machines because we need to get these ready for our next round, which is going to be Tekken 8. But I have to say, Brandon, EAFC 25 was even more competitive than I expected.
That game, I think it was just there, Station 11 to the side of us between Casey and Stanman. We knew it was going to be a North American clash between the two, and it certainly delivered, especially when it came out as it did for Case.
Do you think that maybe Stanman got a bit complacent?
I think he was just playing up for the cameras, wasn't he?
Yeah, he was definitely getting his rage on, getting his celebration on. But I have to say, Casey gave as good as she got. She was on her feet by the end of that match, and to be honest, so was I. As I mentioned on the stream, like even my palms were sweaty watching them. It was wild.
Yeah, it was incredible. We must say as well that winning team that has won that round have all got themselves a PlayStation Portal as well, which I've been trying to get my hands on for ages. Playing a bit of FC on that whilst working or whilst travelling, opening up some packs.
I've seen Casey's got one of those. I've literally seen on her Instagram stories that
So she
she's
got
always
potentially
playing on the
another
PlayStation Portal. Yes, so maybe she could give it to you.
Yeah,
If
just in
Team
case
Cross
you
has
didn't hear
won.
that, competitors, winning team in that round gets a PlayStation Portal. There are some incredible prizes every single round here at PlayStation Tournaments XP. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, it's absolutely ridiculous. We're just waiting to find out who the winning team of round number 2 is. Don't forget, each round has a winner, but obviously we tot up all the points, and then the top 2 teams who gain the most points by the end of all 4 rounds will get themselves a spot in our head-to-head grand final for a very exciting challenge that you'll find out more about later.
Frankie, I'm out of it.
You out of it? You're going to go find
out
an
of it.
interviewee?
I'm going to make this camera crew really work for their money today. And we're going to go up, we're going to go down, we're going to go across the steps. We're going to make it as fun as possible. 2 rounds done here at PlayStation Tournaments XP here in London. We have had lots of action going on. I'm trying to work out where we should look. There are players everywhere around. We've got people live right now on their own Twitch streams from around the world. They don't speak English, so I'm not going to try and speak to them. Let's try and catch up with... Let's go over here if we can. Come with me, come with me, come with me. If we can catch up with Vic Star and Case. Team Cross. I mean, Vic, I'll come to you in a second, but Case, did you enjoy that game of FC 25?
I did. My hands are now not sweaty, but it was a tough game. I scored some good goals. I'm really proud of myself. Did you see the roulette?
I'll be honest, I saw you 1 or 2-0 down and then sort of walked away.
I mean, I played really well.
You did. You were unbelievable.
And I got points for my team, so that's all that matters.
Vic, happy with that round?
Yeah, my captain face-off, I won. It was a scrappy game, 2-0, very dicey, very questionable plays on both sides, but yeah, a win. And as I was playing, I was kind of visualizing the live stream chat, and everyone that follows the Sidemen and FIFA, EAFC, they're probably looking at me like, Vic, what are you doing? You've got to win this. And I did, so it's okay, but I was stressed. I nearly lost.
So you won that first match, then what did you do for the remaining of the round?
I just roamed around, saw what the rest of my team were doing, encouraged them to get on, play some games, score some points, and seems like we're doing okay so far.
Well, you were so close, weren't you, to topping the table in the last round? Surely you've been able to close the gap, you'd like to say.
I think so. I think that, well, I drew the one game and then I played like 1 or 2 games of Rush. And so I tried to do as much as I could with the Specialist FC position that I have, because the rest of the games, it's really up in the air. And so I tried to do the best that I could in the time that I had. And I think it was enough. I think we're top, if I had to guess, but we're looking good.
And a little birdie tells me as well that you've already got a PS Portal.
I already got what?
A PlayStation Portal, is that right? You've already got.
I do.
So if you do win this round, could I have yours?
Yes.
Get in there. Fingers crossed, Team Cross have done well. Right. Where am I going now? Frankie, where are you?
I have some bad news, because while it is incredibly close between all of our teams, Team Cross sadly did not win round number 2, but it's okay because Casey already does own a PlayStation Portal. So Brandon, you need to make friends with someone from Team Square, because Espo's team are absolutely knocking that out of the park today. They've just won round number 2. I've got Friendly Machine, aka James, who is a Team Square member, who's our Fortnite specialist for Team Espo. Tell me, how are you finding things so far?
It's so fun, like on even the mini games, like going around, been grinding Sackboy to get all the XP, and meeting everybody and communicating. It's just been a really good experience. Obviously, it's teamwork orientated, you know, strategizing who's at what station, and making the most of obviously efficiency, I guess, to get the most points, which we're in the lead now. So it's surreal.
Now, when you normally play Fortnite, are you squadding up, or do you prefer to go solo?
Mainly solos, but obviously, you know, you play with like IRL friends and stuff, and then other creators. So if it is squadding up, it's usually duos or trios, to be honest. It's a nightmare being an adult getting a full party of 4, but yeah.
I was about to say, IRL friends, who on earth are those? I don't have time for them. I only have time for games and my PSN buddies. Tell me, James, when it comes to your challenge earlier, you know, the pressure for Team Square is on your shoulders, because you're going to be playing build mode Zone Wars as the Fortnite team specialist. Have you got any tactics in mind? Because you haven't been practicing.
To be honest, it works in my favour, because obviously I play on PlayStation 5, like that's the primary sort of thing. I know a lot of people play mouse and keyboard, but I play with a normal controller, so it's not modified at all, and that's what we're getting here. We're all on an even playing field. So the fact that we're on an even playing field is to my advantage.
Are you friends with any of the other Fortnite specialists?
No, I don't believe I've met her before today, but we'll have a chat after this and hopefully share some tips on opposing teams.
You're going to be scoping out the competition?
Well, yeah, I mean, we'll be taking out the competition and hopefully getting to that final round, the face-off.
Have you had much interaction with your team captain, Espo?
Oh yeah, we've been communicating between like sort of the rounds and on mini games. I was sat next to them playing Sackboy, and I was just like, yeah, you need to do this, you need to do that, and everyone's just giving each other tips. So obviously to get the most points and XP possible per round.
So it sounds like actually the reason why Team Square has won both rounds 1 and 2 is actually because you're a team of good listeners. You're friendly people. You're a friendly machine.
I'm a friendly machine. I mean, yeah, obviously before it even started, we had a lot of communication, like, oh, who's going to go where, this and that, and I was like, whoa. But it's very chill and it's been a lot of fun. I think the main thing is communication, because obviously, you know, if we strategize and make the most of the time we have between rounds and then have a break and get back on it, I guess Team Square is going to be there in the final.
We have got 2 more regular rounds to go, though. The next one is going to be Tekken 8. How are your fists feeling?
Feeling good about it. I mean, you know, we'll see in the next rounds. Tekken, I know everybody's brought their own like unique controller things which look crazy, so I'm pretty confident.
You're a classic PS5 controller man, aren't you?
I am.
It's never let you down so far. Friendly Machine, thank you so much for talking to me. Oh, we're going to do the handshake? We'll make things official as we head back to Brandon.
Thank you so much, Frankie. Yeah, we are just sort of rounding out round 2 here, trying to catch up with some of the players, title specialists. I'm with one of the title specialists from Team Circle. Please introduce yourself.
I'm Angel. Hello.
And what's your game?
My game, Tekken.
Are you looking forward to the next round?
Yes. I know pro from Tekken, but well, my English is bad. Sorry.
No, your English is a lot better than what my Spanish would be. No, it's good. How's the tournament been for you so far? How's the competition been? Has it been fun?
Fun, very fun. Good tournament. Good.
And did you win EAFC? Did you win or?
In FIFA, I win in FIFA. Win?
FC, yeah, you won.
Yeah, in FIFA, in the football.
And in round 1?
And no. Round one.
Round one was not good.
No. No.
Okay, well, next up, you've got Tekken. This is your game, next round, Tekken. You confident going into round 3?
I don't know. With the what?
Are you confident going into round 3?
Confident. Not confident. Not confident. Not confident.
What, for Tekken?
No, sorry. I played Tekken a little one.
Oh, okay.
A long time ago, I played Tekken with. Well, my main is Steve Fox, the boxer.
Okay.
My main character is Steve Fox.
I'll be honest. You've got a lot more knowledge than me. I'm not very good at Tekken. I'm an FC man. Thank you for your time. All the best.
Okay.
Good luck to Team Circle. We're going to throw it back over to our fantastic casters who are on the floor now, I believe. Jens, how are we?
Okay.
Wow, that was incredible there. You see that over there? Steve Fox, man. The Tekken 8 action will be coming up shortly, but PlayStation Tournaments XP has been incredible. Casting the action with you, my friend, has been great.
No, it's been good, but we had to get on the floor, right?
Oh,
they can't keep me back there. I have to get out, get involved in the action. I want to remind people, though, crew, it's all about the points, right? We've been talking about the points non-stop. Teams are tallying up their points. We've seen Team Square in the lead. It's these bands right here, the XP bands. Every single time we go into a team and they're at a station, both those players have tapped in their bands and earned an instant 10,000 points, but that winning player each time picks up an extra 15,000. It's huge. Clearly, the Team Square players love tapping for that extra 15,000 because they have been dominating all day.
Yeah, it's been crazy to see, and some of the matches have been so close as well, and the action is not even over yet. Everyone running to stations. PlayStation Tournaments XP has been great.
I mean, we have to think about the magnitude of this, right? I mentioned it earlier, but we have to say again, we have people from genuinely everywhere, all over the world. Every time Brandon or Frankie talks to someone and asks them where they're from, it's a new country every single time. I mean, people from all over getting involved in this has been excellent. The prizes that they're winning are great. And I know it might be hard for the people watching, thinking, oh, I wish I was there.
Yeah.
You can be. You got to play these PlayStation 5 tournaments. Just head onto your console, the compete tab. There's so many opportunities for you guys to win prizes, cash prizes, get involved in tournaments just like this one here in person as well. So make sure you guys are getting involved in that.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, the people at home need to get involved in these PlayStation tournaments as well. It's been an incredible time so far, but we'll be going for a quick break here, and we'll be back with everyone shortly. Stay tuned.
Unfortunately, the world really isn't designed for us. We don't move the same way that able-bodied people can move.
There's a lot of thoughts that go through your mind when you're struggling with something like paralysis. Until the Access controller came out, it always felt like a puzzle to start, and it's great that we're at a point where we got a product like that.
It definitely levels out the curve. You can compete almost as effortlessly as somebody that's using a regular controller.
Everybody should have the opportunity to try to game and be able to game if they want to. Being able to have that kind of impact on our patients, give them even just that moment of joy, of happiness, it's that step in the right direction.
We are providing hope to a huge community. We're filling another void that's been missing for a long time. Gaming helped restore part of me.
I said one time that I'm losing my motivation. I was winning a lot of things, and then I think it's kind of boring to win. Now I got my motivation back. I have to win because of her. Before my marriage, they used to tell me, if you have a baby, then you'll not be world champion.
And your final Tekken 7 World Tour Champion, Arslan Ash!
So she's like my motivation to play, to win, because I want to make her proud. Then that's the reason I put my trophy on the back, and then it's a message to the world that you can still win, because I want to prove all of them wrong.
This is for the fans. This is for the believers. Welcome to the home of PlayStation Esports.
Does he got it? No!
It's Aiden, Battle Royale expert here.
One of the best Tekken players of all time, Arslan, Ash.
Reiner, 3-time champion. Welcome.
Hey guys, I'm Scump, and I'm teaming up with PlayStation.
We're in a close range fight here. Wow!
I knew this is when I have to strike.
I can still imagine the crowd and shouting Arslan, Arslan.
This changes everything!
Here are some of the best season endings ever in Fortnite.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
Fortnite's my speciality. I've grown up playing this game all my life. EFC is a game I've played, I'm very familiar with, so it's great to see some action.
Welcome back to London once again for the PlayStation Tournament XP. We are halfway through the show today. Myself, Brandon Smith and Frankie Ward guiding you through what is organised chaos in the nicest way possible, I think I'd say.
I think that's a great way of putting it, especially after some of the goal celebrations we saw behind us on this very stage during round 2, which was EAFC 25. And next up, we're going to be bringing the heat, because we've got Tekken 8 for round number 3, and we've got some real legends in this building to play this game.
Absolutely, but before that, we have to speak about the MVP, because the MVP, most valuable player, I've got that down, right?
You have got that down there.
20,000 extra XP points as well. It's gone towards David Rees from Team Circle as well. Massive bonus points there, but will it be enough, of course, to guide them all the way tonight?
Well, obviously, all the points from every round do tot up. So every play counts because, of course, they win you those all-important XP points. Now, Team Square, they won the first 2 rounds, but do you think, Brandon, they can do it again in round number 3?
I mean, I think the one thing that's going to be great here, Frank, is that more players, I think, are going to be aware of maybe the strategy involved. That after you've played your main game behind us on these stages, get in the activity area, get on Gran Turismo, play Sackboy, get extra XP. Remember to scan your more important, your wristband, because I think there'll be a few people that would have done that. Because you could win a game today, Frank. Don't scan it, you lose 15,000 XP.
You get 10,000 XP alone simply for sitting down to play a game after scanning your wristband. So even if you don't actually win the match, you still do get points for participating. So it is really important that everyone in this room queues up for the different stations that we have to play, even if you're not feeling confident about your chances. However, I don't think anyone could feel anything less than 1,010% after the hype man speaks, because we're heading over to 11-2K to really heat up the room.
It's that time! PlayStation Tournaments XP! It's round number 3, and there's so many points up for grabs. I want to see everybody getting hyped. Are you ready? You need to get louder. We're getting into round number 3, Tekken number 8. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go.
Welcome back, everyone, to PlayStation Tournaments XP. Wow, the legendary Levin there doing what he does best. But we're going into the next game here, Tekken 8. Now, this game here is going to be super fun to watch, and we're going straight into the action here. We've got Ryan Hart, one of the legends of Tekken, versus SB2. Already Kobo in here. Gets a rager off the back there.
I mean, everybody wants to see Ryan go at it, right? He's the person that we know. He has all the history. And we've seen SB2 hold a lot of losses. I'm not going to lie. I don't want to, beat down on him a bit too much, but we've seen him lose a bit. I want to see him start to win, but I don't know if Ryan's the person to let him get that win, and that's the problem.
Exactly. And the thing is, right now, Ryan Hart, you can see him there using a lot of lows there, because if someone doesn't block low, they can spam the same move, and he's going for so many there.
I don't know if SB2 knows how to block though, I'll be honest with you.
Oh, a very nice game there. Good stuff from Ryan Hart. And Ryan Hart giving him pointers as well there.
I think you just told him in best of 3, so you're going to be out of here soon, mate.
Yeah, exactly.
I think that's what that was.
Look at that hands on his face there.
I'm just rooting you on.
I mean, it's tough. Vixar might have to step in there. Vixar's coming in maybe with some pointers, some coaching. That's what you need the team captains to do. That's their role here today. Obviously, they're here to win some points, but they're here to encourage the teams as well.
Exactly. They definitely need to give motivation to everyone here. But Ryan Hart using that legendary Kazuya Mishima. Some of the, loads of players pick up this character. It's so popular in the Tekken 8 community.
Leave me alone, bro.
Oh, the lows coming out, the lows coming out. Let's go. So in Tekken 8, if you do not block low, that is what happens to you.
You will get punished, and we're seeing that in full display. All right, Ryan is toying with him, it feels like right now.
He's trying to find the right opportunity to get in there. Very nice. Yeah, nice little damage there as well. And we're going. That is one of my favorite moves, the Hell Sweep.
Get him out in the air.
Oh, he said it. He knew what was happening, man. He knew what was going to happen already.
He's having fun with him.
Oh, very nice. Using the single jabs there, the fastest moves in the game.
Did you hear Vixar there? He said you're literally kicking a man while he's down. That is what we are seeing take place on our screens.
And that's one of the best things about Tekken is that when that KO hits, you can still hit your opponent when they're on the ground.
Putting in the pain right now, Ryan. He ain't touched the ground. He just got him up against the wall. He can't do anything right now. Oh, wow, the carnage.
Oh, is he going to get Pixel? Goes for the Rager there. He gets it blocked. Very nice retaliation there. Gets a very good punish. And Ryan Hart takes it 2-0. What a legend, an icon of Tekken.
And showcasing why. I mean, I spoke to Ryan earlier today. I asked him if he was ready, if he's been warming up. And, he hasn't quite, he said, I've not really warmed up too much. I'm just going to come do my thing. And if that's what he's going to do to people, I don't think he needs a warm-up. Let's just say that.
Yeah, exactly. That was great stuff. And here we have, Tekken 8, the format overview, 60-second rounds here as well. Anyone can change the character after a round as well. And the win condition is best of 3 rounds in order to get that win. But what a good game, Tekken 8. The whole Tekken franchise has been incredible. Loads of us remember this growing up as well. And now that we have Tekken 8, it really appeals to the new players. With the new heat mechanic in the game, it allows you to use so many strong moves at the beginning of the round or at the end of the round. But I hear a lot of good things about the game, Levin.
Absolutely. I mean, I want to know from you. You're an experienced player, right? I've been talking about my love for Fortnite. Of course, Tekken 8 is your home.
Yes.
When are you using your heat there? Are you using
Oh, no. You know what? You don't want to ask me that
late?
question. I'm going to get absolutely destroyed for saying this, but I like going into heat instantly. As soon as it says, round 1, fight, bam, that's the heat button instantly.
Straight into
But
it.
the more tactical players will maybe save it towards the end of the game or maybe mid-game.
But you know what? I reckon, right, if you are playing in this competition and you're up against someone who's maybe a bit less experienced, I think going into heat straight away might just work for you, right? Just, really putting in the pain early on someone who hasn't even got their bearings yet.
Yeah, exactly. And I think something as well that's going on here is that the more experienced players are telling the other players, go into heat instantly and then start putting your pressure on like this. So it's good to see everyone, gaining that knowledge from the most experienced players in the game.
Absolutely. That's what it's all about, of course. Points being tallied, stacking up here. We saw at the start of the day, Triangle were in dead last, but now a bit of a comeback, put themselves in 3rd, and of course we still have plenty of action left, but it's going to be a mission.
Circle's doing the damage at the moment. Here we have another match going on as well.
I'm excited to see this one here. Big Star seems very confident, but Ayane, a very experienced player in the world of Tekken 8. You'd expect her to come through and win this one.
Look at the combos, no room to breathe here. And that's a beautiful move there from Big Star, using that heat that we were talking about earlier on.
In rage, what's he going to do with it? Instantly KO'd.
And that's what happens, if you mispress the rage art there, you are going to get hit really badly.
Ayane keeping things light, the vibes are good early on.
Yeah.
But will it stay that way? I think it will, even if Big Star wants to lose. He's a gentleman. He's all about the sportsmanship.
And these are very difficult combos that Kayane is doing as well. With Xiaoyu, a difficult character to use in Tekken 8 here, but a very popular one as well, and activates heat again against Big Star. Big Star just being a bit more defensive.
That might cost him.
Oh, my gosh. He's walking forward. He uses the same move again as before. And Kayane punishes and is going to take the game.
Big Star maybe a bit too one-dimensional early on here. He's got to switch up his strategy. He's up against the best of the best. He's calling for the rematch. He's ready.
Everyone needs a warm-up.
Yeah,
Big Star.
Wow, did you hear that? Everyone needs a warm-up.
All right.
Let's go.
I like what I'm hearing from Big Star. Clearly finding a bit of rhythm now. He needs that warm-up. What's he going to do now?
Oh, I like that. Just changing his timing, using the electrics there as well, using a variety of moves. It's just really good to see here. Putting the pressure on.
I think she got a good read on the kicks there.
Yeah, exactly. Kayane playing a bit more defensive. This game rewards defense and offense as well, so different type of play styles from different players.
Big Star struggling now. She's varying up all them attacks. She's struggling to block.
Oh, it doesn't get hit by that again.
Wow.
Back against the wall here, one of the most dangerous positions in the game. Your back does not want to be against the wall. That's the worst place to be. You need to get out.
Back's been against the wall quite a few times already, right? So he's going to have to start to recover, switch things up a bit.
Oh, okay. Get some guaranteed damage there. Activating and a beautiful power crush to stop the pressure. Activated here. Power crush again. Big Star is starting to play now. You can see.
But even when he starts to play, he's still got such a life bar lead.
Yeah.
And he's just not going to be able to fight his way back into this one.
But what's so good here is the difference in the first game. Vicstar now is starting to change up. He's using more lows, using plus frames, going forward as well. It's good to see. the adaptation here.
Absolutely. What do you think he needs to do really to get a round here against her, or just any sort of legger?
Yeah, I feel like just a tiny bit more offensive here, playing a bit defensive at times. Maybe test Kayane's knowledge. Does she know the character? Rotate.
She's coaching him. Look at, she's coaching him mid-fight. She's giving him pointers.
Oh, and he catches him there, and that's going to be against the guaranteed damage. And GG's from both players there.
I think Kayane just said at the end there, you're very good to Vicstar. So
Yeah.
she's really quite impressed.
Yeah.
And I mean, Vicstar, against most other players in this competition, I think he puts on a show there and he probably maybe takes it. But he's up against one of the best players, and, you know, Kayane on Team Square.
Yeah, exactly. It's crazy stuff. You know, congratulations there to Kayane. But we're going down to Brandon. He's got some words for us.
Two players from Team Square. I mean, gentlemen, introduce yourselves first and foremost.
I'm Relisok, Team Square.
Nice. I'm Chris from Team Square too.
What have we been doing here? Because apparently you two have come up with a bit of a strategy of how we can get maximum XP.
Yeah, just a little like metagaming, I guess, trying to figure out what's the most efficient.
Okay. Do you want to share what it is, or we're going to sort of whisper about this?
Basically, I know if we go over there and play Tekken, there's a certain amount of points we can win, but it does take longer. Here's a lot more quicker, and we're familiar with it, so we get the points up very quick.
I mean, we're talking about Sackboy here, by the way. You can just see behind us. I think there's 10,000 XP you can get per game, and you can do that in, what, in 3 minutes?
Yeah, yeah, pretty consistently, and the more times you do it, it gets easier, so.
And did you two know each other before today?
Actually, yes. We were in the same,
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
The way here,
So
yeah.
technically, yeah. We were in the same car. We when we got picked up at Heathrow.
But before that, you never knew each other?
No, of course not, yeah.
So technically, PlayStation tournaments has brought you together. I mean, how's the chemistry, how's the vibe in the rest of the team?
I mean, as the event was going on, we started getting more chemistry, communicating, and we just been locking in. We want to get that first win.
We've got a good mix of personalities. We've got one guy who's like super intense, and then we've got more chill people.
And lastly, so what's the rules on Sackboy then? So you've played a game now. Can you just keep smashing it out and then get an XP, or do you have to wait and break?
You have to do one other one.
So what are you going to do now?
Horizon is the...
And then back on Sackboy for more points?
Exactly, back on again, win again.
Right, I want to leave these two to it because they've got more XP to get. Back to you guys.
Thank you very much, Brandon. It's been crazy here so far. We've seen so many games already, but now, you know, we're on Tekken 8. So it's, you know, it's going to get even better.
I mean, those early matchups were impressive. I think we saw clearly different skill gaps being punished here, maybe more so than in some of the other games we've been watching.
Yeah.
I think this was really the one, when you looked at some of the title specialists here for Tekken 8, you could really tell that a lot of these guys were gonna probably have a significant advantage, and that's played out so far.
Yeah, exactly. It's so nice to see as well everyone playing here. You see all the different variety of characters being, you know, you have Alyssa there, you know, you have Paul, you have Victor, you have all sorts of characters, and everyone engaging in being aggressive. Tekken 8 is a more aggressive game now, and you can see it there, everyone pressing buttons. That's what I like to do. I've always been a person, you know, I'm not about the defense, man. I'm not about like just standing there and just blocking. I like to press, and get, yeah.
That's what it's all about. I mean, there you go. This should be an interesting matchup. This should be a very, very interesting matchup. The man of the day, I think, when it comes to Tekken 8. We've been waiting for this moment here. Top player, of course, Arslan Ash. Everyone in the world of Tekken 8 will be familiar with his face and what he can do. What do you expect from this one?
Do you know what we've seen before as well from SB, she doesn't give up. So it would be nice to see her try to go forward here. And already, look at it. She told him to wait and she took half of his bar. What happened there? Who took whose bar there? So Arslan Ash started.
He's putting in the pain.
So they
no
didn't
mercy.
even start yet. You know, this is one of them ones, you know, when you're with your friends or someone, it's like, oh,
and he's hitting her while she's down.
Exactly.
The disrespect.
You told them wait, and then you're like, actually, do you know what? You get a few hits in before they start playing, man.
That's very cheeky. She's still trying to figure out some things. I think that was very cheeky from Arslan Ash. It's not like he needed the extra round advantage. Come on, mate.
I think that's the competitive nature in him. He wants
That
to
is,
get it done.
absolutely. It's that competitive nature.
Yeah, oh, he's teaching him some, oh, wow, teaching us some really good moves. Activates heat as well.
Well, it's never a good sign when you're teaching your opponent how to play. In most cases, it's usually an easy win. I wonder though how much he lets her use what he teaches, you know? It doesn't feel like he's going to really let her get a chance to use anything.
Look at this, the way that he's playing as well. And really good combo. Arslan, Ash in the house here.
Doesn't want me to win now.
What a combo. And SP there, I think she said he doesn't want him to win. That would be spot on.
That was really nice there, yeah. So good there.
That's not too bad from her. She gets some life off his bar.
Nice, takes some more life there as well again. And Arslan Ash with another combo. Going to take the first game here.
Any surprise? Let's take a look at what Frank is doing on the floor as we wait for SP to get a quick look at settings.
If we need to follow, oh, hello. I was literally just saying to my fabulous floor manager, Tim, if we need to follow these two, we're going to follow these two because I believe that Ryan Hart is playing Cuddlecore up next. This is a pro versus pro matchup. You know what? I'm going to come in and grab them now. Ryan, come to me. Cuddlecore, stop being nice to everyone and talk to me, please. How do you feel about trash talk?
I'm sorry?
How do you feel about trash talk?
I don't really do it much.
Okay, but what if Ryan trash talks you? Maybe that will give you some inspiration. Ryan, how do you feel about playing Cuddlecore?
Yeah, I don't know, man. I really like Cuddlecore. She's a friend, you know. Yeah, it's difficult. I mean, I know it's not really what you're looking for here, but I really like the way she plays the game, and she's a good friend of mine. It's hard to, I don't know, you know.
It's fine. This is a nice friendly tournament. I love how when I was talking to Ryan there, I just had Cuddlecore out my ear, just going in this side, going, I can't do this. This is why we can't do this. Cuddlecore, I mean, you must have watched Ryan before you even became a pro.
I'm sorry, I'm having a hard time hearing.
It's okay. It's very loud in here. But I mean, Ryan Hart's been a pro basically since the 90s.
Yes.
I was wondering if you have been watching him even before you became a pro player yourself.
Yes. It was in Street Fighter, though. So I knew about him for a very long time because of Street Fighter, and my friends also played it, so they would like share clips and things like that. So yeah, he was always just bodying people.
But you're going to body him in Tekken 8, aren't you?
It's going to be a great match.
It's going to be a great match.
Frankie, you setting me up.
Her name is Cuddlecore after all. Ryan Hart, are you going to give us any hints as to who you'll be playing in this matchup?
I'm going to be playing the classic. Everyone knows already, Kazuya Mishima.
Oh, Kazuya Mishima. And what's that matchup like against the Cuddlecore Classic? I don't know if I should reveal who you're going to be playing. I'm going to let you do it because it'd be impolite for me to do so.
Oh, I thought it was pretty obvious who I was. I have, 2.5 characters that I use. So it's either, Lisa Xiaoyu or my husband, Claudio.
Your husband, you're married to the game?
Yes, very much so, yes.
That's how much these guys believe in the game. You're playing, though, are you playing on a controller?
Yes, always.
Always the PS5 controller?
Yeah. I play on PlayStation controllers.
Yeah, amazing. I've sometimes seen at FG competitions, people bring a PS1 controller with the modded cable, but you don't fancy that?
Yes, people do use PS1 controllers. I actually use a PS4 controller. I've dabbled in PS5 controllers, but PS4 is the one that I use because it's amazing. I love the technology.
Well, you know what? 28 minutes are remaining on the clock, so I've got to let you guys go and get this matchup underway. Thank you so much for talking to me, but, work on the trash talk.
Okay then, Cuddlecore versus Ryan Hart, a match that we have probably seen before as well, but both of these players are very, very high-level players in Tekken.
I mean, this is the type of matchup we've been waiting to see all day, right? You want to see two people who are excellent in their craft, two people who have mastered the game go at it, and that is exactly what we get to witness here today. I'm excited, you're excited. In fact, the people watching at home will be excited.
Yes, for sure. Yeah, it's going to be good to see the results of that one here. But we've got two other competitors here. One using the Claudio and a fan favorite in King. One of the characters that grapples a lot, throws a lot here. Let's see if he optimizes that. Right,
what's your early predictions? Early predictions on this matchup?
On the Cuddlecore, right, it's really difficult to call between them. Ryan Hart is a player that's been playing for years, and Cuddlecore, recently just been doing so much damage in the Tekken scene.
Before we get into this matchup, let's take a look at the leaderboard. How are things looking? Triangle going up some points, not too much though, and you're seeing there, Circle, Team Circle with a nice little lead there, taking advantage of all the points up for grabs. Team Cross with 16 million now it looks like, or 17 for Square. So right now, the Squares are in the lead still. Cross closely following behind though. Opportunities are still on the cards here in round 3.
Yeah, this is why it's so important to get those games in, play as many games as possible in order to get the points.
And remember, we're looking for the 2 teams with the most points after round 4. At the moment, that obviously would be Square and Cross, but there's clearly an opportunity here for Team Circle to maybe sneak in behind of Team Cross and steal that 2nd place slot.
I reckon this is all going to go down to that final game in Fortnite. It's all going to be down to that one. It's going to be so tense towards the end to see who the 2 teams that will be making it to the finals here today at PlayStation Tournaments XP. It's great to see everyone playing there. All the systems full, all the setups full here. You got a Xiaoyu versus Reina there for all the, the Tekken fans at home. I know you guys enjoy playing some nice cheeky Tekken here. Where's all the Reina fans up? All right, but we have Brandon here to give us some more words.
Thanks, gents. Yeah, here on Station 5, we've just had a KO, funny enough. It happens a lot in Tekken. Gents, what a game I just saw there between the 2 of you. Went all the way to round 5 in the end.
Yeah, well, we were going back and forth between the rounds. Obviously, he won 1, I won 1. And we're getting to grips with all the special abilities and stuff, so it's been really fun.
You say get into grips, so I'm presuming that we're not specialists.
Not yet, but by the end of this 2nd game, we will be.
Do you reckon you'll have him back on this one?
That's the plan, yeah. Yeah, 100%.
What is your game?
Fortnite.
So you're both really up for this next round, aren't you? In case you didn't know, they're both Fortnite players.
Yeah, both Fortnite boys, so got that competition in us.
If anything, it's a bit of a reward, isn't it? You've gone through the 3 rounds before, you've been warmed up, Fortnite coming up. You're looking forward to that a lot then?
Yeah, it'll be good.
Yep. Well, good luck, gents. We're going to let them get back into another round of action. We're going to throw it back to the casters again, because things are starting to tee up here.
All right, guys, the action never stops here. Tekken 8 is being played right now, and everyone's trying to secure those points. We have so many of these legendary players here in attendance. You have Ryan Hart, you have Cuddlecore, you have Arslan Ash as well, you have Kayane in the building as well. And these are the Tekken specialists, the ones you want to look out for. And they're the ones that are going to be securing the majority of these points unless they go up against each other, because then everything is on the line.
Absolutely. Big matchup here. I think Arslan Ash is clearly the favorite for Ryan Hart. Can't be counted out.
Yeah, this is crazy. Arslan Ash versus Ryan Hart. So one time I saw them play a very, very long time ago. It was very close as well between both of these players. Let's see what Arslan Ash does here. Going with the Lydia, Ryan Hart with the Kazuya.
This one could get intense again when you have 2 people so experienced, so used to success, so used to winning.
Yeah, exactly. Anything can happen here. But it seems that Arslan Ash is putting a lot of pressure right now on Ryan Hart. Ryan Hart just trying to find the right opportunity to take a move here, to take an attack, but just pure defense from Ryan Hart right now.
And the defense ain't going to work for him. Arslan Ash will pick up another round.
So this is when it gets interesting here. Is Ryan Hart going to change his game, be more offensive against Arslan Ash? Wow, Arslan Ash is so dominant right now. Back against the wall, the worst position in the game here, but gets a nice float. That's going to be a juggle.
Love to see that. Can he start to get back into this one, rage activated?
Oh.
Do with it.
Yeah, let's see if he can use that rage mechanic. Final pixels left as well, and he takes it there. Arslan Ash, 3 rounds straight against Ryan Hart.
Such great timing from Arslan Ash. Movement on point, never getting caught out there, and Ryan laughing. Friendly competition between the 2, but I want to see things get intense. I want to see things get a bit spicy.
It seems like Arslan Ash right now on the front foot. Lydia, one of the newer characters as well in Tekken. So you really need to know your knowledge for kind of navigating about her, and a very nice power crush to get away from that. Oh, gets in with a twin fist. It's going to be a nice little combo here as well. Very, very nice.
All right. Ryan's in this one. Don't be too fooled by how that first one went. He still has some punching power here. Round 2, Arslan Ash is leading. Ryan starting to find a bit more rhythm.
Yeah, you can see that, right? Ryan Hart just starting to get his rhythm here, starting to play a bit more offensive, but Arsenash still putting on the pressure here. Oh, the back against the wall, the big wall splat here. Look at the combo conversion, though.
I mean, that is insane. Oh my goodness.
You can hear everyone over there as well. You see how hype everyone got there? That was an incredible combo, not a combo that you see every day in Tekken 8.
I mean, there's just not much Ryan Hart can do about that. What he can do is respond in the next round. Had a life bar advantage just for a moment. We haven't seen that too much from him. So again, finding his feet to win this matchup.
Oh, very nice sidestep as well. Ryan Hart getting some damage in. Arsenash again with a guaranteed there. Activates heat. What's the pressure like here? Oh, look at the life bar, so close.
There's a chance for him to get around. Both players in rage.
Like, God, it's so close.
It's so close.
Level. This is not Power Crush. Final pixels. Final pixels.
What a round. And again, you would have thought Ryan Hart, you thought that was the one he was going to get. It was supposed to be the one for him. But Arslan Ash, so relentless in the dying moments of that, doesn't let it go.
And that's what makes Tekken so hype, in my opinion. The slow motion there, it is nuts, man.
And as much as that's a hype matchup, when we're following the story of the day, Ryan Hart, Team Cross, Team Circle is Arslan Ash. They're on the comeback right now. Those points for Team Circle are so important in making sure they're one of the top 2 teams to finish today.
Yeah, that's what they're all fighting for here today. They want to get a top 2 finish in order to make it to the finals here today. But what a game there towards the end as well. The slow motion mechanic in Tekken 8 is so nice to see as well. Gives it another layer of depth to the game as well. And always super hype for everyone watching at home. Looks like we're getting into some more spicy games here as well.
Ryan Hart, he wants to get straight back into the action. I want to hear from Frankie though. Frankie, what's happening down on the floor?
Well, as always, Tekken 8 is bringing the heat, especially here live in London. But right now you join me on stage because, of course, this is a competition, and it isn't any ordinary competition either, because we are 3 rounds in. We still do have 1 more to go. If you do need a reminder of the rules. Around me, the players are currently competing on Tekken 8. That is our featured game for round 3. However, we have the activity area over here. The team members of each of our 4 teams are also competing to try and rack up those all-important XP points. At the end of the 4 rounds, the 4th being Fortnite, that's still to come, we will tot up the points, and the 2 teams with the most points will go head-to-head in a special grand final challenge. Simple, really, I think. I don't know, anything to add, boys, over in the casting booth?
I mean, the key here at the end, and I sort of hinted at it earlier, and because we're getting closer and closer, I'm going to say it again. We got a couple nice surprises when it comes to what happens once we get past round 4. I'm just going to say that. Just think prizes and think cool exclusives, and that's all I'll say. I can't say anymore, I promise. I can't say anymore.
I'm itching to say something. I really want to say something. We can't reveal what is going to be happening later on today. But here we have Ryan Hart from the UK versus Cuddlecore from the USA.
And this is one of our marquee matchups. Of course, we just saw Ryan Hart come off the back of a loss, so he's going to be doing everything in his power to get the upper hand here and pick up a dub.
Yeah, and that's what happens when you block a big low, you can get a huge punisher. That's what Ryan Hart's done here, but Cuddlecore getting the chainsaws out, the offensive pressure there is really good. First round, Cuddlecore.
Cuddlecore, very confident. Also very nice and friendly, but in the server, putting the pain in. And you love to see these combos coming out from her back against the wall. Ryan Hart again. We've seen him in that position too many times, so we need to get back in this one.
Yeah, it's good to see. You know, Ryan Hart got out of that so quickly there, puts Cuddlecore back against the wall. But Cuddlecore with a nice little combo. All it took was 2 big combos there, and it's 2 runs up to Cuddlecore. Trying to secure those points for the team. Oh, what a block on the Hellsuit there. Predicted that, knew that the low was coming, and punishes accordingly. And this is the bad situation we've been talking about today.
Excellent reads, that's what you need at the highest level. These fine margins.
Oh my, not even able to get off the perfect there.
Perfect. Love that. Love to see that. No celebrations. The job's not finished. Job not finished at all.
Do you know what? In Tekken, there's been so many occasions where people just pop off, including myself. You know, you win that first game and you're like, yeah, let's go. You cannot pop off straight away. It's not over till it's over here. All right, getting some plus frames. Reinhardt on the offensive. Kazuya. Kazuya trying to card to a very good low parry there. Oh, very nice launch. And Cloud, of course, seems to find a way to always get those launches in. Oh, okay, getting the chainsaws out. Goes to the power crush again. So unlucky there from Kadoko. So Kadoko on the front foot here as well.
For sure.
Always activating the heat, always getting the right launches, always blocking correctly as well. It's not looking good.
What do you think about the matchup between them in terms of Alyssa versus Kazuya?
See, Alyssa's movement is super good, so is able to navigate around lots of Kazuya's moves. Kazuya, what you're meant to do is sidestep left, and that is what Kadoko's doing to evade the majority of those moves. One more round, and Kadoko takes it.
This is a huge round here for Reinhardt. We want to see him get around in this one, but I don't think Kadoko wants to let that happen one bit. But she might not have a say in that. Reinhardt now putting a bit more pressure on. We wanted to see him on the front foot a bit more. Some good blocks here though from Kadoko. And she recovers.
Oh my god, what a duck there. He's going to get a big combo. Most likely going to activate heat. No, he saves his heat.
She activates her heat now. Probably wonder why he didn't do his.
Oh, I reckon Brian's going to try and find a way to activate heat. He's blocking a bit too much. And no throw break at the end. Kadoko takes it there. 2-0 against Reinhardt.
Another win there. Kadoko takes down Team Cross's Reinhardt. Would you say she made it look easy?
She was playing very strong, but that, you know, that's what a competitive player does, you know, super, super strong there. But we're going to have Brandon here to give us some more information on what's happening below.
Thank you, gents. Yes, we are currently on the floor. There is a lot going on, a lot of Tekken being played. I'm going to try and actually annoy someone mid-game, probably. I think we have some of our specialists over here. Team Square v Team Triangle. I'm going to jump in now. Is this a bad time to talk?
Sorry?
Is this a bad time to talk to you?
I'm sorry, I can't concentrate and play at the same time against Raven.
Did you just lose?
Second match. Yeah, I just lost.
Oh, I'm really sorry. I probably should have done that. Introduce yourself, if that's all right.
My name is Jacob. I'm from Denmark. I play Raven.
Okay.
That was great.
And yourself?
My name is Kayane. I'm from France, and I play Tekken since the release. Yeah.
Nice. So you're enjoying this round then, yeah?
I do. I like his Raven. Very creative. I like it. It's close right now.
How was the other rounds? AstroBot, EAFC, how did that go?
I'd rather not speak about it.
Oh, I'm so bad at AstroBot, but I still managed to play against Arslanash, who is a Tekken world champion, and he beat me. So he would beat me in Tekken 8, and he beat me in AstroBot. So I'm sad.
Well, the good news is, guys, you're playing Fortnite next, so I think you'll both enjoy that. But I'll leave you to it anyway. Sorry for interrupting you. We have just looked at the timer. We've got 13 minutes left on the clock here in round 3 at PlayStation Tournaments XP. So, Carson, I'm going to throw it back to you. More XP is there to be won.
Once again, Brandon interfering. He's sabotaging Team Square. I've caught him out again. She's in the midst of an intense battle against a Team Triangle opponent, a player who's very experienced in Tekken, you'd said, and he's there asking them questions. Brandon, I know what you are. I know what you're doing, lad. I've caught you. I know your game. He's trying to stop Team Square from running away with the competition. Kayane will do her best to make sure nothing affects her. Kadoko, though, right back into another game. Look, these guys, they just want to go at it. Not much time left here to play in Tekken. They're trying to get as many games in, get as many points for their team as possible.
Yeah, it's good to see them both just at it here. Kadoko's played so many games and won so many matches already here. Let's see what Taeyang does here. Oh, beautiful sidestep there, and this is a fan favorite as well, the whole round here. Look at the kicks coming out, look at this, look at the pressure as well. Beautiful. Oh, Kadoko catches him moving though. What's the comeback like here? Oh. Bro, the combo, bro, the combo.
Oh, wow. Relentless from her right now.
Oh, the horse range is not gonna go through. That's gonna be the round.
Wow.
That was sick, right? For all you people watching at home, the rage arts look so good here in Tekken 8.
And I mean, you know, the game said great there. That was more than great. That was much more than great. I'll tell you that much. What a round.
We're just moving forward here, putting Taehyung back against the wall. Beautiful sidestep again, yeah. Utilizing that a lot here, trying to move around the little groups. But it's such a brawl. You can see it here. Both players are pressing.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, very nice coverage. Catches him moving. So sometimes in Tekken, when you move too much, that is what happens, right? He's moving too much. Cuddlecore noticed that and using homing moves to try and stop him from moving.
We'll see how he adapts now, coming into this round.
Oh, look at the mix-ups. Look at the mix-ups. Very nice. From Cuddlecore there, she's looking so impressive all day. The way that Cuddlecore's been playing in every game has been so good.
Silent assassin, she doesn't say much to her opponents, just gets the job done.
Oh, so unlucky there with the punish as well. And we're going to get a big combo here again and good wall positioning.
She had such a disadvantage when you're looking at the life bar. She's evened up the odds a bit.
Is this going to be dead with the right combo?
This could be it.
Oh my god, no, I reckon there's going to be 1 pixel left. He's got one more chance.
Let's see, what's it going to be?
Oh, you see 1 pixel remaining.
But will he be able to use it? That's the question. Oh my goodness.
What a good decision there as well. Used the down forward 2, a launching move there in Tekken to stop any pressure and gets the rounds. This is so closely contested. Final round situation here.
This final round, everything's on the line.
That was so nice though. Back against the wall, gonna convert, gonna jump combo here. Ooh. The chainsaws. Oh, low parry! 1 pixel remaining.
Let's see. Is she going to be able to recover from this one now?
It's going to be a lot of life. Look at that life bar. Look at it.
Brilliant. Over.
Oh! No way he makes a comeback here. There's no way. Impossible.
Never say impossible. Never say never. He's trying to make it happen.
Oh, the wall messes up the combo there.
She's still in this. She's still in
Oh
this.
my god! What? Is that going to work?
Look at the HP. It's such a close matchup between the two. But just right there to close it out in the final round, Cuddlecore, cool, calm, and collected again.
What a player. Cuddlecore is so strong at Tekken 8. For you guys watching at home, you know, Cuddlecore is an incredible player. Doesn't just play Tekken 8, does other content as well. And now showcasing her skills on the big stage. Incredible stuff, and from the brink of death as well, to bring it back there.
Unreal. She don't feel pressure. Not one bit. Didn't see a single change in her facial reaction the whole time.
Yeah,
she just kept at it.
Exactly, yeah. And now that's going to definitely give some more confidence to Cuddlecore. Going forward here, stealing that round away. It's worked in her favor here. Let's see what Taehyung does. He's going to get a nice little combo there as well. Might use the wall here.
See, some great combos coming through.
Oh, sent back to the wall though. Great awareness. Looks like positioning again.
Absolutely.
Yeah. This guy's no joke at all, you know, he's holding his ground.
Not one bit. She can't go easy on him.
Yeah. Against a team specialist as well.
Very activated.
Oh, challenges. Yeah, challenge.
Wow.
I'm really going to do combo conversion as well.
Up in the air.
Situation there.
That was a cleaner round from Cuddlecore. Was able to get back in it after early dominance from Taehyung.
Yeah, you see how before there were certain players that would talk to each other during the game. This time, not one word has been said between both players. Both of them locked in. You can see their faces there. Super intense moment.
And understandably locked in. This is a crazy battle right now we're seeing. He activated, and we'll see what Cuddlecore's able to do to recover this one. The life bar's not looking too strong, and Taeyang will punish. Again, you mentioned it earlier, you don't want to have your back up against that wall.
Yeah, I think with Tekken, you need to be so strategic with how you move. There's so many things to think about in this game, but it's so satisfying when you sidestep a move and then launch the opponent, put their back against the wall. It's a great game, honestly, Tekken 8.
I think that's blocks here on both sides.
Yeah, you'll see that from time to time where both players don't press anything and start to block a lot more.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, what's the pressure like here? Very, very nice. Okay, he's warming up. He's not giving up just yet.
He's feeling it a bit more, but we've seen her come back in situations before.
Yeah, Cuddlecore's been in similar situations, you know, even throughout, you know, the other events, other Tekken events she's been to. Never give up is the name of the game.
You won't back down, not that much.
Oh, that was so good there. A nice little backdash into launcher. Oh, okay. Pressure. Oh, what a duck there. Taeyang's going to get his own combo here, though. He's using that wall a lot here and sending back to the wall.
He loves that. That's been his go-to in these past couple rounds. She doesn't have a read on it, but she will get back in this. And he needs a big combo here when he finds a great side step from Cuddlecore, secures her the round. And she's still in this one, sends it to the final.
Oh my god, a nice launcher there. Starts off with a down forward two. Again, we've seen this situation so many times back against the wall. He always opts to use that and then sends them back.
Sending her back just like you called Root.
My god, this is so close here. Cuddlecore is looking to take this 2-0 here. Taeyang fighting for his life. Oh, uses the heat dash. Nice stuff there. Goes for the low, big damage.
You need something huge here. You need something huge, and he'll find it. And she nods her head in approval. The first time we've seen her with any sort of real acknowledgement there. And I mean, that right there is special. Oh, what a match you're watching here, Ruth.
Oh my god, it's such a good game to watch, and we're going down to a final game situation. And this is the times in Tekken where you cannot make any mistakes. You can't do anything wrong here at all. You need to be so good here. And it's going to be tense. But anyone can win here. Big points on the line. Both teams trying to get into that final.
Who will be victorious in this final game? Any predictions on your side?
Oh man, I have no clue whatsoever. Both of them are playing so good.
And I mean, look, we only have 4 minutes left here of the Tekken 8 round. It feels like this match has been going on forever. It's been so long between these two.
Oh, there's a lot of mind games here. Very good block on the low. Goes for the power crush there. And Taeyang takes the first round advantage to him.
I mean, he's coming out fighting early here. He needs to close this one out quick. Not much time left in this round.
Challenging every single time. Oh, okay. Wait, what's...
Ref.
Referee?
Someone's got to flag up the ref here. He's a fourth official. We're in an absolute heat of a matchup.
It's
ref.
Referees, where are they at?
Cheers, guys. Thank you. Sorry.
GG's, guys.
Time. That's the real killer there. Time. It gets ya.
Yeah, I think when there's so many good games going on everywhere, it's
you get lost. You get lost in the sauce. You saw both of them. They were a bit lost in the sauce. They were like, hold on a minute.
This reminds me of like when we go to these events and there's so many good games and you don't know what to watch. There's so many good things happening all over the place, and it's bound to happen with so many good Tekken players and all the other games as well.
But look, as we come to the end of this Tekken 8 round, the big question going into round 4 will be what two teams are in the lead going into the Fortnite round. You want to be one of the final 2 teams with the most points, because that will allow you to enter the finals. Of course, all the players competing throughout today have put on their best foot, put on their best showing. But it's really been Team Square that feels like it's been a standout. Team Cross at times and Team Circle. I wonder if at the end of this round, though, we might have seen a big comeback from Team Triangle. You never know, right? There's so many points up for grabs, not just here in the Tekken area, but also in the alternative area as well, where there's other games people can compete in for some extra points. So I'm really looking forward to that next point update.
Yeah, it's anyone's game here as well. You know, Team Circle with Arslan Ash, that was one of my favorites going into this. I thought they were going to do damage, and I feel like they can still do it. It's going to be good to see who actually makes it to the finals.
For sure.
And you were mentioning earlier, you know, something good is happening later. Something insane is happening later, bro.
Yeah, man.
I'm like holding back. I don't want to say anything. I don't want to say nothing.
As soon as we get the AOK, we'll give you that. Okay, so a little point update there. You saw so many points being gained already. Team Triangle, how many points have they gone up here? So they were in the 13s and now they're up into the 18s. Okay, not too bad. Team Circle, Team Square competing against each other. It's really Team Circle versus Team Cross for that second place slot, it feels like at the moment. It feels like Team Square are going to be comfortably in first, but that doesn't mean it's all over for them. It doesn't mean that they've just won the competition. They got to win that final matchup.
Yeah, exactly. We're at our final few minutes, seconds now.
Seconds, we're not
of
minutes
the
anymore.
Tekken 8 game here. All these people trying to get all these points here. This is their final chance.
They got to wrap it up quickly. The referees will be knocking on their door soon, getting them off the console.
Oh, wow, what games. We've seen incredible games already here.
For sure.
30 seconds remaining here. Everyone's still locked in and focused in Tekken 8. That's what you need in order to win this game.
I'm not going to lie, it does sort of, you know, give me like flashbacks to when I was younger playing my PlayStation. My mum's like getting me to get off. I'm like, Mum, come on, man, Mum, I want one more game, please. And she's like, nope, you got to go to bed. It's too late.
Yeah, exactly. And here we have, look, the final few players playing their games, getting the round in. But I think we're going to go down to Frankie, who has Brandon. Frankie, who has a update for us on what's going on the floor.
I do, but my interviewee, Taeyang, just ran away. Taeyang.
It wasn't finished.
Yeah, well, we're ready for you. We
Oh.
just finished the round. We actually had to finish your match a bit early against Cuddlecore because
I got it.
it was so epic.
Yeah.
Can you tell me what it was like to face off against Cuddlecore? Because you are no stranger to pro competitions, it turns out, and it was so close.
Yeah.
How did you find the matchup?
I knew it Kotoko will use something or do this, so I tried to recounter that.
Is that why you picked Hwarang? Is that because he's good against Elisa and you know Cuddlecore likes Elisa?
No, just Hwarang is my main character, but I try to win with Hwarang.
And I have to say, everyone watching that matchup went wild when you managed to bring a game back with that rage art moment. How did you keep your cool under the pressure?
Because game is not finished, and I have to do more game. So I don't want to be excited or something.
So you get excited once the game is over, not if you win a game, only when the set, the best of 5 is done.
Yeah.
How are you finding London? Are you enjoying being here to compete?
Yeah, I'm enjoying.
Well, I want to let you enjoy a little more. Taeyang, thank you so much. Arigato, thank you for talking to me. And I can't wait to see you on stage at EVO because it's going to happen, guys. Let's head over, though, to Brandon because I think he might have someone at the moment. Is that right? Is he in position?
I wish there was someone that wants to speak to me, Frankie. I think I've annoyed everyone by this point in the competition. I've just heard as well, though, that Team Circle have just come out on top in that round, picking up the most points, which means they're all going to pick up their own fighting stick as well. Eraser Kinshue, I've probably pronounced that completely wrong, but you basically won yourself a prize. Everyone in Team Circle, congratulations. What is so special about this PlayStation Tournament's XP is that every round there are prizes. There are also PlayStation Tournaments live now, I believe, for you at home as well. So if you are still watching and you're thinking, how could I get to London? How could I get involved in the next PlayStation Tournaments XP? It's very simple. Pick up your controller, head into your console and go to the PlayStation Tournaments tab to get involved in all the madness that PlayStation offer. I believe we might be speaking to someone else, or is Frankie doing a run? Frankie, where are you? I think you're over there.
saw Arslan Ash and I was just like, production, please, can I speak to Ash? We need to find out how things went. Arslan Ash, thank you for joining me. Tell me, how did your matches go?
I won all of my matches. I played with a Mexican content creator first, and then Reinhard, and then I played with a bunch of other players. I won all of them. Yeah, it was fun.
You don't sound surprised that you won all of them, and to be honest, neither am I. It looked like there were quite a few incredible Tekken players in the room who came from the public tournaments on the tournaments tab on the PS5, including Taeyang on your team. I don't know if you gave him any advice earlier today.
Including who?
Taeyang.
Who is Taeyang?
He's on your team.
I gave all of them some advices there, and I saw they were like all playing. I just told them just to play, you know, and pick Addy, because it's so easy to win with Addy Gordo. So I just told them to pick Addy and then press 3-3-3-3-3-3, X, 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 X.
Can someone in the chat please clip that, because I would like to revisit that advice when I next jump into Tekken 8. Now we're going for something very different in the next round, Ash, because we're going to see you playing Fortnite. Have you had a chance to get a bit of practice in?
I don't know, I never played any other game. I play games, but fighting games, but I never played like Fortnite, AstroBot, and any other games. But I do play in the future. We got some good Fortnite player, but this tournament is more of a team effort. And then we all need to understand that if we want to win, we have to, you know, do teamwork. And I'm gonna play regardless if I win or lose, so to get more points for the team.
You're a gaming icon in Pakistan, in your home country. I was just wondering if you've got a message for everyone watching you at home.
A lot of people are coming to my stream and appreciating it. And the message is that I'm here to promote gaming, and in my country, gaming is not very popular. But I do want to tell you all that gaming is something so great. We should all play games, and yeah, maybe something like this big happen in Pakistan, who knows.
And it's got you very far. It's got you to 5 EVO titles. But of course, it's got you to London for PlayStation Tournaments XP. Ash, thank you so much for talking to me. Good luck for your team for round number 4. It's going to be Fortnite, but before then, we're going to head to Brandon.
Thank you so much, Frankie. Yes, we have got more headline news as well coming from you, including, the MVP of that last round, who I believe is going to join me right now. Julian is going to come over. He's from Mexico. His English isn't great, but we actually have got another member of Team Cross who's going to help us translate. Julian, congratulations. You're the MVP of that last round. Could you ask him for me, what was the secret to getting loads of XP?
¿Cuál es el secreto de ser así de bueno?
Siempre entrenar constante, ser persistente en las derrotas y las victorias. Creo que lo importante de gran parte de la derrota es aprender de ella y seguir creciendo como jugador.
For he, it's important to be consistent, and when you lose, you have to get up and still fighting and improve whatever you lost.
And you two, have you ever met before?
No, we haven't.
Are you friends now?
Yeah.
Yeah, kinda.
No friends. It's not friends.
Oh, you do speak English, huh?
Oh, yeah, very little.
A little bit. Last question for you. Team Circle won that last round in the total points. What's going to be your game plan for this last round? How are you going to win it all?
We're gonna farm every point we can and play a lot of Big Planet.
Big Planet? Is that the secret, Sackboy? Play Sackboy?
Yes, I think it's the most easy play. I think. Es más fácil.
I think it's easy.
Sackboy?
For game, it's easy. Yeah.
And what's been your most favourite part of this experience?
I think it's incredible, the stage, everything, and the treatment, it's so well too.
This place is very awesome and very pretty.
Yeah. Very pretty indeed. It is a very special studio we have here. Again, thank you so much, guys. Good luck in round 4, which comes up soon. From Mexico,
Greetings for Mexico.
Yeah. Hello from everyone that's in Mexico as well. There you go. He's our MVP of the round. Frankie, where are you?
Hola! I am here on the stage about to explain to you how Fortnite is going to work. You might have noticed, while we do have a lot of PS5s in the room, we didn't quite have space for 100 of them. So we're not going to be playing the Battle Royale mode of Fortnite today. We're going to be playing a 1v1 mode called Zone Wars. It's going to be a map based on Tilted Towers, and we are going to see the pro players with a lot of experience in the game playing a build version, while the other competitors are going to be slightly kind of some. They're going to be playing a zero build version. It's a best of 5. Essentially, they're just trying to eliminate each other or not get eliminated by the storm. Got it? I thought you would. You're a clever bunch, and that's why you're joining us this Saturday at home watching PlayStation Tournament XP. We are going to take a short break, but when we come back, we'll be live with round 4 with Fortnite.
Ladies and gentlemen,
GG's. Oh my gosh. Nice thing. I'm so happy. And I'm crying a bit because I was so emotional. Before this match, before top 8, I was sleeping on the floor, you know. I didn't have a place to sleep. After that night, I was just in front of everyone winning, and this moment is like so grateful. It's like, you know, one day you're sleeping on the floor, and the other day you are the world champion. It's like, it's amazing. Like, even if I remember those moments, I still feel goosebumps.
for your evil 2019 champion,
PlayStation. This is for the fans. This is for the believers. Welcome to the home of PlayStation Esports.
Does he got it? No!
It's Aiden, Battle Royale expert here.
One of the best Tekken players of all time, Arslan, Ash.
Reiner, 3-time champion. Welcome.
Hey guys, I'm Scump, and I'm teaming up with PlayStation.
We're in a close range fight here. Wow!
I knew this is when I have to strike.
I can still imagine the crowd and shouting, Arslan, Arslan.
This changes everything!
Here are some of the best season endings ever in Fortnite.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
I was like, let's buy, not dying, just die.
Arslan to win the EVO tournament! Oh my god! 10 seconds! Oh! He got it! And Arslan
I was so happy, and I'm crying a bit because I was so emotional. Before this match, before top 8, I was sleeping on the floor. After that night, I was just in front of everyone. This moment is like so grateful. You know, one day you're sleeping on the floor, and the other day you are the world champion. It's amazing. Even if I remember those moments, I still feel goosebumps.
PlayStation Tournaments XP. I'm Frankie Ward. This is Brandon Smith, and we have one more round before we find out which two teams are going to go head-to-head in our grand final challenge. Now, I'm particularly excited because we're going to be seeing Fortnite for this one. This is a game that's very close to my heart. Brandon, you actually do enjoy a cheeky game of Fortnite every now and then.
I do like getting on the battle bus now and then. I don't really, I sort of end the game quite early because I don't normally make it down to the last few zones, but I do enjoy it. I might not be very good at it, and I know that a number of our players here today have certainly dabbled in Fortnite before, so it should be a really exciting last round.
Who hasn't dabbled in Fortnite, Brandon? Now, Brandon, as one of the best commentators in the industry, I was wondering, can you hype us up for this one? I put you on the spot there, I'm sorry.
I'll give it a go. We're going to count down as well, are we?
I believe we're going to get into game very, very shortly.
Okay.
So why don't you hype us up and send us to the casters?
Well, here we go then. 3 rounds are done. We're heading into round 4 now. Get yourselves on the battle bus because it's time for some Fortnite here at the PlayStation Tournaments XP.
Thank you very much, Brandon. I'm feeling hype. I am. It's been an interesting day so far. But if we're going into Fortnite, I feel like there's nobody better to speak to in terms of specialists other than the main man, Cypher PK. My brother Cypher, it's so good to see you, my friend. Hey, Cypher, I'll be honest, man. I want to see you competing in events like this. I know you've been watching from home, but I feel like you'd be of great help to the lovely people here. I'm sure they'd love to see you. Have you been watching the competition? Who you want to see win? What team are you supporting? Team Cross, Team Square, Triangle, Circle? What's it like?
I haven't picked a specific team. I'm just really supporting like really close matchups. That last Tekken match that we saw on the broadcast was so intense. Like I was sweating. I had to drink some water after watching that. So I'm excited to see if Fortnite will raise the intensity going into like a tilted towers 1v1. That is super intense of a mode. So the players are going to be like up for a huge match.
Rue.
Oh, wow. Do you know, I'm so happy that you mentioned Tekken 8 there because the action is insane here at PlayStation Tournaments XP. But I just had a quick question, Cypher, for you. So as a Fortnite specialist, what would be your advice to the non-Fortnite players here going into this round?
So, you know, I believe we're playing a version of Tilted Zone Wars that is 0 build. So it's really going to come down to hitting your shots and then, you know, working with whatever cover you have, whether you have bunkers or shockwaves. Don't be afraid to make aggressive plays because the player that's, you know, takes the first shot usually is the one that's going to end up winning, especially if both players aren't really experienced in Fortnite. So shoot your shot, you know, ADS, and just try to take them out before they take you out.
Oh, thank you very much for that. That's incredible. I know the people outside there are all listening closely to what you have to say. Thank you.
That'll be very useful. Cypher, I have to ask, of course, we know when it comes to Fortnite, you know, you're comfortable, you know what you're doing, you've been around for years. Of the other 3 games, though, Tekken 8, EAFC, and AstroBot, which one do you feel like you put up the best fight in?
I would say AstroBot. I actually did play it on release. Okay. You know, it won Game of the Year at the Video Game Awards, so I feel like it was very deserved as well. I had a great time playing it. It was really, really challenging, and I got in the habit of just trying to run the courses over and over, trying to beat my record. Tekken 8, I also feel like was really fun to watch. But I would probably say AstroBot would be my second best game of the 4 games that are presented.
Okay, that's good to know. I'm sure we'd see you set a really fast time then on some of these maps. And I will say, I can't say too much because it's a bit hush-hush, but if you like AstroBot Cypher, keep watching. It's only going to get better. I can't say anymore. I'm not going to give anything else away. That's all I'll say for now. Rue?
Yeah, honestly, he said it there perfectly. All these games have been absolutely hype today as well. But Cypher, what do you think is going to happen in this next round between all these players? Like, what are you expecting to see from all the mix of different talent we have here in the tournament?
You know, okay, so Fortnite is a very unique game compared to the other games so far. We're using our accuracy, we're using our aim, and we're shooting. I feel like the players who qualified through the Fortnite tournaments that happened last month will probably shine. But I feel like anybody who has any sort of FPS or just shooting game experience is going to have a decent time in 0 build. I guess we're jumping in right here. Brendan was one of the Fortnite players as well, so I'm expecting him to do really well. And it does look like this is actually build mode. So
yeah,
in a build scenario, it's going to be even crazier for the skill ceiling.
I think on station 1 to 4 we have builds, and then some zero build setups and some others. Cypher, I know you're playing the cool role. You're not trying to pick a side, but I'm going to really push you on this one. Which team is going to take the dub today? Which team are you backing?
Okay, Arslan Ash, which team is he representing?
I think Arslan Ash, he was
Circle, I believe.
I think he might have been Team Square. No, maybe.
Let's use right.
He won me over. He won me over in his Tekken matches. The hype video was really special, really heartwarming. I'm somebody who wants to be a father soon and I want to keep my gaming skills even as a father. So he won me over. I hope him and his team do well.
Inspirational. Love to hear that, Cypher. Always great hearing from Cypher PK. We're watching obviously Brendan sort of lock in here, get to work. He's putting the bills to use. And I mean, the great thing obviously it's zone wall, Cypher. So eventually these guys are going to get forced together at some point.
Yeah, you got about 40 seconds before the zone starts pushing you in. You have plenty of time to loot, and since this is just a 1v1 on a big map like Tilted, you don't really have to engage early. You can make sure that you loot up and farm up as much as you want before engaging. That way you're prepared for the 1v1.
Okay, yeah, now that was my next question. You actually answered it straight away about how fast this is actually going to be. It looks like they're both very, very slow to begin with. And is that what you're expecting to see throughout this round?
I think that's the smart way to go about it. Unless you get really lucky with your loot and you get some shields and a shotgun and your opponent doesn't really have what it takes, then you can rush them. But if you're not confident with what you have, you just got to get ahead of the circle, farm up, and then hold them with a storm on the back. The storm is going to force them out, just like we're seeing happen that previous round.
I mean, it is intense when the storm's coming in, especially for some of the people who maybe haven't got that Fortnite experience. They're not comfortable with the zone. If you see that zone coming in, you're going to start to sweat a little bit. Is there any element there in just being composed that you think will actually play an advantage? Maybe some of the other pro players from other games, right? People with that kind of experience, you think it helps them in an environment maybe that they're not as comfortable in?
Listen, like if I've gone against some of the Fortnite pros out there, some of the best players in the world, and one thing that I've learned, when you're facing against somebody who is better than you at Fortnite, the worst thing you can do is panic and just try to run away. You should just shoot your gun. Just use your weapon and shoot back, because there's nothing worse than not shooting and just letting them control the pace and build around you and take all the angles away from you. You'd be surprised how many players you think they're about to lose and they just start shooting their shotgun and they hit a couple good shots, and that's all it takes to put somebody down in Fortnite.
You sound like Bloodex there. Just shoot your gun. That's all you need. I respect the coaching advice here, Coach Cypher coming out. I will say, Cypher, of course, naturally, we want to see people shooting their gun and fighting. But if you were going to just take the strategy of just trying to hide things out, maybe play the heals you have, what do you think is the best hiding spot here in this Tilted Towers? We're all familiar with Tilted Towers, right? Where would you be hiding?
So the first thing I would do, like if I was really inexperienced, I would probably try to loot the Big Bertha building, the one we're seeing right now. Just loot it up, go to the very, very top, make sure you farm enough materials, and then just play the ultimate high ground. From up there, if you have some grenades, you can throw them down. You can just start putting pressure from high ground. And if you have enough materials, it seems like a lot of the players right now aren't really farming that much, right? Usually you'll get siphon or you'll start a match with like some materials in creative. But if you do more farming than your opponent, you can really just overwhelm them by, if you know how to building some sort of structure on the high ground and just shooting down until they run out of resources.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
I'm becoming a Fortnite expert after this. I'm like listening so carefully here. I'm taking down notes as well. But speaking about the high ground, is it better to start off on the high ground, or is it a late game thing in your opinion that they should be doing? Or does it not matter at all in this game?
I really think it's going to come down to what items you have. So you can, in this type of map, you can get any kind of mobility item. So we saw some players have shockwaves or a grappler. If you're on the low ground with a shockwave and the person above you is pretty high up, you can shock from underneath them, and it would basically break their builds and knock them down. They could potentially even die to fall damage in that scenario. So it's not a bad idea to be on the low ground. In a 1v1, you know where the angles are coming from. You only have to worry about one person, but it's going to come down to what loot you actually acquire in the early game of these rounds when you're opening those first few chests.
Absolutely. I did just confirm as well from earlier. Arslan Ash is Team Circle. So Cypher rocking with Team Circle today. Love to see it. They are still in the running. They need a big round here in the Fortnite round to really get their way into that final round. Cypher, of course, right? You know, the players here, especially the ones competing on our screens here, like Brendan, right? They qualified via these PlayStation tournaments that were available before Christmas. What's your experience been like playing in PlayStation tournaments in the past? Obviously, we've had so many in Fortnite over the years. Have you had any luck on these PlayStation tournaments?
You know, I have been a PlayStation ambassador for 1.5 years, so I've actually been tuning in to a lot of the PlayStation tournaments and casting them from my stream. And one thing that I'm really impressed with is that the PlayStation players are extremely competitive, if not even more competitive than the other platforms out there. They really take competition seriously, and there's some really insane talent that we've seen from the PlayStation scene have big success in Fortnite competitive.
Absolutely, that's been the recent trend, right? All of the PlayStation demons just winning so much money to be won in the world of PlayStation Fortnite competitions, and all of them choosing to stick on PlayStation and grind it out. You love to see it. A lot of those guys have been finding such great success. Cypher, it's great talking to you as always. I want to know, obviously in this matchup, we're seeing things between Brendan and Lucas play out a bit slowly. Do you think one of them needs to pick up the pace here, maybe to control the game, or do you think the slow approach is going to keep working for them?
I mean, Brendan seems to be getting the advantage here with the slow gameplay. He's catching his opponent in the storm. I think the one thing you really need to do is just pay attention to where the storm is pulling. Don't let it push you and control your pace. Try to get into a building that's already in the safe zone. You can see on the mini-map where the storm is going. So if you just try to stay ahead, you won't have it catch you off guard.
Yeah, and this is, of course, a brand new map. This was made not too long ago, just a couple of days ago, just for this event. So the players will be playing it for the first time. I tried to check it out myself to try jump in. And I mean, you know, a lot of us will be very familiar with Tilted Towers, of course. A lot of us will be familiar with Tilted Tower Zone Wars, right, if you're a creative player. But a 1v1 Tilted Tower Zone Wars isn't something I've seen too much of. How do you think you'd fare in this matchup? Who would you challenge in a 1v1?
Let me just say, they're lucky I'm not there.
All right, Cypher. All right.
You know, Tilted Towers is my drop. I'm an OG veteran. I've played a lot of creative, played a lot of 1v1s. You know, as long as like PeterBot isn't competing, I feel like I might be the top dog there.
You know what, Cypher? I wouldn't be worried about PeterBot. I reckon I could have you.
All right, let's put that to the test.
You know, I reckon I could have you, Cypher, in a 1v1. We might have to get that sorted. We'll speak to PlayStation and get that sorted sometime. It's been an absolute pleasure talking to you, Cypher. As always, absolute legend. Thank you for hanging out, and, you know, enjoy the rest of the show, my friend.
Thank you guys so much for having me. Good luck with the rest of the broadcast, guys.
Appreciate you, mate. Legend. Absolute legend of Fortnite. Cypher PK, good to see him watching, enjoying the action. Let's send it down to Frankie and Brandon down on the floor to give us an update on what's been going on.
Thank you so much, Levin. Yeah, great to hear as well from that man, just tuning in through the power of the internet and supporting us here at our PlayStation Tournaments XP. You're probably thinking, where am I? I'm on the centre stage at the moment. This is what one of our teams will be picking up today, alongside so many goodies from PlayStation themselves. But I want to show you something a little bit more interesting, and it's the totems that are behind me. There's 4 of them. You might just be able to see in the background, and I'm going to just take you for a little stroll now to show you how the score is currently looking on the XP tally. This is Team Triangle. You can see 1.9 million XP they've been able to pick up. Again, remember, we are going into round 4 now. It's the last round, it's the big round, the Fortnite round. If you come with me again, we can just see the current XP total for Team Circle, 2.3 million. That's about to tick over to 2.4 million. They're very much in the race still. Keep coming, there's more to showcase here. Team Cross, look how tight those 2 scores are between between Team Circle and Team Cross there. Nothing in that really. 2.3 million as well. But the winners, as it currently stands, heading into this all-important round 4, is right over here. It's Team Square, 2.5 million XP points they've been able to pick up so far in this competition here in PlayStation Tournaments XP. There are 32 minutes left to play in round 4 for Fortnite. I'm going to stop talking. Back to you, casters. Bring it home.
It's that time. 30 minutes left of Fortnite. We've seen people slow things down a bit. I want to see people pick up the pace a little bit, I think.
Yeah, just, speaking there to Cypher as well, it seems like loads of people have time to slow down the game at the beginning, get the correct loot, and then engage after that as well. So it's really interesting to see the slow game at the beginning, but like you said, it's going to be a time where they're going to engage at the beginning.
And look who we have here. The main man himself, Vikkstar, captain of Team Cross, trying to put points on the board for his team. When we spoke to Vikkstar at the start of the day, he said, Fortnite, that's my game. That's the one I'm feeling most confident in. Let's see what Vikkstar can do now as he is just all alone in the server there. 1v1, no one's coming to save you. You've got to get the job done.
Oh my God, yeah, I'm super interesting to see what Vikkstar can do here, but the storm closing in there. How did he get out from here? Oh, very, very nice. Nice and composed, Again, something that Cypher said is being composed, being relaxed in this game is really important.
Of course, you can't let the storm scare you. It's only going to do a couple ticks right now. It's not going to do too much. The grapple from Vikkstar here is going to be great in terms of allowing him to get that high ground, get that elevation, get on top of these buildings, and try to get an idea of where his opponent is. In this case, get an idea for where the loot is, right? He gets a nice little sentinel pump shotgun there, and that's going to be a really nice loot upgrade. The purple shotgun, it's going to pack a lot of power. But he needs to figure out where his enemy is. Right? Absolutely.
He's got that high ground there. He's got very good positioning as well.
Where's the opponent? That's the real question.
Opponent. Could they be hiding potentially in this game?
I mean, they definitely are hiding, right? We can't see them anywhere. I feel like
he's just looking around. He can't see him.
Oh, we finally figure out where they are. The shield bubble there gives away the position. And so Vic now going to take some shots in. 23 shields taken. And he's looking for more damage here. Jumps up on the ledge.
So what would you do here? Would you stay on the high ground or would you drop down and try to engage one-on-one?
I'm going to stay here. That player needs to, well, eventually probably will have to start moving because of the zone. Or Vikkstar trying to get rid of their cover completely. It feels like the player he's playing against isn't too comfortable building. So if you can just get some shots off while they run in the building, no, they get to cover.
That's so hype. They've got inside now, right? So it's anyone's game here.
He's going to have to drop down, force the issue a little bit. Vikkstar, he doesn't necessarily have to drop right onto their face, but needs to start thinking about how we can use this shotgun and put it to good use.
Oh man, this is so hype. He can come out of anywhere. Oh, there he is. Saw him. Oh, and he misses the shot though.
Doesn't quite connect. Almost out, and he's gonna run at him now. Aims down sight and connects with a big 70 shot and closes it out. Vikkstar picking up a win here in round 2.
You know, that's so sick to watch. It's so tense in those final situations as well. Gets the round there as well. Vikkstar looking so good here in this final game. Look at everyone concentrating as well. Everyone's faces. This is the final game that we're playing today as well before we reach the 2 finalists who will try and win that championship today. Locked in, man, all those players. I'm just here, just looking at all of them. Super locked in here.
Okay, so I think he's up against Espe, based off of the camera work going on here. I believe that that's the matchup. So if that's the case, Espe is going to have to step things up.
Yeah, they get another shot there of PlayStation Tournaments XP. All the players are locking in right there.
It's getting close in the leaderboard. We want to see which team's going to come out on top. Click the link. It's getting intense.
Do you know what? I really want to hear what's going on the floor, though. Brandon, are you about?
I certainly am. I'm in the activity area still because there's just under 30 minutes left here in round 4. I've kindly been joined by Simon, one of our PlayStation Tournaments winners. Simon, where have you travelled in from?
Norway.
From Norway?
Yes.
And how did you get here? Which PlayStation Tournament did you win?
I was in the Tekken for EU East.
And you've enjoyed today? How's it been for you?
No, it's been fun. Meeting new people and playing new games and a lot of fun.
And Team Triangle right now, I don't mean to drop you in it. They're not doing so well. They need points.
Yes.
What are you going to do in these next 25 minutes to get some more points?
Run from you and play some games.
Do that. That's a good idea. Simon, catch you soon. We're not done there, though. We're going to speak to some more people in the activity area. Let's see who else is about. We found someone. Hello, my friend. How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
What's your name?
My name is Ali.
And where have you travelled in from today?
I'm from Bahrain. It's a small island to the east of Saudi Arabia.
How's the tournament going?
Oh, it's amazing. Our team is winning and everything's going good.
You are Team Square?
Team Square, yeah.
So is that why you don't need to play any games? You're confident?
No, I do play games. Currently, they told me I'm the best at Last of Us, so I'm excited to hear that news. And yeah, I continue to be.
Last question, 25 minutes left. What are you going to do to get some more XP?
I'm gonna play some games now, maybe Sackboy, The Last of Us. I played Tekken. I wish that I could have played against Arslan Ash, because I know that I have a chance of beating him, to be honest. Oh, hell yeah. I mean, because he plays Nina, and to me, I think Nina's a pretty easy player to defeat.
Ooh.
Yeah. It would be an honor to defeat the Evo champion.
We never know. There might be some more rounds to come. Who knows? Anyway, good luck in your last 25 in-game minutes. Back to you, casters. People are doing everything they can to get as much XP.
I mean, it's getting spicy here. We're getting people challenging Evo champions in the building right now. Okay, look, people focus on other games. Let's focus on the Fortnite, though, right? That's what it's all about in this round. 25 minutes left, Rukang. What are you expecting to see now?
I'm expecting everyone to rush to those consoles, get those points in, because even if you just participate in Fortnite here, you will be getting those points for your team. And it's clear that the points are so close. So it's all up for grabs here towards the end of the games.
Absolutely. And what's another amazing offer we have up for grabs? There's actually a new bundle that is available for PlayStation players. If you head over to your PlayStation 5 console, there is a new Fortnite Cobalt Star bundle. It's got so many different outfits and backflings and pickaxes all available in this new bundle. 1,000 V-Bucks available with the bundle as well. So be sure to go check out the very new PlayStation 5 Fortnite Cobalt Star bundle.
Exciting times for everyone, right? It's been such a great day already.
As soon as I get out of here, I'm heading straight back to my PlayStation and I'm picking one of those up. I'll tell you that much. Espedo finding her footing in this one. Some more builds being used here as well.
Yeah, you see that using the builds to shield as well from the shots. Really good stuff there.
Really nice map knowledge there to use the slurp barrels to get back some of her HP. She has to force the issue here. Big shot. Can she connect? She won't be able to hit. And that's going to be tough. That's another round loss. You can see she's frustrated. She knew she had it. It was on the platter for her. And she couldn't quite get the job done. And sometimes in those moments, it's just about hitting your shots in those clutch moments.
Yeah, I saw that. As soon as she went up there, had the clear sight on the opponent, but the opponent managed to strategically move out of the way of that and then takes the round. Good stuff.
And we'll see just how resilient she is. That's one thing we've said about her all throughout the day. How resilient she is, how well she's able to come back when she's down.
Yep.
And that's going to be very needed here. Alex on our screens now.
Right, let's see what Alex
The
is gonna
loot's
do
looking
here.
really good. He's got some spare shields. He's 100.
Maybe this is a good time to engage then before the opponent builds up their loot, right?
There's a good chance he's got a loot advantage on his opponent, but he's got to use it. He knows where they are. He's got the visual audio, can see exactly where they are.
Right, he just decides to build a little bit more. Instantly started shooting there.
Some pressure being applied backwards, but he's in the best spot right now. Built up, the zone's coming in, needs to start moving centrally, and that's what he'll do. The player comes up though, they're forcing the issue. And he's lost the high ground now. Is he going to be able to get it to the shot? He'll hit one big shot and then finishes it off. Big round there from Alex. Didn't lose his composure when the opponent ran at him.
That was insane. The way that he tried to take the high ground there as well, but manages to still take that. Alex, great play.
That's what you love to see. Alex, cool, calm, collected there. And I mean, when a player's grappling at you like that, running into your face, sometimes it's easy to get flustered. He lost the high ground for a second, but recovered and was able to hit the shot. Over to Vicstar now. We've seen Vicstar pick up a round already, but we want to see him pick up a couple more, right? This is your game, Vicstar. Or at least that's what he said.
Yeah, let's see what he does. In the previous round as well, he started using the high ground a lot, went up towards the top of Tilted Towers, and then just had an overview and managed to get his opponent there. Let's see if he takes a similar approach this time around, but opted to go for the loot first, trying to build up all of that good loot. And the thing about this game is that you always need to watch. You need to always look around, right? Just in case the opponent might be around that corner somewhere, looting in the same area.
Very good point. He knows where his opponent is, though. He can see the footsteps. And so he has an idea for where they are. The sound cues will be giving it away as their opponent moves around. The storm is coming in, though, so you can't dilly-dally for too long. It looks like he's just trying to hunt them out, trying to chase them about. I believe they are below him. Opens up that chest, and the shockwave grenades could come in clutch here. You can see he's already looking to try to use them. Goes up, but he goes in the storm. He needs to get into the safe zone, Vic.
He's in the storm.
And now he's going into the right direction. But where is his opponent? His opponent's behind him. Needs to start connecting with some shots. The SMG will come through. He needs to reload it, though. He has a shotgun in hand. Can't connect. And he'll clap. He will clap. Knows he had that in the bag, but just couldn't quite connect to the final shots.
That was so hyped towards the end there. The final few moments of Fortnite, once they all have their loot, once they engage there, it's always crazy stuff happening.
Yeah, and Espe, a cheeky little smile from her as she picks up a round. You know how much that one means to her, of course. We saw how close she came in one of the previous rounds, so it's intense. You can see how she's leaned forward. That's the ultimate gamer pose, right? When you lean forward like that, you know it's getting serious when someone leans forward like that.
Like when I was young, you know, you'd play those games and then you'd sit up and be like, okay, you know what? Okay, you want to play like this? Okay, I'm ready. I'm ready to play. I lean forward and I win.
It's when you underestimate someone, they catch you out. Maybe they go 1-0 up against you in FC, or they win a round against you in Tekken. Then you say, okay, look, let me sit up now.
Show them what time it is.
Exactly. Show them what time it is. Jacob here on our screens. Farming up some builds. The points are updated on our screens. He needs to be careful because he's up here on height. The zone's coming in, and fortunately he has that kinetic blade to be able to move himself into a good position. And now he is the one that is able to pressure his opponent here. Misses that shot. Misses another shot. Finally starts to connect.
So close here.
That's not great from Jacob. He just missed one too many shots. He had the advantage, but couldn't capitalize.
He had the high ground in that situation. Maybe didn't need to engage so early. Maybe missed a couple of shots there in that situation, which cost him in the end.
Yeah.
But very, very close from him.
Very, very costly there for Jacob. And he could see it in his face at the end of the round that he knew can't be losing that one.
Super locked in there as well.
I'm loving it. It's intense. We're in the final round. It's round number 4. You've got to get your points on the board. Of course, all of these players are playing Fortnite, but there'll be people as well playing some other games trying to rack up points as we head into the finale.
We kind of predicted this was going to happen at the beginning, everyone giving each other tips. Now there's no tips being given.
Oh, no.
When it comes to this late time of the day, late stage, everyone wants those points. They're up for grabs still. A fight from,
from range,
big range there.
A long distance AR battle there from Vicstar and Espe. And Espe has a bit more time on her side. Vicstar being forced to drop down, and both players trading some damage here.
Okay, gets a bit of cover there as well. Let's see what Espe does. I guess the play here would be to stay in this position, in a very safe position, right?
Yeah, but the storm is going to come in soon. And she knows that movement's going to force Vicstar, but she doesn't know exactly where. He gets a nice little sneaky couple shots on her, and this is her time to return the damage.
Yo, Vicstar's so sick. He's like managing to stay in the game, even though he doesn't have the high ground in this situation.
She will build up.
Oh, she's built back up.
She doesn't have a shotgun, so she might need to keep this one at range. If it gets close, Vicstar might win, and that's exactly what will happen. He has the drum shotgun and uses it to take her out, and that is going to be the round win there for Vicstar. It's getting intense here at PlayStation Tournaments XP. Espe versus Vicstar continues.
Yo, incredible stuff. Espe playing really well. Vicstar doing good there too. Man, I really want to watch more of that. Fortnite is so hype to watch.
I mean, it gets intense. It gets really intense, especially in 1v1 situations, right? Any game where you can just 1v1 someone, it's going to be intense.
It's going to be,
All that pressure's on you.
He's performing really well here for his team as well. Wonder where we're going to go to next as well. There's so many people playing, and you see the GGs there, a great sign of good sportsmanship.
Great
while
mutual
gaming.
respect from the team captains here. You've got to have that, right? You've got to have that mutual respect. Of course, Team Cross versus Team Square, the two team captains on our screen, the two teams that have done the best throughout the day. And we'll see if those two will still be shaking hands come the end of this tournament today.
Yeah, you can see the timer just above there. I believe it's 10 minutes left. Oh, no, not 10, 16 minutes left till we finish the Fortnite round.
Still some time on the board and still plenty of time again. I'll remind you guys to pick up the brand new bundle available for PlayStation players, the Fortnite Cobalt Star Bundle. So many cool back blings, pickaxes, wraps. And you know, the great thing about it as well, right, is the outfit that you actually get in this bundle obviously comes with a Lego style.
Yeah.
Of course, the wraps you can use in some other Fortnite modes like Ballistic and whatnot. So there's so much on offer in this bundle, 1,000 V-Bucks as well. So if you want to if you want to pick up anything else extra, Rukang, you can. So yeah, be sure to pick up that bundle, guys, available for you PlayStation players. And DualSense wireless controller, Fortnite limited edition available as well. So if you want to pick up a new controller, get yourself a Fortnite branded one. Why not?
Big shout outs, man, to PlayStation as well. You know, again, these limited edition stuff, it's always crazy to me. It's incredible that we're living in an era where these limited stuff is available for everyone to purchase.
Yeah, always nice. Always nice to pick up. For me, I always use it as a bit of a flex.
Yeah, of course. I put it on like the shelf there. To, someone walks in, it's like, oh, yeah, what's that? Like, I got something limited edition.
Well, for me, right, it's
Fortnite.
like you know, I'll queue up for a tournament, and you know, I got an exclusive PlayStation skin on, and my friends always like, oh, what's that? Where'd you get that from? Don't worry about it, man. Get yourself a PS5, and then you'll figure it out.
Exactly. "14 minutes remaining. Time is going down slowly." It's crazy how the camera's focusing on that time because it's so important to these players, and when they're playing their games, they're obviously looking at the timer as well. And trying to get those quick wins here, it benefits to take your opponent out quicker. So maybe some people might want to engage a lot quicker in Fortnite. Within the first minute, try and end it there and then. But there's a lot of strategies involved in playing Fortnite. It's fun to see the different plays being made by all the different players here.
Absolutely. Alex here on our screens. Building up. A bit of a build fight here. We've not seen too many of those. Using some of that new movement. Yeah, using some of that new movement, running on the walls there to gain that high ground advantage.
So what do you do in this situation where the opponent is, right, you know, all the way down there and he's built so high up? How do you even approach that?
Well, his opponent isn't too low down, right? He's just 1 or 2 towers below, so he can drop down just like that. You saw he tried to drop down and get a shot, try find an angle, and he'll do it again. Look, he's just sort of
trying to find an angle here.
Yeah, stalking his opponent, knows that they're nearby because of the footsteps, and so it's all about just trying to find an opportunity, find an angle. He's not got too many builds left, so he needs to be careful. If he gets caught up here, he's not in the safe zone. He needs to start thinking about how he's going to get there. And you see he starts to build over as well.
Yeah, exactly. He's building really well right now.
So now we have a big marquee matchup between two captains. We have Arslan Ash versus SV2. A big one. Of course, SV2 a lot more comfortable when it comes to EAFC, and of course Arslan Ash a lot more comfortable when it comes to Tekken, but both players now thrusted into the world of Fortnite.
Yeah, this is going to be interesting to see as well how they approach this, listening to advice maybe from their teammates on what to do here. But I'm interested to see, what does SV2 do here? SV2 seems to...
He's trying to loot up
trying to get the loot.
Yeah,
right?
he needs a bit more loot. The loot right now he's got isn't too great. Ideally, you'd want a shotgun if he's going to look for any sort of close-range engagement. And now the footsteps are coming in from Arslan Ash, so he has an idea of where he is.
Yeah, where's Arslan Ash?
Where is he?
Where is he?
He knows he's nearby, but he just needs to make sure he doesn't get caught out and try to get some more loot. I don't think he's too comfortable fighting because he hasn't got shields either, right?
Oh, yeah, no shield as well.
He's going to be...
SV2 playing really cautious here.
Yeah, yeah,
looking around every single corner, not wanting to engage just yet.
Arslan's nearby. I think Arslan might be in that building. Yeah, he's aiming down because he knows he's... Arslan doesn't know how to get out of the building. Oh, no, he's stuck.
How did he get out from here?
He looks a bit stressed on his face there. He doesn't know how to get out.
He's losing.
Arslan, you got to go downstairs. You got to go downstairs.
Damaging the storm.
Oh, no. I don't think he'll go down to storm, but he's just got to keep heading down.
Yeah.
Someone from his team's got to come and give him some pointers.
Where are they? Where's the
Team Circle? He needs Cypher PK.
Yeah, yo,
Cypher's watching at home.
Team Circle.
Come on, he needs some help. Oh, he's running the wrong way.
Yeah.
He's not running into the set. Oh, no.
Oh, my God.
He's not got any guns. He's running the wrong way. He's got no HP. Oh, it's just not looking good. It's not looking good at all for Arslan Ash.
Where are the team specialists in Team Circle? You need to help your captain out here.
Someone from Team... He needs a Fortnite specialist from Team Circle to come help him.
They might be about trying to secure those points, right? So this is where it backfires. Someone once said before.
Okay, he's finally heading towards the safe zone.
Oh, my God.
Finally heading towards the safe zone.
Is he in?
But with 30 HP, if SV2 looks at him, there's a good chance he takes him out with just one shot here.
SV2 with no shield, though, as well.
But he's got almost triple the HP of Arslan Ash. He just has to hit one shot. Can he connect? He will. One shot. And they're celebrating. Maybe a bit of an over-celebration there, to be honest with you.
He's really happy with that win, right? He's popping off.
I mean, he should be happy, but... Yeah, a bit of an over-celebration, maybe. Arslan Ash, very confused. The Team Circle captain hasn't got a Scooby-Doo what he's doing in Fortnite. Absolute genius when it comes to Tekken 8 in the previous round, but here in Fortnite, he's struggling. He needs SV2 to explain the rules to him.
Yeah, he's explaining a little bit about the storm here as well. You need to stay out of that storm. You can't be in it for a couple of seconds, but you will take damage for any new players watching at home.
Absolutely. It's a tough one.
All right, let's see what SV2 does here now. Is he going to change his strategy? Doesn't really need to. I'm assuming he's going to go with the same game plan going into this next round.
Yeah, I mean, he'll be confident now going up against Arslan Ash. Arslan Ash, obviously the captain of Team Circle, and Team Circle need a big performance here in the Fortnite round. There's only 10 minutes remaining here in Fortnite for them to rack up some points. And Team Circle need the points to overtake Team Cross and secure themselves as one of the top 2 teams. Team Triangle, SV2, I'm not too sure if they're still in this race, but he's going to do his best to showboat a bit, get some, luxury, some points here. He knows where he is. He's laughing.
You can see him.
He's laughing at him.
What do you do here, Arslan Ash?
Oh, no.
What do you do? He's just running away, SV2.
Does Arslan Ash have a weapon?
I think he's got the axe still.
Oh, no, he's not even got a weapon.
Oh, no, he's just running away. No.
This is sad.
Yeah.
This is so sad.
Oh, he just...
And that's it. SV2, he's just laughing. He's just laughing. All he can do is laugh. Arslan, he's got no clue what's going on.
Yo, that was way too funny. I hope everyone at home is enjoying the show here. What a day it's been at PlayStation Tournaments XP. So much fun, so many smiles for us, some tense games as well. But seeing stuff like this is just gold. Someone who's been dominating the world of Tekken 8, going into Fortnite and trying to win against SV2.
I mean, imagine being, for yourself, right? Being a huge fan of Tekken 8,
yeah,
a huge fan of what this legend can do. And he's just playing Fortnite and struggling. This is not something you would have ever expected to see.
And do you know what's good about this as well is that a lot of players will come out of this and be like, do you know what? I'm going to go back home and I'm going to play more on, for example, Fortnite or AstroBot.
I'm definitely going to be jumping into AstroBot.
Oh, AstroBot is the one, bro, 100%. But it's going to make people want to play these games and try them out. And you guys at home as well can try out all these games, man. I promise you guys are missing out if you're not playing these.
Not long left, of course, as we've already mentioned. One thing I'm really curious as we wrap up the last 7 minutes here of Fortnite, we've seen prizes being handed out, for each of the previous rounds.
Yeah.
I'm really curious as to what that Fortnite prize is going to be. Of course, there's going to be something on the line here, and I'm wondering what exactly it'll be. Also very curious to see who's going to be the MVP, right? Who's going to be the standout Fortnite player? Can't wait for that update from Frankie and Brandon. But for now, we'll see Arslan Ash continuing to probably be laughed at by his fans and his community for his Fortnite skills.
Yeah, you know, talking about prizes as well, people at home can, you know, join into these PlayStation tournaments as well. They've got so many different games and so many different tournaments for you guys to enter from the comfort of your home, and you can win some amazing prizes from them as well. I've entered a few myself and I've enjoyed the experience.
Absolutely, right? These PlayStation tournaments are always available, right? There's so many. I think this weekend there's been a bunch as well.
Yeah.
Up until Sunday, there's going to be some tournaments for you guys to get involved in, right? So just get on your PlayStation console, that compete tab, check it out. There's always some sort of offer taking place. And maybe, just maybe, if you are competing, you might end up at an event just like this one.
Which is what the other players did, right? They qualified through the PlayStation tournaments, and now they're here playing against some of the biggest players in the world for their respective titles.
And you know, you sort of hinted at a bit of a yawn there from SV2.
I saw that.
I think he's getting a bit bored of playing against Arsenal. Actually, you want some real competition.
He's getting those points in, though, with a few minutes left as well.
He needs to for Triangle. They've been behind all day.
Yeah, this is interesting, and we're going to take a quick sneak peek at the leaderboard to see where we're standing with the final few minutes left in this event here.
Let's see what it's looking like. You can see Team Triangle, 2.4 million points. They have 5 minutes to try and get some more. Team Circle with 2.9 million, very close to 3 million. It's Team Cross who have been overtaken by Team Circle, and no surprises, Team Square in the lead, but their lead isn't as strong as it once was. Team Square have a real, competition here with Team Circle for first place, and in the last 5 minutes, Rue, Team Cross has to make a big comeback.
They have to do something, and with so many games being played at the moment as well, and all of them getting points, anything can happen at this late stage.
I mean, look, when you're looking at the differences in points, it's just tens of thousands between some of them, and you win tens of thousands for just winning one of these matches on a station. So the MVP extra points that come through as well are huge. So in these last couple of minutes, you really need to step up your game. Try and win as much as you can, whether it be here in Fortnite or on one of the other available classic PlayStation games. And we're seeing Jacob doing his best here. Big shot, 72 to the dome. And can he close it out? He can.
Yeah, look at that smile from his face as well. He knows what he's done there. And here, another game, SV2 again. Doing damage, man. He's beating just so good. Every single round, he's just winning. Look, and this is a different player. Look at that celebration as well.
Kissing the camera.
Letting people know, man.
I'll be honest, I feel like he's got to celebrate because he's not had much opportunity to celebrate today. So he's got to get them in whenever he can. That will be the conclusion of that, it seems. He takes off his headset. An easy dub for SV2. Picks up the win. Arslan Ash, no match for SV2 whatsoever.
Yeah, getting those points in as well with the final few minutes remaining. I know there's not much time left as well. Arslan Ash looks smiling there. He's looking at something. Probably people, what do you think they're saying to him, right? They're probably giving him advice on Fortnite. They're probably saying, you know what, when you come back over here, we're going to teach you some good Fortnite.
They're probably telling him that he's terrible at Fortnite and he should get back on Tekken 8. No, look, absolute legend. He's got a smile on his face, even though things didn't quite go his way. But even though he wasn't able to secure 25,000 points, he did still pick up 10,000 points for his team. And, Rue, his team need those points, right? They're in second place. They're trying to catch up with Team Square in first, and they're trying to keep a distance between them and Team Cross, who are in third. So, very, very crucial final moments we're coming up on here.
Yeah, I think that's going to be a really nice moment at the end there when we see the final leaderboards and who qualifies into that top 2 grand finals.
It's getting intense. It's getting close.
You know, something you said there earlier on as well, which was really interesting, is that Arslan Ash was smiling. He had the biggest smile on his face, even after losing, right? And it just shows you what this event means to a lot of players. It's about having fun and participating as well, obviously, as competing. But the having fun part is the most important. Because, you want to have fun when you play these games.
For sure.
This is where the fun's at.
And he knows it's not over for his team, right? He knows Team Circle are doing well. And so as long as the rest of his team does the job, he will be captaining them into the final round. So we'll see what happens here in this matchup. Only a couple minutes left, so we've seen Alex putting in a lot of work so far, but Yeah, I can't imagine there's too much time left. Might have a ref on this corner asking what's going on. He's looking at his opponent's screen.
Oh my God, final 2 minutes as well. Is he talking to the referee there, right?
Don't know who he's talking to, but he needs to focus on his
concentrate
opponent. He needs to focus on winning. You can see he's starting to flex now. Oh, a bit of free building here. Okay. All right, Alex. I didn't know he had this in his locker. He didn't show us any of this before.
I'm so jealous sometimes. When people can build like that, I'm like, wow, I want to learn to build like that.
The mechanics are absolutely insane. We love to see controller players going crazy like this. Uses the shockwave now. And he wins this final round. 2 minutes left to wrap up some points. And that will be the end of that for Alex. 1 minute and 30 seconds left. Who will be the final 2 teams standing when we look at the leaderboards? We're looking for first and second place. Who are the teams with the most points? Alex there been putting in work for his team. Jacob on the other side doing the same for Team Square. And of course, Team Square have led most of the day, Rue. Yes. But it's never safe. You have to make sure you're securing them points for your team.
Oh man, you guys don't want to go anywhere. The action has been crazy today with only 1 minute remaining. I can't believe the time has gone so quickly today as well. So much good action, so many great players, so many talented players as well. It's been a great day.
But it's not over. We still have a way to wrap up this competition. We still have action on the horizon. And so these final eliminations we're seeing here in Fortnite might just make the difference. These final round wins here on your screen can be the difference between who makes it through to our final. We've had so much intense competition from AstroBot to EAFC, Tekken 8, and wrapping things up here in the last 20 seconds of Fortnite. But it's all going to be all about which one of our teams will join us in the final Team Triangle, Team Square, Team Cross, and Team Circle have all put on a show throughout the day. But we can only have 2, Rukik. We can only have 2.
Oh, and who are those 2 going to be? What an incredible day. And we hit that 0, and you hear that sound as well. I don't know if you guys at home can hear that, but we can hear that over here. The signal that it is now over. It is time to get the leaderboards.
The round is done. Step away from the stations. Put the controllers down and start to round up your points, round up your teams. The calculators, the PlayStation calculators are going to be putting in the work here to figure out which teams will be in our final. Of course, we're looking for the 2 teams with the most XP points all throughout today. Of course, the competition has been fierce. The players have been racking points together. You see on their wrists those bands that they have. They've been using those bands to collect XP points at all these different stations, all these different games. You can see the teams congregating in their areas together. The camaraderie across the day has been rather impressive, and we'll see who's rewarded as we head into the final. Let's send it to Frankie to give us an update.
Thank you very much. Now, behind me, the boys had an incredibly short match. I think actually we didn't even get a winner because we just ran out of time.
I ended up winning, but you know there was some issues, so it was still fun to play regardless.
Yeah, Sebastian, you're representing Team Triangle, but also Australia. Have you enjoyed the competition in London?
Yeah, no, it's been really fun. Obviously, Team Triangle is struggling a little bit, but you know every point counts. So hopefully the team's still trying to do as well as they can. We shouldn't try to give up, but. Yeah, overall it's been an incredible experience, you know, to come from Australia, fly over to London and compete in front of so many people live. It's been great.
And did you come to this tournament through winning a Fortnite challenge?
Am I able to give shout outs to certain people?
I think so, within reason.
Okay. I'd like to give a shout out to everyone who supported me. You know who you are, 32, and I'd love to give a shout out to my family and friends, everyone for watching, as well as Emily. Thank you. Overall, I didn't win the tournament, but because the other players weren't 18, I was able to go, which you know I've been given a great experience and a great opportunity to be here, regardless of the result. So I'm proud of our team and I'm proud of myself for playing well.
You've done Team Triangle proud. Thank you very much, Sebastian, and enjoy your time here in the UK. What is your name, sir?
Jacob.
Jacob, and how had you found your experience here? Because you also qualified through the tournaments tab.
It's been amazing. All the games we've been playing, they're all super fun. All the people here, they're really gone to play against, and just a fun experience.
What was your favorite moment of the tournament?
Honestly, playing Tekken, I didn't expect to win any matches, but still made to win 3 games, which is really nice.
Am I right in thinking you're representing Team Square?
Oh, I haven't played any Tekken games, but playing FIFA and all the other games I've played before, so it's been really nice to play.
But you are representing Team Square, and the reason I'm highlighting this, sorry, Jacob, turn around for me, please model the fabulous hoodie, is because going into this round, Team Square were in the lead. You could be in with a shot at being part of the winning team. Were you expecting to be part of one of the strongest teams in the competition, Jacob?
Honestly, I didn't really expect much going into the tournament. I knew I wasn't honestly the greatest Fortnite player, but I know my team is doing really good, and they've showed up today and done really well.
There have been so many more games here beyond the ones that we've seen in the 4 rounds behind us. Jacob, do you have a new favourite game that you've discovered this weekend?
Honestly, I downloaded AstroBot as soon as I saw it was coming to this tournament, and it's been a really fun experience to play.
Well, Jacob, thank you so much for joining us here in London. We are going to go over to my friend Brandon right now, though, to see who he's got.
Thank you so much, Frankie. Great to hear some incredible stories of our players that have travelled from literally all over the world to come to this special tournament here in London. This is the exciting part now of the competition, because you can just see, if we just have a little bit of a walk along, all the teams are back together, and they are currently wondering who has stopped where on the leaderboard. I've got the leaderboard in front of me right now, and I can see, as it stands, it's being added up. We've got Team Triangle, 2.5 million points, just over that. Team Circle, over 3 million XP points. Team Cross just topped over 3 million, but it's not enough. And you can see the leaders, Team Square, well, second place, sorry, I got that completely wrong. Team Circle in front, 3,130,000. Look at the reaction from them over here. Unbelievable from them. But Team Square, they came second in the competition. They're not out, because we have got to play one more final round for our top 2 teams. Team Circle in first place, we got there eventually, and Team Square in second. They will have to battle it out in a final round, but they are over the moon. They're making some incredible noise. Let's go to Frankie now, who's with Team Circle. They must be buzzing.
They really are buzzing. It's actually quite hard for me to get into the thick of things, but I'm going to grab Arsenal Ash because he is the team captain of Team Circle. Arsenal Ash, please, can I have a few words with you? How do you feel about being in the top 2?
It's so good. We were at 4th place, and I didn't know what to do. But we had a team discussion, and I told them we should be focusing on these games instead of playing these games, because we are not pros in these games, right? So we started focusing on these games, and now we are first place or second? First place. We are first place. So there's one more round left.
There's one more round. We've got that grand final. It's going to be a head-to-head, and I need to ask what your tactics are going to be, because you have to choose.
Is it going to be AstroBot?
Are we allowed to confirm or deny what the game challenge is going to be? Someone's going to confirm that for me. We are allowed to confirm that the final challenge is going to be an AstroBot speed run challenge. So you need to think very carefully about who you want from Team Circle to represent you. Have you got any ideas?
We have a strategy. We got 3 professional AstroBot players in our Team Circle. So we will be focusing, we will be sending them to play these games, and then other team members will be playing these games to collect more points.
So Ash, this is different. Okay. This is actually one player who's got to lay it all on the line for Team Circle. So you need to choose very carefully during the break, because only one player is going to step up to the AstroBot plate for you.
It's head-to-head.
It is a head-to-head.
Why not it's Tekken?
Because you've already won enough Tekken titles, I don't think it would be very fair, Ash. We know that you'd be the one stepping up to the plate, but it is going to be AstroBot.
We need to talk and discuss.
Okay.
Yeah.
Shall I let you talk and discuss them? Because I know that our other winning team captain, our top 2 team captain with Team Square is Espe, and Brandon is with her now. Congratulations, Ash.
All right. Thank you so much. We're going to...
I'm in Team Square camp at the moment. I'm going to try and speak to the captain in Espe in a second. She's quite busy at the moment trying to work out what on earth is going on here. I'm going to just try and get amongst it. Espe, I mean, firstly, what a day. I mean, I know it's not top at the moment, but you're in the final. How are you feeling?
But what a day, exactly. So surprising that the Circle team has get into the finals, because we were in the first position all the time, and it was amazing. And well, actually, to be honest, I'm a little bit nervous, but I have not that pressure because just one person per team, right, is going to play the final. And I have a question. Is because of the points or because of just the best time? Answer that to me.
It will be, what do you mean, the best time? Or on the level of AstroBot?
Or, no, I mean, who's going to win? The best time or who gets more points?
I think it'll be the best time. But just for clarity, for those wondering at home, we're going to be playing a custom level of AstroBot, which kind of the developers have made for us for today. Espe, before this a bit, what's going on now? Like, who's playing? I mean, have you decided who's playing yet? You thinking about it?
We don't know. We're thinking about, guys, who's going to play? We don't know.
See, I don't know.
Yeah.
AstroBot, right?
Yeah. We'll see.
All right. Okay, secret.
We'll see.
Okay.
We'll have to see. We'll leave him to it in Team Square. Aspe's got some big decisions to make. But after this break, it is the big one. It's the final here in London for PlayStation Tournaments XP.
Because Kazumi helped me won 2 EVOs, EVO Japan and EVO USA. It suits very well with my playstyle. I love to play poking based time. Kazumi has the best pokes ever in the world, in any character that had before. That's the enough reason for me to say that character. And I love Kazumi.
There wasn't anything that was going to stop me from gaming. Unfortunately, the world really isn't designed for us. We don't move the same way that able-bodied people can move.
There's a lot of thoughts that go through your mind when you're struggling with something like paralysis. Until the Access controller came out, it always felt like a puzzle to start, and it's great that we're at a point where we got a product like that.
It definitely levels out the curve. You can compete almost as effortlessly as somebody that's using a regular controller.
Everybody should have the opportunity to try to game and be able to game if they want to. Being able to have that kind of impact on our patients, give them even just that moment of joy, of happiness, it's that step in the right direction.
We are providing hope to a huge community. We're filling another void that's been missing for a long time. Gaming helped restore part of me.
I said one time that I'm losing my motivation. I was winning a lot of things and then I think it's kind of boring to win. Now I got my motivation back. I have to win because of her. Before my marriage, they used to tell me, if you have a baby, then you'll not be world champion.
And your final Tekken 7 World Tour Champion, Arslan Ash!
So she's like my motivation to play, to win, because I wanna make her proud. Then that's the reason I put my trophy on the back, and then it's a message to the world that you can still win, because I want to prove all of them wrong. I was like, let's buy not dying, just die.
Arslan to win the EVO tournament!
Oh my god!
Oh! He got it! And Arslan Ash!
I was so happy and I'm crying away because I was so emotional. Before this match, before top 8, I was sleeping on the floor. After that night, I was just in front of everyone. This moment is like so grateful. You know, one day you're sleeping on the floor, and the other day you are the world champion. It's amazing. Even if I remember those moments, I still feel goosebumps.
Ladies and gentlemen!
GG's. Oh my gosh. Nice thing. I was so happy and I'm crying away because I was so emotional. Before this match, before top 8, I was sleeping on the floor, you know. I didn't have a place to sleep. After that night, I was just in front of everyone winning, and this moment is like so grateful. It's like, you know, one day you're sleeping on the floor and the other day you are the world champion. It's like, it's amazing. Like, even if I remember those moments, I still feel goosebumps.
PlayStation.
Welcome back to PlayStation Tournaments XP. Now, before the break, our team captains from Team Square and Team Circle had a very important decision to make. They had to choose one representative and one representative alone to go head-to-head in a never-seen-before AstroBot level brought to you courtesy of Sony and Team Asobi. I can now reveal the two participants who will be representing their teams on stage have actually qualified, both of them, through the Tournaments tab on PlayStation 5. So this is probably going to be one of the highest pressure moments of their lives so far. So please, everyone, join me in welcoming from Boston, representing Team Square, it is Justin! He's looking incredibly confident. I imagine his team captain Espo has briefed him thoroughly, but he is going up against stiff competition. Representing Team Circle, all the way from the Wirral, it's Reese! The rules are simple. The guys are going to have 5 attempts to set their fastest time completing this level. Remember, they have never played this level before. They're probably going to need all 5 attempts. Now, if they do die before completing the level, that will be counted as an attempt. They are going to go one after the other. Obviously, it's AstroBot. You know this game and you know it and love it and have played it all the way through. So, are you ready at home? Everyone here in London, are you ready? Let's head over to our casters to get this grand final underway.
This is the moment you have all been waiting for. The AstroBot final round. Team Circle versus Team Square in a never-seen-before level. That is very, very difficult, Rook, and we both had a look at it earlier today, and it is no easy stuff. But if there's anybody who can do it, you would think it's these two, chosen by their team captains and the rest of their teams, the qualifiers from AstroBot in the online PS5 tournaments. There is nobody more ready for this moment than them.
Man, it's going to be incredible. It's been an absolutely amazing day here at PlayStation Tournaments XP, but only one of these teams are going to go away with the champion of the first ever PlayStation Tournaments XP.
And like Frankie said, they've not played this. They haven't seen it. 5 attempts, you could argue, is maybe even too few. Both of them are going to have to get a feel for it early. And one of the key factors to this final is it's ping pong. So once you go, once it's your turn, it's the next person's. You can't go again. You can't get that rhythm, that momentum. So we'll see. It looks like Justin here is starting first. Reese is going to have to study and freezing time perfectly. He's already gotten a big hold of this. He knows where he's going, knows he has to avoid some of these lightning strikes and get across and manage that time well.
Yeah, that was so good there as well. There was slight hesitation there. He doesn't know what's coming forward as well, but he's doing so well here, so experienced. And he also, oh no, as I said that, oh my God, I'm so sorry.
Struggles there. Uses the umbrella, but isn't able to climb onto height with it.
That was insane, honestly. Oh my God, incredible stuff here. What a level already though. Team Asobi, insane stuff what they've done. Big shouts to them and big love to them.
And now it is Team Circle's turn. Reese has the chance, after watching what Justin was able to do, can he figure out any shortcuts? Can he figure out the best route to take? Pulls his time excellently here. Cool, calm, collected. Maybe a missed second there as he crosses this. Now it's time to freeze the cards. He'll do it so well. And this is where Justin messed up here on the umbrella. And it's going to get Reese as well. Both players here struggling once they reach the umbrella.
Bro, there is so much pressure. I can't stop smiling. This is so hype. Both of them can't complete it yet, and they both lost in the same place.
Both players now have lost an attempt, just 4 remaining. And it's back over in the hands of Justin, and it's going to be huge, right? If he gets back to that point, he doesn't even get there.
I don't know why.
One more time.
Oh my God, they're talking to himself, and this is crazy. I can't stop. I can't watch the action.
It's so hard.
To you.
Rue, it is so hard to not be able to get multiple attempts back to back. The ping pong nature of this means you can't get any rhythm. You can't get any momentum. You just have to sit there and watch your opponent. Another attempt lost. Will Reese be able to recover in this one?
Yeah, let's see what Reese does here. He has to stay calm and composed though in this situation here. The pressure is on. It's not just you, it's your teammates as well.
Reese
gliding,
looking for a shortcut. Uses that. He's trying to go for a shortcut. Is it the better option to play it safe? Or is he going to go all out and try to get the best time? Right now, getting the best time seems to be costing him. And that is another attempt lost for Reese. The furthest any of them have gotten so far, but not enough.
I'm losing my mind here. Justin, you need to do this right now. This is the time to play the game. This is so hype. I'm sure everyone at home is enjoying the action here today as well. AstroBot, what a game we're seeing.
And opting not to even try too much of a shortcut there, uses the ability to get up, and now he's trying to stay on, lose a bit of time there, but he's going to prioritize trying to complete the level. If he can complete the level and just get a time on the board, it might just be enough. We're seeing how they're both burning through attempts. It's the furthest now. We've not even seen this part of the level yet.
we haven't.
And now another umbrella used, and he's going to get to the final. He steps on it, and he finishes. Justin setting a 43-second time. This is the record. Nobody has completed the map officially yet.
I cannot do this. I cannot watch. I'm so sorry. This is crazy stuff. 43 seconds.
And now all the pressure is on Reese to try and match it. Brandon, what do you have on the floor there?
Oh, we're with the team captain now of Team Circle, Arslan. I mean, what have you made of that? Because that was one hell of a round.
It's looking hard for us to win, but we believe in him. He has to complete the whole race and to win. Now, before we were very hopeful, but now we are like, he can win. It's one game left. Let's see.
You believe he can do it?
Yeah.
We'll have to wait and see. Frankie, you with Team Square?
I am. Team Captain Esme was just on her knees on the ground. How are you feeling?
Nervous. I'm about to, I don't know, my heart is beating a lot. And I think we are all very nervous, so excited.
Is this because you can sense victory is super close?
Sorry?
Is this because you're aware that victory could be coming your way?
Yeah, for sure. I mean, Justin is the first of them to finish the map. No one of them has ever played it, so it's amazing. Yeah, a very good time.
Well, in Justin, Team Square trust, but can Reese level the playing field? Let's head back to the casters and find out.
The captains are nervous, and how can they not be? Are you watching this right now? This is unbelievable what we are seeing here in AstroBot. A level never seen before, and two PlayStation tournament champions from across the world meet here today to try and win it all for their teams. We are seeing Reese now trying to match what we just saw Justin do. Justin setting the record for 43 seconds on this level, and it's up to Reese to try and match that energy.
Yeah, this is where it gets a bit dangerous as well, you know, because he needs to finish the round and also get a good time in as well. But he's looking really good. No hesitation from him going forward here. He hasn't looked back. He hasn't stopped. He's doing really well. This could be a very, very good run here.
Very strong round coming out of Reese. Getting to those final moments.
Oh my God!
Excellently, and he will finish. And it is 34 seconds. Wipes out the time that Justin just set. And all the pressure now lies on Justin. An unbelievable time set by Reese.
Yo, AstroBot, I am learning this game inside out when I get home. This is crazy stuff. And you can see there for his team, the teammates are super happy. It's not just him, it's the team.
Brandon, what's going on the floor?
Oh my God, he said he was going to do it. He's done it near enough.
I believed in him. Yeah, I believed in him. I don't know if we won or what.
Was there not one more round?
Just one more round? I thought we won.
I think you have done it.
We won, right?
I think so. Is that
but why
the final round?
Sitting here? I don't know.
I think there's more to come.
I don't know.
34 seconds though.
But I think he cannot break this record, even if it's one more game left. But this record is, I don't know, he can.
Frankie, over to you, Team Square.
Thank you very much, Brandon. Now, Justin seemed very confident when he went onto that stage, and I have a feeling, Espe, that Team Square can get behind him and get that confidence feeling sky high. What do you think?
We had something for Justin.
All right, then, take it away, guys.
Let's go.
Come on.
Let's go, Justin!
Let's go, Justin! Let's go, Justin! Let's go, Justin!
Justin will need the response. He needs the support from his team. 34 seconds is the time to beat 2 attempts remaining for both players, and that is huge. Justin cannot afford to lose another attempt. He has 1 more remaining, and so it's on Reese now to set an even harder record for him to beat.
Oh my God, Reese, this is your final attempt. He already has Oh my God, I need to take a deep breath. Here we go. 4th attempt, guys. Oh my God, here we go again. Oh.
Reese.
Every single bit is so tense of this map.
So much pressure on Reese now to try and set an even more difficult time for Justin to beat. He knows he has the mental advantage up here at the umbrellas. We've seen both these players now get accustomed to clearing this, and it's just these final moments here that you have to deal with. Just manages to grab onto that ledge, and can he get a better time than 34 seconds now? That's really the question. We're going to be looking at that finish. What time is it going to be? Another 34! Re-establishing just how insane that run was. Another 34-second run, and Justin with his final attempt. There are no more chances after this one. He has to get it done now. Frankie, what's happening down there?
I'm just with team captain Espe. She's just clarifying that Justin has got 1 more attempt. You know what? Have you got any words of wisdom for Justin as he faces his fate, and, you know, the reputation of Team Square is on the line and in his hands?
I will say to him that breathe in. You know what you are doing, you know how to do it, you're the best. You have to do it, mate.
We definitely believe over here in Team Square, but have Circle got what it takes to sit through this round and just bear with the tension, Brandon?
Yeah, let's find out indeed, Arslan. You're not far away now. Can you hold it out? Can you do it?
I don't think he can break it, because that record, I don't play this game, but as a competitor point of view, I can see that it's so hard to break.
Well, look, this is a very custom level that's been made kindly by the developers of this game. It's never been played before, so it's even more difficult.
Yeah, but this guy is legend, because everybody in my team is saying he broke his own record today, and then he made a new record today. So yeah, I think we're gonna win 90%.
He's near enough, so Arslan. Back to the casters, guys. 1 more big round.
This is the final attempt at this level, and all the pressure now on Team Square, now on Justin to get the job done. A mishap in his previous attempts, and this will be the most insane pressure he has ever faced in his life. He flew across the world to get to this moment. Can he do it for his team?
Oh my God, it's going to be crazy. Again, a big shout out to Team Asobi for this. This is mental what's going on here. All the pressure is on him. Let's see if he can keep his mental here.
And not only does he have to complete the level, he has to beat a 34-second time set by Reese, sat right by him. He goes for the shortcut. He messed it up before, and this time it pays off. Will he be able to beat the 34 seconds here?
He is so close. He just needs to concentrate on finishing this. He is so close to the end. He's moving forward.
He's going with it. What time's it going to be? 34.841. And I don't think he's done it. Reese has won it. I think Reese has won it. Reese had a quicker time. And no PlayStation Tournament XP champions will be Team Circle.
Absolutely insane scenes there. You can see them, how much it means to them to win this tournament. PlayStation Tournament XP is where the hype is at.
Reese has won it for Team Circle. Captained by Arslan Ash. They are victorious here on this exclusive AstroBot level. Never played before, but conquered by Reese.
Yeah, what a play there. They're throwing him up now as well. This is so good to see. You know, it's not just about the team captain, it's about all the players. And in the end, he was the one to take it.
Every single player contributed to the points. Team Circle spent most of the day behind and going after round 4 of Fortnite. They led coming into this final and they stomped through it.
Wow, Reese was the guy. He is the man of the moment, and Arslan Ash, he believed in his teammate, and that's how it has to be here.
And that is the end of that. Let's take a look at these players as they lift their trophy. Let's send it down to Frankie.
Very much, Mr. 11-2K. Team Circle, please gather behind your trophy, because this victory was truly a team effort, captained, of course, by Arslan Ash. This is a man who has 5 EVO titles to his name, and now he adds a brand new one, the first ever team captain victor of PlayStation Tournaments XP. So Ash, please lead your team in raising your trophy, your champions, Team Circle! We can celebrate all night, everyone, but I have to come in here. I'm so sorry. I feel like an honorary member of Team Circle, and I hope you'll have me. Arslan Ash, I know you want to congratulate your team, but talk to me. How was it watching Reese do his thing and break, well, I was about to say break record. He set a record. No one has ever played that level before today.
Yeah, I'm so proud of him. I didn't know him. Of course, he didn't know me as well. My voice is like, no, it's gone. But we're so happy. We are so happy because we were at the 4th place in the beginning, and then we did the teamwork. We started playing other fighting games and other games, and then we came up as 2nd place. Now we've won, all thanks to him. He's so talented, man.
And you're so used to playing on your own, maybe with a coach by your side to give you advice. Yeah. But you know, you're a single player champion.
Yeah.
How do you feel about maybe moving into team games?
Team games are always very hard to play. You know, you cannot control your team players, but you can control you. So this is the advice, because our teammate who won, he told me that he's nervous. He thinks that the other guy, he's so strong. I said, no, you can win, because we always know that even I am not that strong, but I can beat the other guy with strategy. I told him, just focus on making your record, don't think about him and everything, but he's done it.
And clearly you made the right choice in putting your faith in Reese from the Wirral.
We all made the right choice, so yeah, Team Circle won.
You really did. Congratulations on being our first ever PlayStation Tournaments XP champion. It's Team Circle, everyone.
Team Circle, guys. Team Circle.
Be honest.
Thank you, Frankie. And yeah, what an incredible ending there to proceedings. It went right down to the wire, but of course there's a champion. There has to be a 2nd place team as well. Let's bring him to the stage now. Team Square, who are runner-ups today, leaded by Espe. Come through. It was a dramatic ending there. You must be so proud of your team, though.
Yeah, I'm so proud, of course. I'm also a little bit sad, but grateful we even had something. We in the 2nd team from a story competition. So I want to be with my team and
come along.
Some good people, some good guys. So I'm very happy.
Well, I've got some good news as well, that all of your players in your team will be walking away with $1,500.
Oh my God, guys! Have you heard this?
Did you hear that? The runner-ups will be getting $1,500 each, and the winners, wherever Team Circle are, you're getting $3,000 each and a PlayStation 5 Pro. So congratulations on that as well. I mean, how have you found it today? First of its kind PlayStation Tournaments XP. It's all been about just playing, being in a team, all different levels of quality and skill here. You don't necessarily have to be a pro, and I think we've seen it today from your team.
Yeah, I think that the most important thing is to be all together, to be confident and to trust ourselves. And I think they are all good people, so we had a great time.
You've been a brilliant leader as well for Team Square. I believe Frankie is with another team to hand out some more medals.
I am. I had to grab Victor. He is the team captain of Team Cross. And it was amazing to watch you, sir. I was sometimes standing behind the monitor when you were competing. You were giving it everything. You could have been one of the MVPs easily.
Yeah, I know. Had a lot of fun. It's really good to do different games. It felt like a multidisciplinary competition. Everyone on the team did really well. Everyone had their strengths. And a lot of teamwork, advice for each other. It was fun. Look, we came third, but Team Cross will be back.
There's a lot of talent on Team Cross. Do you think there's any faces we should be watching out for in the future? Maybe we'll be seeing them on YouTube like you?
So the Tekken players on Team Cross, they came with their own controllers, and these guys were something else. I was sat behind them. I was watching them playing with their, maybe playing a little bit too much with their food. But yeah, incredible Tekken players on the team, and all in all, we had a great time.
It was fantastic watching you. Victor, any final words for your team?
Well done to everyone on the team. You all tried your best and we all participated, had fun. And of course, congratulations to the two winning teams. That final was crazy, down to milliseconds. It was a real great watch.
I think we should do it all again. What do you think?
100%. If you guys think so too, leave some comments letting them know.
Thank you so much, Victor. Let's head over to Brandon. He's with SV2 from Team Triangle.
Yeah, I'm going to try and find him right now. SV2 is here. Look, I know you don't want to talk to me, but come on. We've had fun today, right?
Nah, honestly, today has been an amazing experience. I mean, it's been my first time playing some of these games, and I've had a blast. Honestly, I've had a blast today. I think my team, they did perform well, but I've told them next year we'll be back, and we're ready to take that trophy. We are ready to take that trophy, bro.
We can only hope it will be back next year, PlayStation Tournament XP. We'll bring your team onto the stage. I think you've got some medals to collect as well. Congratulations for everyone being involved. What's it been like in terms of, I guess, meeting a lot of new people today as well that have come through? They've qualified on PlayStation tournaments, and a lot of them are going to be walking away with some great memories from today.
Yeah, I mean, meeting everyone was honestly amazing. Meeting all the people that have different journeys into gaming. Mine is obviously through football, FC, and then just meeting other people that play like Tekken, AstroBot, and all the other games. It's been amazing. We got, is that our medals?
I'll try and move in, try and move out.
But yeah, it's been a great experience meeting everyone. All of them amazing at their games, honestly.
Where do you think it maybe you lacked a little bit today?
Do you know what? I'm going to be honest. I think the XP games at the back, I reckon we've done very well over here, but I don't think a lot of us were going to the games at the back and getting those points in. I saw all the other teams getting so much points for it, but I don't think our team did.
Yeah, I think Satboy was getting a lot of games in today. But look, thank you very much, SV2, and hopefully we'll see you again next year.
Thanks so much, bro. Next year. Hey, I'm coming back for the win.
Frankie, can we get any more people on this stage? I think we've got quite a full stage here.
I think I'd like to try, to be honest. And you know what? If you fancy being on this stage, having opportunities like these, you can maybe be the next Reese, because there are so many opportunities to take part in tournaments, through tournaments on PS5. You could make the dreams come true you never knew you had until you ended up on a stage in London competing against pro players and some of your favorite content creators. Today we really did level the playing field, and I think I'm going to remember Reese and Justin on this stage for a long time into the future. We have to say a massive thank you though, because it's nearly time to go, boys.
It is, and these two, what a job you've done today. I can only commentate one game, let alone 4 of them. How did you do that?
Do you know what, it was hella hype, man. It's an absolute honour to be here. PlayStation, man, is where it's at. I am exhausted, but you know what, it doesn't matter, that was hype.
Where'd you get your band from as well? Frankie, do we not get one of them?
We couldn't be trusted on the PlayStation 5s. But that's fine, because I've got one at home and I want to head back to it right now. So thank you so much, everyone. Rukang, Levin, Brandon Smith, everyone who worked so hard to make this happen. And of course, all of our players who came here in London to compete and show you guys at home a good time. But for now, from all of us here at PlayStation Tournaments XP, good night.
Yeah. One thing you gon' learn about me, ain't nobody putting word like me. Can't drip, can't sauce like me. Ripping it up, I'm a major key. I am the one, not the 2 or the 3. Get on my level if you wanna be better than ever. I got what I need. Pushing the limit, that's how it's gon' be. I promise promise I won't take it easy. It's only right that I come with that greasy. It's only right that I give him that pressure. Just watch, you don't have to believe me. I'ma do my thing. Watch me do my thing. I'ma do my thing. I did not come to play. I ain't got no limit, yeah, that's right. Yeah, I'm limitless. I ain't got no limit, yeah, that's right. Yeah, I'm limitless. They can't stop me now, yeah, that's right. Cause I'm limitless. It's my turn right now. Watch me work, yeah, I'm limitless. I ain't got no limit, yeah, that's right. Yeah, I'm limitless. I ain't got no limit, yeah, that's right. Yeah, I'm limitless. They can't stop me now, yeah, that's right. Cause I'm limitless. It's my turn right now. Watch me work, yeah, I'm limitless. Yeah, I know what I want and you know I'ma get it. I'm not even close to the finish, just scratching the surface. Turning my L's into winnings, I've been the one since the beginning. No days off, I go so hard in the pain. Put in that work and it's paying off quick. I left no crumbs, you know I ate. I'm pushing the limit like get out the way. I am the one, we not one in the same. Feeling brand new when you not in my lane. Count me back cause I'm breaking the chain. I woke up the beast and I'm ready to slay. I'm in the zone, they can't get in my head. Know what I want and I'm really ahead. Got what it takes to be one of the best. Watch how I move, yeah, I'm limitless, yeah. I'ma do my thing, watch me do my thing. I'ma do my thing, I did not come to play. I ain't got no limit, yeah, that's right. Yeah, I'm limitless. I ain't got no limit, yeah, that's right. Yeah, I'm limitless. They can't stop me now, yeah, that's right. Cause I'm limitless. It's my turn right now, watch me work. Yeah, I'm limitless. I ain't got no limit, yeah, that's right. Yeah, I'm limitless. I ain't got no limit, yeah, that's right. Yeah, I'm limitless. They can't stop me now, yeah, that's right. Cause I'm limitless. It's my turn right now. Watch me work. Yeah, I'm limitless. Yeah. One thing you gon' learn about me. Ain't nobody putting word like me. Can't drip, can't sauce like me. Whipping it up, I'm a major key. I am the one, not the two or the three. Get on my level if you wanna be better than ever. I got what I need.
Thank you.